Hi there, everybody, and welcome to Roll with Advantage. Very excited to be here for this spectacularly ridiculous session, as this is a conjoined session between the Isles of Iverion group and the Adventures of the Salamander Coast, the two coming together for an epic battle against a lot of enemies. So, without any delay, let's go ahead and dive in. No intro, because I'm not going to play both intros separately in a row. We're just going to dive right in. So picking up where we last left off for both groups, for the Isles of Iverion crew, the Forerunners of Fate, they just finished up a gruesome slog through the 8th layer of the 9 Hells in Khania in an effort to secure the allegiance of Mephistopheles, but in a sick turn of events, learned that Ephron, a longtime friend of the party, that his people were living in that plane, in that lair of hell, just frozen in cryostasis. They had to make the choice to betray Mephistopheles' wishes and revive his people, or to revive Ephron's people, or to sacrifice Ephron's people and keep their word to Mephistopheles. They decided the latter. They brought back Ephron's people. And luckily, through some very intense politicking, they were able to secure the allegiance to Mephistopheles and secure Ephron's people. A wonderful reunion happened between all parties, and while Mephistopheles was hurt and offended, there was nothing he could do in order to get what he wanted. With that, the party headed off to the Feywild. They had a wish to make, in the hopes that when they left the 9 Hells, they wouldn't have to sacrifice 1 or 2 lives in order to get out and ensure Eurydice's ascension. But as they went into the Feywild and they made their wish, they had to leave 1 person in the Hells behind so they could teleport back safely. The 1 person they left behind was Lila. And Lila, while she was alone, decided to go out into the realm of Maldamani and investigate. See if she could find any books on the gods and their ascension and what came before, but sadly, Lila was not alone in the realms of Maldamani, as Emeril, clad in black and purple, and Ahriman, one of the 13 Forsaken, interrupted her studies and kidnapped her, taking her off to some far-off realm. The Forerunners sprung into action, diving into the last lair of the 9 Hells to Nessus, to save Eurydice, ensure her ascension, to save Lila, and to finally defeat Glacia and prevent her from taking over the Hells. On the other side of the planar cosmology, in the material plane, the Forerunners of Fate were in the island of Opokami, trying to free it of the corruption and kill Desmond O'Malley. On their way to destroy Desmond, they did run into Desmond's son, Suni, a half bugbear creature that Desmond twistedly named after his greatest prey, his most betrayed ally. The party, having a very human moment, made sure that Suni the Brave, could be free of his father and this horrid place. They saved him, they ascended the cliffside, and they fought against Desmond O'Malley. In the fight against Desmond, it was close, but they were able to come out victorious. They were able to separate the dagger from Desmond, and they were able to destroy him with balefire. They were also able to free the soul of Ara, the spirit of Atarashi. With the spirit free, they knew that they would have an easy time getting to the city of Akai the next day. So they rested, preparing to assault the throne fight against Empress Suen, Draven Hunt, and Loro Khan. However, as they rested that night, Carasilla was accosted in her dreams. Not by Emeril, but by a familiar face, one she had seen so many times before, and one she had just seen that previous day. The originator of the 5th season, the same order that Renshi now follows. Speaking to her, gathering information about the dagger and Malice's plan, only for it to be revealed that this was Emeril, deceiving Carasilla. And in this realm of dreams, it seemed as though Carasilla didn't have the power to resist Emeril, as he spirited her away to some far-off realm. The party, waking up the next morning, jutted from Carasilla's divine sanctum, discovered a letter. Emeril inviting them to Akai City to end this once and for all. With Carasilla kidnapped and a destined date in Akai, all of you climbed atop the back of Ara, spirit of Adarashi, and flew off into the distance to save your friend, to save Adarashi, and to prevent those vault doors from opening on this day. You know that it's inevitable. One day they will. But 2 years of time to prepare would do wonders for the safety of the material plane. So, with that, we dive in to our session. So first things first, we are going to go to the Hells. As before destinies converge on one road, they start separate. As Forerunners, you are transported in to the keep of Asmodeus. You can see fighting already rages on. You can see the carcasses and bodies of demons and devils strewn across all of the halls. However, all of you have this divine sense. You know where Eurydice is. You know where her essence is, at least. You follow that sensation. You run down the halls. And eventually, the halls open up into this large, magnificent throne room. You can see chains suspending a massive bridge and throne across a pool of lava. You can see sitting on the throne, holding a rod in her hand, Glacia. However, the rod doesn't glow. It seems completely depleted of any magical or divine power. It seems as though there's some type of attunement process that needs to happen. You can see on the ceiling, there are 2 murals that are constantly shifting and moving. A hellish red figure, large, curled horns, deep red skin with a trident of a weapon curling bolts of magical energy, and you see an elvish woman. Deep brown skin, tattoos on her face of a lighter shade, and auburn hair, wielding a spear of glass, it seems. The spirits, the essence of Asmodeus and Eurydice, fighting against each other on the mural of this room. The 2 of them in conflict, but so focused on each other, they ignore the threat currently in the room. As Glacia twirls the rod of rulership between her fingers, the item that ensures her ascension, given that she shares blood with Asmodeus, the one whose divine purpose was to rule this place. You can see she just looks and smiles. And from shadow and ash coalescing from nowhere, you see Ahriman take place just a few feet in front of her. You can see the locusts and different insects buzzing around him. You can see the bandages that wrap his body and neck and the metal plate that seems like stuck into his face, digging into the flesh. You can see the rot and pus just seeping off of the rotting body. And you see he begins to cast a spell, not towards all of you, but this almost teleportation circle-like magic. It happens instantaneously as you feel the room shift and crack something has anchored to this place. And with that, we'll shift to the Wanderers. Approaching on Ara, you can see the city of Akai sprawled out before you, but Suna is able to direct you to the place where the throne is. You spare no time. You land right outside the throne, you dismount off Ara, and Ara flies away, leaving all of you behind. As you rush into the throne room, you can see a floor and stairs and statues all hewn from the same plate of marble. And you can see these beautiful green trees that currently wrap around the throne, forming this pyramid-like shape behind the chair. You can see standing in front of the chair a giant that is Lorokan. His form changed in his rebirth. No longer just a Goliath, but a true giant. Massive in size, 20, 30 feet tall. Standing behind him, sitting the throne, you can see blood drenching his face, a cup in his hand, shield and great sword next to him. And you can see on the floor beside him, opposite of the sword, the mangled body of Empress Suen, as he drinks the blood and throws the goblet onto the ground. You can see the throne begin to glow with this ethereal light as he prepares to take the throne of Adarashi. You can see Lorokan do just as Ahriman did, channeling some strange, corrupted magic. And in a flash, you shift. The room cracks and breaks, and all of you can feel yourselves in two places at once. Wardens. Just at that moment, you all had been chasing this dark imitation of Emerald across Afera, trying to understand what his goal was, what his plan was. Anytime you got to him, he was 2 steps ahead, and you were 2 steps behind again. But he didn't escape this time. You chased him down through the treacherous mountains of the far north of Afera until eventually you found a cave. Intricate runes of an ancient origin scrawled on them. There are only 3 of you left at this point, Torin, Alec, and Varnast. But there was another that was able to join your group as you were adventuring through Afera trying to find answers to this. Sultana, a red dragonborn with some claim of connection to Sunni, someone that you know of. So you joined together, and the 4 of you stepped through knowing what could possibly be behind this portal. As you step through, you are surrounded by starlight and tendrils of treacherous void and shadow. The crack in the sky, monstrous above you, the closest you've ever been. And you can see standing there before you, Emerald. You can see his form. He stands upon this plateau, runes covering the entirety of the ground below him, ancient, unknowable. In fact, it hurts to look at them, ancient and evil. And then all of you, as he channels some type of magic, you see the runes on the ground pulse. All of you shift. The ground breaks. And there is this crack, this bolt of lightning of dark black and purple that splits these realms from 3 into 1. The throne of Asmodeus, this ancient pedestal at the crack of the world, and the throne of Akai. And all of you see all 3 of these places. The Forerunners, you can see the astral sea next to you. You can see it drop into a black nothingness. You see the floating stone plateau that Emerald stands on. For the Wanderers to your left, you can see the same thing. You can see lava pouring out of this hellish landscape dropping into the endless void of the astral sea. And all of you can see the trees of the Akai throne floating into space, wilting and dying. Tendrils reach from the air and make contact on the ground. And in this shadowy, evil place, in each realm, 2 Banshin appear, for a total of 6, which then duplicate for a total of 12. As Emerald looks to all of you, as you see each other, Emerald begins to speak. Very good. You all have arrived. I was beginning to worry. Perhaps Desmond, O'Malley, or maybe even the Feywild would have ensnared you, but no. You stand here now, ready for the end. I will give you one last chance to surrender and allow this world to die. This world is sick, and you, in your folly, attempt to save it. The cancerous shadow that grips this world is relentless, and it cannot be saved. It is not worth saving, but it can be burned away, reduced to ash and ruin, and it can start anew. It is already too late for most of you. Your gods are dead. All of them. This is the end. But you still don't understand, do you? The end and the beginning, they are the same. I created this world. I created each and every single world, but they all disgust me. Each world I create, I do so with the intention of creating a perfect life, free of pain, of malice, of suffering, and yet every time, no matter how much of my light, of my benevolence I pour into it, each creature, so many still succumb to shadow and darkness. I gave my light to this world. I created a shining beacon, and none of you are worthy of it. You never will be. It always starts the same initially. I tempt them. But it always ends the same as well. So many fall to shadow. So many are convinced that by becoming one with the great Lord of the Dark, it will give them what they desire. Even now, some of you, and even the Forsaken, believe that my words are some ploy to deceive you, but no. No, there is a sad, soul-crushing truth. There is no Dark One. There is only me. And a trillion souls of a trillion realities banging at the door of your universe, screaming for you to let them in, for you to end all of this. But I can see it on your faces. You still want to fight. You disgust me. You claim to fight for the light of this world, but here your creator stands before you and you defy him. You horrify me. You slay others in the name of the light. You choose to fight for a world that is sick and full of shadow. For what reason? To make the world a better place for your children. To save your families, to save yourselves. Why would you desire to live in such a world? But regardless of what you do, of who you kill, of who you save, it will all happen again. It will all fall to ruin. And it will all turn to dust and shadow. Because the cycle continues. You may try, but you will fail. You will. I am ashamed of my own creation. I loathe you. Your world is... Each world is a house of cards ready to collapse. The tendrils in the sky, the crack. They are the souls of those worlds that came before you, slamming at the walls, desperate to break through, to end their torment, and yet you prolong it. You selfishly cling to your world, denying peace to all of those who came before you. I refuse to allow this to continue any longer. It ends, and it ends now. Just as I created this world, I will end it. All in one place, in one time, so the fighting will cease, so this world will collapse, and peace and silence will finally reign. There will only be one left in this world when I move to start anew. I will leave behind my simulacrum. He does not deserve death, but he does not deserve a new life. The same as I have decreed in every world before this one. You think you found safety? You think you have found peace and security? The Dawi were wrong. You have found nothing. Your sword and dagger cannot change the fate I have preordained. It is exactly as I have planned. There is no one to save you. There is no way out. There is no alternative path. All roads lead here. All threads converge on this one moment. This one moment where a chorus of screams will finally end in peace and silence. But it matters not if you fight now, even if you stop the ritual. You claim the thrones of hell and Atarashi. This world is so frail, so fragile. And eventually it will all come crumbling down, no matter how hard you fight. I created Suikairian Etheria and Chronovasianeda. There is no way to unmake the shadow's grasp. With that, as Emerald, the creator, begins to channel the Forsaken ritual, you can see his concentration becomes a maelstrom of wild magic. His eyes fixed and unyielding on the crack above. Ancient runes inscribed on the ground, they grow with a sinister light, and the tendrils of dark magic, they descend stronger. The air grows thick with an oppressive energy as a chorus of screams and echoes begin from the heavens. The anguished voices of souls from a trillion realities begging for relief. You can see Emerald's skin begins to crack in places, fissures of shadow and light intertwining, creating a radiant haze around him. His presence becomes a swirling vortex of temporal and arcane energy, the power of his ritual manifesting in a terrifying display of raw magic. Light and shadow, opposite yet twins, each born from the other. The magic of creation, raw and unyielding, a tapestry woven with threads of anguish and regret. The Forsaken ritual and the breaking of this world have begun. And with that, activate this so all of you can see your battle map, and I would like everybody now to roll for initiative.
Question.
Yeah.
We can traverse the space in between maps.
You
Yes or
cannot, unless you have some way to jump, to navigate, anything like that. If you go on that space, you begin to fall.
But you can if you have a way to navigate, is what you're saying.
Yes, if you
Sorry,
have a way
cut
to
out little
navigate,
bit.
you can. Yeah.
Thank you. That was an amazing performance, Joe.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. You want us just to roll one initiative so we can either add or subtract like 10 to that, right?
Yes, yes. So we'll do that. So roll one initiative for one of your characters, and then we'll like add or subtract 10 from it, so that way you're not going twice in a row. Okay,
I'm gonna activate my boots.
sounds good.
Didn't come through, but I rolled a natural 20.
So why is everyone else's fucking initiative going through?
Yeah, mine didn't, but
Oh,
it's in here.
jeez. Yeah.
I promise.
Alrighty. Okay, so
Ajax.
Lila, what was your initiative?
I actually rolled Bianca's and I
Okay.
got a 12. So
Okay.
do we want to add 10 and make Lila's 22?
Yeah, we can make Lila's 22. Because that'll put
I'm
more
gonna
people
roll for
between.
Zevran.
Okay.
Just to help you out.
What's your dexterity modifier? Or not your dexterity modifier. What's Lila's dexterity score?
16.
16. Okay. All right. Carasilla, Gemma, did you roll for Carasilla or Twig?
I rolled for Twiglet and it was a 28.
28. Nice. Your dexterity modifier is 20?
For Twig, yes.
Or your dexterity number, sorry. Okay. All right. So Carasilla, we'll go ahead and subtract 10 from that for 18 and Carasilla's dexterity score.
Is a +2.
Her score, so that's a 15?
Every time. Yeah.
15, okay. Alrighty. Did you roll for Ajax or Torin, John?
Ajax.
Ajax. Okay, what was Ajax's?
Natural 20, so 21, but 31.
31. Okay. What's your dexterity score?
It is a +1 modifier, so 13.
Okay, 13, 31, 33. So we'll go ahead and subtract 10 for Torin's. For a 21. And then what's his dexterity score?
12.
Okay. All right. Did you roll for Varnast or Yorick, Ryan?
Rolled for Yorick.
Okay. Score?
3.
Oh, and your dexterity.
No, 3's the total, so dexterity is just +2.
Okay. So I'm sorry. I'm looking for the dexterity score for the tiebreaker.
14.
14. Okay. All right. So we'll go ahead and add 10 to Varnast for a 13. And what Varnast score?
Varnast has 10 flat.
Okay. All right. Kayla, did you roll for Alec or Nalf? You rolled for Nalfian because of the boots, right?
Correct.
Okay. His score?
15.
Okay, 15, and his dex is 20, right?
Correct.
Okay. So Alec will go ahead and add. Based off where the turn order is now, do you want to? Well, let's see. Where are you at? We're going to add 10 to Alex because that'll give some distance between you two.
Okay.
Alex dexterity score? 16, right?
Correct.
All right.
Zevran. Do you want
yeah.
Zevran?
Yeah, what'd you roll
He's
for
10.
Severin?
10.
10. Okay, yeah, that's good. That gives you a couple people between you and Zevran. Okay, Cecily. Mark, did you roll for Cecily or Suna?
I rolled for Mark, actually. Yeah, Cecily,
Oh, okay.
18. Her dex score is 14.
Okay. All right. 18.14. And then Suna, we'll go ahead and subtract 10.
Okay, and her dexterity is 14 as well.
Okay. So 8.14. Okay, and then oh, Suni, I see you're already on here. Awesome.
I'm built different.
Right. Oh wait. Oh shoot. Sorry. What'd you roll it? Removed it for. You weren't there initially, but or you were there initially.
I rolled a 20.
20.
24. 24.
4, and your dex score is 22, right? Well, 20
Yep.
as well. Yeah. Okay. And then for Sultana, we'll subtract 10.
But you can't add 10. I can't have 30.
Okay, so 24, so 14, and her dexterity should be 20 as well, right?
It's also 20. Yeah.
Okay, nice. Holy shit, that's a big turnover. Okay, all right. So with that, we dive in. Holy crap. Ajax, you have the great honor or great dishonor, stressful honor of going first.
Yeah, it's both. It's a little bit of both. So I did say in the chat that Ajax definitely would have been raging before we hit the ground.
For sure, yeah.
So I'm just gonna mark that off. However, first order of business. Is there anything specific with these shimmering guys, or
Those are the echoes of the Banshee.
see?
Yep.
That's why I asked.
And Ajax, I will say, your back is right next to these tendrils that are sort of, they're one of the funnels that are coming down from the sky, but they have these tendrils sprouting off of them. You can feel a very similar magic to the whirlwinds that were in Desmond's arena, where there's some type of unraveling effect that will happen if you get too close to this. So, I will say, sorry, I forgot to say this just because there's been a lot so far.
No, you're good.
Instead of having you guys try and break concentration over and over and over again, to simplify it, pretty much Emeril, Draven, and Glacia are focusing on their respective rituals. Okay, so Draven is ascending the Akai throne, Glacia is ascending the throne of hell, and Emeril is beginning the Forsaken ritual. Draven and Glacia's ritual will be completed in 4 turns. So if by round 4 on their turn, they have not broken concentration, the ritual is successful and they ascend their respective throne. The Forsaken ritual will take 6 turns to complete. So if Emeril is still concentrating by the beginning of his turn on round 6, the Forsaken ritual happens and all of the Forsaken are brought back regardless of how they are killed. So, in order to break concentration, all you have to do is deal half of their hit point total right now, half of their hit point maximum. So if, say, Draven has, let's just say 100 hit points, he will have to be at 50 hit points for the ritual to be broken. The way you'll be able to tell is whenever a character goes into badly injured, that is when their hit point threshold is at 50 or lower, okay? So for example, if I edit Draven's health to be this, he becomes badly injured, and that breaks the ritual. All right. So, turn 4 for Draven and for Glacia, turn 6 for Emeril. So now knowing that, there you go.
Question for the DM, since do I remember these Banshee being strong or just super quick?
Honestly, they're a little bit of both. They are very strong, empowered by the Dark One, but they also fight rather gracefully.
Okay. Ajax is going to run over here to this Banshee, and I'm going to use my first attack action to attempt to grapple.
Okay. Alrighty. So contested, you roll athletics with advantage, and it'll roll athletics or acrobatics.
Sorry, my bad. I think I rolled.
We'll take the 24 because that was the first one.
Well, okay, yeah.
Okay, 17 total for him, so he does fail, so he is grappled.
Okay, I'm going to pull him over here using my movement.
Okay.
And I'm going to expend a charge from my Aegis of Leo's shield and bash the Banshee. And if you are holding the shield and push a creature with reach at 5 feet away, you can expend 1 charge to push that creature an additional 10 feet and knock it prone. So I'm going to pull it 5 feet and then bash it off the edge of the map.
Okay. Alrighty.
And it doesn't say it makes a save. It just says it gets pushed 10 feet.
10 feet, and he starts falling. We'll say he's at negative 10 feet.
It doesn't say that that is a action to do that. It says part when I push push a creature. I guess I would use the push action.
Yeah, the shove action. Instead of making an attack roll. Yeah, so that's both of your attacks right there.
Yep. And then I'm going to move. I'm gonna like circle around the echo.
Okay.
To here.
All right, that's it.
That's it.
Okay. All right, we get to Emerald's first turn. He is concentrating on the Forsaken Ritual, so he will not do anything. Twig, it's your turn.
Okay. Also just gonna focus on, I guess, Banshee in front. And so, just at, I guess it doesn't matter. I can't tell which one's which. But just at one of the ones on the right, she's just going to take her 3 attacks there. A little pew pew pew. And roll mid.
The first 2 will hit.
Guess
The
that's-
16 does miss.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. Well, that's okay, because I still get my bonus. Woo. Extra D8 from Grimstalker. Put you. For, what's that? 34 total. And then... No, don't bother for a second. And then moving straight onto my beasties. I'm going to have first beastie run on through and make its 2 attacks. Can't see where. Okay, that's actually 2 attacks, 3 attacks. Let me just repeat that. 3 attacks. Woo. Little 1, 2, 3. Nom nom nom. Hell yeah. All hit.
Okay, yep, those all hit.
24, 21, 28. Cool. A little 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
13, 15, and 11.
So, 29.
And then... Okay. Find it. Oh, is it like that? No, okay. And then second beastie is going to stay by Twig and make its 2 ranged attacks. And just for folks, it is going to be in its shadow form, and so it's going to be this little wispy, shadowy, foxy boy. And is its damage tied? It's tied to the thing, right? Of what form it is in?
Nope, you can choose whatever damage type.
Okay, because then I will choose for it to be force, because that feels like necrotic won't be a good option. So yeah, we'll stick with force. So it's a 16 and 13. Don't
Okay,
think any of those hit.
sadly both of those will miss, yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. Twig will give it a little pet anyways. Then I don't really want to move. I want to move forward, and I don't want to move into the crack. We'll just...
Why not?
That's it.
Okay, at the end of your turn, Ahriman, the Scourge of Kaldaraz, is going to expend 2 legendary actions, and they are going to cast Greater Invisibility, targeting themselves, 4th level. So all of you see Ahriman at the end of Twig's turn. Actually, let me do this. Where's invisible? Oh, it's not there anymore. Okay, that's fine. So all of you see Ahriman disappear. So he is concentrating, though. There we go. Okay. All right. So with that, it is Ahriman's turn. He regains his legendary actions. Ahriman is going to move here. And he is going to actually, damn, you know what's kind of fucked up? Damn. All right, yeah. We're going big money here. It's gonna fly right there. And Yorkie is gonna make 3 attacks against you.
Where is he attacking from? Is he in range? Oh, he's invisible, isn't he?
He is invisible, yeah.
I mean, I do have Sentinel. I don't know if that means anything in this moment because he's invisible.
You're not within melee range.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Do you have alert?
Yeah.
Doesn't
Yes,
that
I
mean
do.
You can't be surprised.
But that's Nalfian.
Yeah.
Nalfian's not in range to Sentinel attack anyway.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, he's not attacking.
Yeah. Okay. So, Yorick, these attacks are going to be with advantage unless you have the helm activated. I don't know if you.
I mean, I don't see why he would have activated it
Okay.
beforehand. Just he never has before going into a fight.
Alrighty. Okay, so that's going to be a 26 and a 26. I
Yep.
need you to make 2 con saving throws.
Oh, is D&D Beyond still not working with that?
For saving throws, yeah.
Okay, cool. Let me a second.
Mm-hmm. You're good.
Blades of Chaos dice.
Oh, hell yeah. Where'd you get those from?
I don't remember. Anyways. Okay, 22 for the first one,
22 is just a success.
and 23 for the second.
That's a success. Okay, so you will not be afflicted with mummy rot on either one of these attacks. So the first attack is going to deal 20 points of bludgeoning damage, and the second attack is going to deal 19 points of bludgeoning damage. No necrotic coming your way.
Got it.
Okay. That is the end of Arimon's turn. Alex Silverfoot, daughter of Logan Silverfoot. And all the other
Pontiato,
titles.
Warden of Othera.
Okay, yeah.
Yep. Okay, she declared that she was raging beforehand, and
Yep.
typical Alec, she, with her 55 movement speed, I will take attack of opportunity.
Okay, so you'll take attack of opportunity from one of the Bansheen. It's just one longsword attack. That's a natural 1. All right.
Alec is going to take her first attack. Oh, Logan's greatsword. Bless him. No, don't bless him too much. 19.
A 19 will miss.
Second attack. I'm also going to, second attack. Sorry.
Thirty 34, believe it or not, will hit.
Image, and then I have to add not Dawn's Wrath. That's now Divine Fury onto that. I don't know if that rolled. I don't think it did.
Nope, doesn't look like it.
+8. Bonus action, she's going to punch him. And I'm also going to
Okay.
flurry of blows by spending a key point. So I have 3 punches coming his way.
Okay.
Here's the first one. 23.
23 misses.
Okay. Second one.
28 hits.
Both.
Okay.
Okay, and then third punch.
25 hits. Okay, for
14.
points of damage. Okay, cool.
I don't think he makes con checks. I think it's just we have to get them down to a certain hit point
Yep.
threshold.
Correct.
Okay,
Thank you, I
and
misunderstood.
no, it's okay. That's Alex's turn.
Okay, Alec, at the end of your turn, after unleashing this like flurry of blows on Emerald, you can see there is this like the swirling radiance around him intermingled with the shadow and dust. I need you to make a strength saving throw. This will be done with advantage, I believe, because you're raging. Is that true?
This is correct. Give me 1 second because I have to roll that manually.
Mhm.
Wow, I have a plus 15 in that. That's insane, Alec. What are we doing, girlie? She's crazy.
Okay,
my God.
you can
Well-
see,
That's probably
Alec, there is this moment where you're almost swept up in the whirlwind and flung away. But Alec, you managed to like stomp your foot in the ground and like earthbend the stone to keep your feet planted in the spot. Okay. At the end of your turn, Alec?
Alex screams in his face, and that is the end of her turn.
Okie dokie.
We're eating hearts today, baby. Alex Silverfoot is here.
Alrighty.
That's her turn.
End of your turn, Lorokan is going to make a use one of his legendary actions, and he is going to make a strike against Ajax. Ajax, you can see this massive sword that he has, this great sword, a giant great sword that he has in his hands, and he just brings it up and it's going to slam it down towards you. Slayer. All right.
You know, it makes sense that someone that big would have a reach that long,
Yeah.
and I didn't think about that.
All right, so it's just going to be a normal attack.
I thought he was using like a regular great sword, you know. He's
Okay, that's going to be a
15.
28 to hit, Ajax.
That is, you know, that is gonna hit.
Okay, you're raging. So
I am.
the majority of this damage is slashing.
Uh-huh. If it's necrotic, I also get resistance.
Just slashing and fire. Oh, do you guys not see his dragon? Let me
No, I see it.
here. Let
I
me
hover it.
let me turn off flying and
yeah,
flying.
I definitely didn't see the dragon. Oh my
There you go.
god.
Yeah, neither.
Moroth,
There he
the
is.
Black Death. Yeah, okay.
Okay,
All
yeah,
right.
that's a dragon.
Okay,
I'm good.
yeah, I see now.
I could have gone without seeing that.
Yeah.
Okay, Ajax,
Ooh.
you're gonna take. This is halved already. 10 points of slashing damage,
Ah,
and then 16 points of fire damage.
ah,
All right,
hefty.
hefty,
Um,
hefty.
Nope.
Okay,
All right.
Suni, it is your turn.
Yeah. So quick question. I understand if the answer is no about this. But earlier I was talking to Mark about using the spell Warding Bond on Cecily like right before combat started, but I never said that before we rolled initiative. So if I need to use my action economy to do that, that's okay. I understand, but I figured it was worth a shot asking.
No, that's fine. Yeah, people are raging before it. People had their summons out beforehand. That's cool.
Okay.
Bianca has her Crimson Right, so it's all good.
That's so fun. All right. So Cecily is Warding Bonded.
Aw.
Okay. Suni is also going to start out very supporty, and he is going to, just so you are aware, if you forgot, I assume I still have Maggie, so I still am mounted on Maggie, but I am going to use the Bless spell on Ajax, Cecily, and Bianca.
Bless. Thank you.
Yes.
Bless you.
What does that do?
It's just plus a d4 for attack rolls and saving throws. So just an easy little starting thing. And then Suni is going to fly. Let me see distances.
Oh, real quick. Sorry, I don't mean to go back here, but I'm just realizing, Kayla, for Alec, we said a while ago that Alex, her attacks, the Divine Fury, we made those elemental damage because of the
Okay.
whatchamacallums, right?
Is
the
that
clans.
not... Yes.
Okay, I was just double checking. I thought that was something we did because if it was Radiant, we'd have to.
It's
retcon
not
some.
radiant.
Okay,
It's
all
not.
right. Okay, cool. Sounds good.
I also, just saying it out loud, don't I discuss, Alec for some reason had I think it was some type of giant potion on her. She definitely drank that shit before this fight.
Oh yeah.
I think we bought this 8 years ago, Everett friends, and so Alec's strength right now is 27. So, just throwing it out there.
All right. Okay. Cool. Nice. Sorry. Back to you, Cameron. I just realized that
Yeah, no worries.
there may have been some radiant damage.
Soon he's going to fly up 30 feet, then 30 feet right here on Maggie, and I am going to, just to try to squeeze every ounce of action economy that I can out, I am going to this is so dumb, I'm sorry. I'm gonna try and I'm gonna attempt to telekinetically shove like not 5 feet back. He has to make a strength save.
Okay, strength save. You got it.
Yep.
Saving throw, normal. It's gonna be a 19.
Okay, barely succeeds.
Yeah, just
You better watch out.
ooh. Are those Jedi mind tricks? Is that what those are?
Oh yeah. He
Okay.
gets a gentle push in his shoulder. Okay, I'm done.
All right. At the end of your turn, Suni, Lorokan is going to make an attack against Maggie, not you. So it's going to be 26 to hit,
That hits.
and that is going to be 28 points of damage only.
Okay.
All right. Banshin time. Okay, these ones by Alec. They are going to, they know who you are. They're going to run up to Varnast. And Varnast, we're going to get 4 attacks against you.
Okay, they just know who I am. All right.
No, they know who all of you are, but Varnast is Varnast is the only guy here who can cast True Resurrection. So,
That's true.
all right, attack 1.
There's
Natural
some
20.
aura thing.
The natural
Oh,
20
I
on
thought
the
it was
first one.
The opposite. What?
Second attack. 16 is a miss.
Mm-hmm.
Third attack. 25. And fourth attack. 17, which I believe is also a miss.
Yeah, the 25 hits though.
Yeah, so 1 crit, 1 hit. Do the crit first. And then we will do the normal damage next. Alrighty. So on the crit, you're gonna go ahead and take, let's see, 35 points of damage total. Half slashing, half necrotic. I don't know if that matters for Varnast.
Does not.
Okay. And then on the next one, you will take, that is, oh my god, 18 points of damage.
And did they both come from the same target, or like was one the Banshin, one was the Echo?
One from both, and then the other 2
Cool.
from both missed. All right.
Okay, so they each hit once, they each missed once.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna use my reaction for Wrath of the Storm. Whenever a creature within 5 feet of me hits me with an attack, I can force them to make a dex saving throw. They take 2d8 lightning or thunder damage on a failed saving throw, or half as much on a successful one.
Okay. So that's 2 from each, right? Or is it your reaction to do that?
No, it's my reaction, and I'm hitting the Echo specifically with this.
Okay. That is going to be a failure for sure.
Okay,
9 points
so
of
they're
damage.
going to take 9 damage, which is fine, but with Thunderous Strike, whenever I deal lightning damage, so it was 9 lightning damage, to a large or smaller creature, you can push it up to 10 feet away from you. So he hits me, he gets shot with lightning, he's getting blasted into the void.
Okay. All right. So that is. You said 10 feet, right?
Yep.
10 feet. Boom.
Yeah.
All right. Falls 10 feet. Okay. Next Banshin. The Banshin is going to go ahead and use his bonus action that is falling to Shadow Step.
Oh, you bitch.
Next Ajax.
Okay.
And then the two are going to go to flank Ajax and make 4 attacks. Okay. Go. So that is a miss, a miss, a miss, and a hit. The 22, right? Hits.
Yeah, I am going to riposte on one of those.
Okay. So the last one came from the Echo for a total of, let's see, that's halved to 7, or a total of, oh, and necrotic, so it's all halved. So 10 points of damage.
Sick. And then I'm going to riposte the, if the normal Banshin is the one that missed,
Yeah.
it's getting riposted.
Okay.
So let me go ahead and combat superiority. Heaven Breath Spear. Oh,
19 hits.
19?
Mhm.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Sick. Oh, wait. I think it's a +8. I need to make sure if it's a +8 to damage or add the superiority dice to the attack damage roll on. Okay, cool. Wait. Attacks damage roll on hit. Okay. So I don't get a +8 towards the damage on this.
Okay.
Do this. And then +6, 1d6 +5 for the zealot. Oh my god.
Holy crap.
+2. Yeah, holy shit. 47 +2 for the strength, so 49 points of damage as a riposte.
Okay. Woo.
That's
That's
pretty
crazy.
spicy, dude.
That's
That's
crazy.
pretty spicy.
What a
That was-
fucking riposte.
Just misses and
Good
just
job.
Holy shit. All right. Cool. Well, that's the end of that guy's
Okay.
turn. He just got fucking rocked. All right. Lila, it is your turn.
Yeah. So,
Those.
what?
Sorry, you guys are still trapped. Because I'm streaming and running this, I turned off all the lighting effects because I was starting to get a little chugging on my end. So
Oh, okay. Yeah, so in the cage, is Lila, I feel like Lila's already in her hero form, so.
yeah, so
Um,
Lila, as we get to your turn, this is something that as well, I suppose everybody else wouldn't be able to see yet except for Carasilla.
Yeah, so she is no longer in any of her seasons. She's in her 5th season, it looking like it is. And basically, she's in her magic season for Eladrin. So she's cooking with a few different items here. But yeah, she'll like sit there. Does she see Carasilla yet?
She would
No.
not see Carasilla yet.
Okay.
Is it a plan?
Possible that maybe she sensed like is it okay if Carasilla talks to her in this moment?
Sure, yeah, you guys can have a little moment.
I mean,
You've been trapped. You've built
because also,
a very strong bond, apparently.
yeah, since Carasella's
Yeah.
to like influencing the materials still, like
Uh-huh.
I imagine she would have like had a hand on Lila just so like they know they're together.
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
so she knows Carasella's there, she just hasn't seen her. Okay,
Yeah.
so I assume they've already game planned, so Lila's
Yeah.
going to prepare to cast Dimension Door. But she's gonna hold it until Carasilla can cook with her half of the plan.
Okay. All right, holding Dimension Door. Got it. That it?
That's it.
All right. Next up, we come to Lorokan's dragon, Morath, the Black Death. Morath is going to fly over here. Whoosh. And believe it or not, this dragon is going to use his breath attack.
Shock. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound so much like an asshole there.
Shock. Oh, it says it doesn't have any. Oh, that's incorrect.
Is it lightning damage?
It says it
Like,
doesn't have any
damage
breath
resist?
attack.
Please be necrotic.
No, I don't
Please
want
be
that one.
lightning and necrotic damage. At the same time.
Can it be lightning for some and necrotic for others?
So the one hitting
Sprinkles.
Bianca is necrotic. The one
Sprinkles and
hitting
glitter.
Cecily is lightning.
Yeah. It's probably gonna hit you too, fam.
Me?
What do you mean you? Yeah, you. Do you know how a cone works? Sorry, that sounded so mean.
Yo,
I'm so
Fel,
sorry.
Do you know how a cone works? Look where I am.
Yeah, I'm looking at one right
It might
now.
hit
Look
me
at the
too.
fucking cone. Like,
Dude, that's not a cone. That's an obtuse triangle. You're
Okay. So.
sorry, I'm already hostile. Whatever.
No, no, you're good. You're good. So it is going to be, believe it or not,
It's a little cone.
not a cone.
Oh,
It is in fact a 100-foot line of acid.
Oh, hell yeah.
So I need
Dang.
Varnast, Torin, Suna, and Bianca
You fucking-
you son of a bitch.
There's
to
like no
make
drop off,
dexterity
little
saving
space in
throws.
between. The little gravity sucks
What?
that down.
What kind of saving throw?
dexterity. And this is
Ooh.
acid damage.
yeah. No, not
Torin,
near
Torin doesn't have danger sense. Shit.
that. She
Oh,
she
plus
does these?
4.
Oh,
Please,
I
Barnett.
forgot. It
Foreign
doesn't
save.
roll. Okay.
Ooh. Because of Aura.
I got a 24.
So that does wait. Paladin Aura also counts for yourself too, right?
Yeah, it should automatically be applied to your saving throws in D&D Beyond.
Okay, it did not roll with it because it rolled with the plus. No, wait, that's Cecily. Whoops. Where did it roll my?
It's not rolling them on D&D Beyond for me. I have to use a regular dice.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, it didn't roll it.
And then Varnast, what was yours?
21.
21. Okay, that's a success. Bianca, that's a success. And then Torin, whenever you get yours.
Sorry, it's a D20 plus 5. 17.
17?
Yeah.
And that's with your bonus?
Yes.
Okay.
That was my bonus.
That is a failure.
Yeah, it's okay.
So pretty low damage on the total roll.
1,000.
So Bianca and Varnast will take 25 points of acid damage. Everybody else will take 50 points of acid damage.
Okay.
Oh, didn't do
I,
that.
didn't
I
Sorry.
marked down Suna on my sheet, but I don't know if I have permission to lower the health on the token.
Oh, here.
Wait, no, I think I can.
Oh, so I just did it too. Here, real quick,
Okay.
add a couple hit points, subtract a couple. See if you can.
Cool.
So she's supposed to be at 89.
No, she's supposed to be at 64. She failed.
Okay, back.
64. Okay.
Sultana
This is my only
didn't get hit
software
by that,
stuff.
right?
No, she did not.
Sultana was out. Okay.
Yeah, 100-foot line just hit Varnast, but did not go to that next square right there.
It's pretty sick.
Okay, that is the end of Moroth's
Yeah.
turn. At the end of Moroth's turn, Ahriman is going to use 2 legendary actions. Get 1. And he is going to cast a spell. God, this is such a bitch ass move. Targeting Nalfian. He is going to cast Magic Missile at 5th level.
Zevran's gonna counterspell.
Zevran
Oh.
cannot see Ahriman right now because he is invisible.
Oh,
Zevran is not gonna counterspell.
Okay, so that is
that was spicy though.
3 darts.
Sounds like he's a little bitch who likes to hide. Them's fighting words.
Sorry, Magic Missile's weird on here.
You're fine.
I need
Does
to-
this does it count as one attack for the magic missiles or multiple?
They all automatically hit, but I suppose multiple?
Damn. Okay. I was hoping you'd say one.
I appreciate it.
So
I was gonna
Nalthian,
try and
you
give
will
resistance.
you will take 20 points of force damage.
Okay.
All right.
Do we get like an idea of where these are coming from?
Yeah, they seem to be originating from here. So provided he hasn't moved, you can make attacks at that square with disadvantage if you'd like.
Got it.
Okay, Torin, it is your turn.
Yeah. It is Torin's turn. Torin is going to run here. And as a bonus action, are you fucking kidding me? I had Saul planned out. Wait. Aha! Yes. As a bonus action, is going to grab his pendant, and a bright arcane spell is going to kind of be pulled from it, and he's going to throw it towards Alec, and cast Shield of Faith on Alec, and Alec is going to get a +2 to her AC.
Okay.
Oh my god, buddies.
Yeah, we
Thank
back.
you.
And then he is going to channel divinity as his action, turn the unholy. Where the fuck is it? I literally just looked at it. As an action, I can censor fiends and undead. Each fiend or undead that I can see and hear, or hear, within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failure, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage.
Okay. All right. You said that's wisdom saving throws. Your DC is
18.
18. Okay.
Banshin do not have good wisdom.
No, they do
Learned
not.
this.
That's a failure on the one right next to Torin, and the one above Torin. Saving throw, normal. That is also a failure. So they are turned.
They are turned. Which
So,
means
what's the affordable marker here?
they're little scaredy cats now. They got to run away. They have to use all of their turns to run away from Torin
Okay.
until it's broken.
Nice.
Alrighty, sounds good.
And then let me see. Do I have anything else I can do? Probably. Oh, I'm looking at fucking Ajax. I'm like, rage. What? That's it. That's Torin's turn. Actually, after that happens, Torin is going to step this way because now that they're turned.
Okay.
Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's a good spot to be. Okay. Yep. That's my turn.
Okay. Alrighty. Banshin. We are not even, we just got to the 20 on the initiative order. Is turned and must spend his action running away. So he's gonna. "40 feet. The echo will follow after. All right. Lair action from Emerald. These will still happen even though Emerald's concentrating. Okie dokie. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and see what this looks like here. Okay. Alrighty. So for his lair action, he is going to use Forsaken Ground. The ground within 60 feet of Emerald pulses with corrupt energy. It becomes difficult terrain for all creatures of his choice until the start of the next lair action. Additionally, any creature that ends its turn in the area must make a con saving throw or take 66 necrotic damage.
Does that count the people in the cages?
Yes, both of you.
You have to make what saving throws? Con?
con saving throws when you end your turn there, not now. It's only if
Does
you
the
end your
ground-
turn there.
Does the ground thing work on air?
On air?
Yeah, because it's it's in the void in some spots.
Yeah, it's the entire area.
Alright.
It's just there's this corrupted haze over everything.
Trying to get a loophole.
You can't stand on a rock and get out of it.
All right. Ban, get out of here. Stop advertising on my shit. All right. That's the lair action. Banshee. Yeah, Banshee is going to go ahead and move over to you, Cecily. This one is
Disagree.
also going to move. And this Banshee is going to use their attack action to grapple you, the Echo down here.
Okay. I still have my reaction. I would like to use Lightning Reflex, unless there's anything preventing me from doing that.
Nope.
Okay. So as her reaction, a streak of golden diagonal lightning shows up. Cecily disappears and reappears, emerging from a storm cloud over here.
Okay, nice.
Boom.
25 feet. And then they just are out of range. They just cannot get to you.
Yeah, they are.
So then they can get to Bianca.
Sorry.
Why not? Just dragon, Banshee, let's go! I
You have
want
better
it.
armor.
So that's going to be 4 attacks, Bianca.
Okay.
Damn, I'm rolling very poorly. Much to all of your disappointment, I'm sure. That is a 9, a 16.
Okay, the first one's a 9.
Yep, 9.
I want to use my reaction to Shadow Step. So I'm going to move 60 feet away.
Fuck these
So-
guys!
That's so
I was
funny.
actually like, oh wait, opportunity to get away from the goddamn dragon.
I like that they just walked up to Cecily.
Makes me
Oh.
nice.
Really making a couple of goobers out of these Banshee.
Like a Scooby-Doo episode.
Yeah. High five, team cowards.
Woo!
The Runaways making a
The
comeback.
Runaways.
Okay, yeah, that's the end of his turn. Draven Hunt's turn now. You can see Bianca as you just teleport behind the throne. You can see like Empress Suin's body. You can still see it has some movement to it, as if there's still some semblance of life left in her. You can see that Draven looks up towards where he knows Carasilla is held, and you see him just say, "Soon." But then he looks down to Empress Suin and looks to Suna and says, "Sure, you'll have no problem with me doing this," and just stomps on the Empress's head. And then Bianca, he's gonna move over to you. You can see Suna is like petrified right now.
Girl.
One of those things where she had an idea for what she was gonna do and say, and now everything is out the window. And she just doesn't know in this moment how to react. However, Bianca, Draven Hunt is going to make 2 attacks.
Okay, yeah. Does he normally have 3 attacks? And like use one on.
Nope, he just has 2.
Oh, maybe one of those is on the map. I'm sorry. Yeah, do your thing.
So, with his sword, first flame, that is going to be a natural 20. Draven Hunt does have smite, so he is going to smite also.
Fuck. Okay.
So this is all necrotic damage, which you have resistance to.
It's a necrotic smite.
It is, yeah.
Oh.
Draven
thank God. I
Hunt.
thought it was radiant. I was like, I'm fucking dead. Like, oh my god.
Yeah.
God.
Due to his,
Okay.
at least his smite is radiant or fire damage. He has the choice. Or necrotic or fire damage when he smites.
I'm resistant to both.
Doesn't make a
so
difference for you, yeah.
fuck
So,
you. Like,
so he is going to
Okay.
use a 3rd level spell slot to smite. So that's going to be 4d8 plus his damage. 4d8. It's crit. Woo! Bianca, you take 100 points of damage, halved to 50.
Thank you for saving yourself on that half. That really.
And then second attack is a miss.
Oh, thank God.
All right.
Okay.
At the end of his turn, Lorokan is going to use his last legendary action to make an attack against Suni, against Maggie, actually. It's going to be a 35 to hit and a whopping 35 points of damage.
Yeah. Maggie disappears.
No.
All right. So with that, as he brings the sword down, just lopping off Maggie's head, you can see the draconic creature just begin to sort of fade away into petals and dust. As you now sort of stand on your own 2 feet, as Lorokan looks down to you and says,
"We used to be such good friends, Suni. I'm sorry to see the path you've chosen to take."
and with that, it is Lorokan's turn. So, Lorokan is going to
Do it.
So he's going to use his Horizon Strike, being a before his change to the Shadow, he was a Horizon Walker. So he is going to make a Horizon Strike against you. So if this hits, I'm going to need you to make a saving throw. I think it will. Yep. That is going to be a 35 to hit, and I need you to make a Strength saving throw. Okay, with a 12, that is a failure. As he hits you, you can see that the blade turns ethereal. It is no longer made of metal and fire. It turns this like deep purplish blue as it comes crashing down. There is this oppressive weight that bears down on you as you are knocked prone, and he deals.
Just to make sure,
Yeah.
my like screen on Forges isn't like letting me see my dice rolls. Did I roll an 11 plus 1? Is that what that dice said?
11 plus 1, yeah.
Okay, then it should be a 17. I don't know if that changes it because I get my
Oh, your paladin.
plus my paladin stuff.
17 is still a failure.
I don't know if it's 17. Yeah, okay.
Are you blessed too?
No, I didn't bless myself.
Damn. All right, so that is going to be.
So I'm sorry. How much was the damage?
No, you're good. It's going to be 24 points of force damage,
Okay.
and then he will make a second regular strike against you. That is going to be a 15, which is a miss. Okay.
Can't even hit me while I'm laying on the ground.
Oh, that's right. He would have advantage. Thank you for the reminder.
Damn it! Ah, fuck.
Fuck!
God damn it! Why would you say it?
That's a 21 to hit. Does
Because
that
I
hit?
thought he already rolled it. Yeah.
21 doesn't hit, right?
No, it does.
Oh.
Because I haven't had a chance to switch into my defensive stance.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Suni, you will take 19 points of damage. Pretty low rolls on the damage. Okay. Ban Sheen
Yeah,
over
I need
here.
I need to make a con save.
Oh, yes. So for both of those, I think the DC on one was 12, and that one should have been 10. So pretty low concentration checks.
Again, if this... Oh, now I can see the die. Okay.
Okay, so success on the first concentration check.
Come on.
Okay, and success on the next one. All right. We move to the Bansheen. The Bansheen is going to move up this way, and their Echo is going to move back here. And we're going to have 2 attacks against Nalfian, 2 attacks against Zebran.
Okay.
1. So the 2 for Nalfian from the corporeal one is a 12 and a 24.
The 24 hits. As a reaction, I'm going to use my cloak to fling some thorns at him.
Okay, sounds good. So it'll be 19 points of damage to Nalfian, and he'll take 7.
Alright. Fair trade.
Hell yeah.
It's not.
Okay.
19 points damage.
Yep.
Got it.
And then to Zebran, 2 attacks. 1, 2. No more. Can't count very much higher anyway. That's gonna in Spanish. I can count plenty high in English. I don't
I'm
know why I
sorry,
felt like I had to
can
defend
I-
myself there, but
Can never mind. I can't reach him. Never mind.
yeah, no sentinel.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be an 18 and a 21.
Those both hit.
Okay. Damage. It's going to be a total of 24 points of damage, like both totals
Yep.
from the attacks combined.
Got it.
Okay, now we finally move from almost all of the enemies to it seems like the hero portion of the turn order with
Thank
Carasilla.
God.
As I'm done playing with my action figures now, you guys can go ahead and play the game.
Thank you.
Actually,
Okay,
Carasilla, at the end of your turn.
Yeah, fuck you.
It's always my turn.
Just real quick. Am I able to tell, especially with like collaborating with Lila, what kind of level I'm looking at for the anchor?
Yes. The level, I believe is 4 is what I said before.
Cool. Sure. Just because I don't want to have to deal with rolling. And so I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic
Okay.
at 4, getting rid of that anchor.
Okay.
And as part of the new thing, I'm then going to, as she does that, give inspo to Lila, and with her bonus action, she is coming back to the material, and hopefully we're getting ourselves out of here.
Yeah.
All right,
In
so-
which
So with that,
off
boom.
There we go. Yeah. Woo.
sets off Dimension Door. We're going right here. I think that's still ground.
That is right on the edge.
Sure.
All right. Well, then maybe not right there. Maybe more like here or some shit. I don't fucking know. Here. In here. Okay. Also, Joe, I remember we talked about it, and I'm pretty sure you said yes that Lila would have been able to get her wings out before the start of the fight.
Correct. Yes.
Just trying to double triple check. Were we able to successfully move out of the place?
Yeah. So
We're gonna have
as
to
the
fix it, right?
dimensional anchor is dispelled from you, Lila, you can see there is this relief. Being a planeswalker and having that restriction to you, there is this magic that surges through you once more, and you're easily able to teleport out of the force cages.
I see. I
Oh,
see.
sick.
We were
To hold on to
thinking
that,
that
Bardic.
wouldn't be
You're
that
welcome.
smooth.
Wow.
I'll just take it. I appreciate. All
Well,
right.
let me look up force gauge real quick.
What,
Yeah, I
did
think
you
when I was
have
looking at it,
to?
it's just like a charisma save.
Oh, yes. Okay. So, Lila, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
You have a D12 though, baby.
Thank you. Oh, my charisma's not bad. I don't know why. Oh wait, I can't roll saving throws there. I rolled a natural 1.
Bro.
Can I cry about it now?
Still in the cage. Let's go.
Happens.
We're in the cage.
Somebody got inspiration.
I have a point of luck I can lend you.
I know. Bianca has Fate's Decree. I'm using it. Well,
Lamo.
I think it's a reaction.
Oh, that's true. I've already used my reaction, so she'd have
Wait,
to
hold
do it
on.
instead.
Let me see. Oh, fuck. Never mind. I got nothing.
Well, we're back.
Back in the cage.
Okay.
Damn.
Whose birthday was it recently? Can someone use one of those?
I don't think that was.
Those don't exist anymore.
So-
Yeah, stop giving them out.
Back in
Salamander
the
goes to use it to re-roll a dice 9
Yeah.
times.
Cecily rolled 9 times.
Who did that?
Well,
All right.
It was gonna be
Ursula will
cool.
do it again
Um,
on Lila's turn. I'll get you out of there. Don't worry. You did your half. I'll do my half next time.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's the fuck
Fine.
up, Lila.
I,
Do I have to make the con save thingy then from the Forsaken Ground?
From the what? Oh,
Forsaken
The
you.
Forsaken Ground? Whatever the thing Emerald did?
Yeah, you would have to. So go ahead and make a. Let's see what saving throw is that. Constitution.
Yeah, I'm really good at those. I don't realize it. Don't actually go. Just do a little bit of that. Meet Merp. Do I die?
No, you take 66 necrotic damage. So you will take 19 points of necrotic damage.
Wait, what? Oh, 66. Okay, I see.
6d6.
I was like 66, and I was like,
Yeah,
oh, why
that's
did I do that?
That's the second time that's happened.
I was just ready to die, mate. I don't know.
All right, no, you're still alive. You're still hanging in there. All right,
Well,
the two of you still trapped within the force cage. Cecily, it is your turn.
I get to play! Alright, so I'm going to start off with Tears Tempestuous Embrace. That's a 40-foot sphere. I think if I center it here, I get basically everybody on our little slice. Should be able to do that.
Okay.
Yep, that'd be the square. Right there is the center of it. So... Boom. Yep, there we go. I guess move it up 1. And then I'm gonna move up 1. Alright, now we're all in.
All right.
Cecily's better at geometry than I am in real life, so she did that. So, first off, for those that have not heard the flavor before, a double helix of the winds of Cecily's mother and a water from the love of Poe form in the sky. The water starts helping all of her allies, and the wind starts attacking all of her enemies. So, every enemy in this radius needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Roll this damage. 41, and I am going to use a meta magic to empower this.
Okay.
So, okay, there was a 7. It was already so good, honestly, that I might make it worse. But I am gonna re-roll just the 3. It's worth it. So that would be 38 plus this D10. That's so funny. All right. That's hilarious. Okay, but it'd be 40 damage total to all enemies there. That is 20 lightning and 20 thunder. 10 lightning and 10 thunder if they succeed the save.
Okay, a lot of enemies. I'm going through here.
All right. And for every ally here, we are all going to gain 20 temporary HP. So, add that
Very nice.
here.
Oh, that's hot.
Okay, so you
Alright.
said it's 40 total, right?
Yeah, lightning and thunder halved if that matters for anyone.
Okay, Draven takes 20. Or Draven takes 40.
Nice.
Loricon will take 20. This Banshee right here will take 20 each for 40 total.
Fuck yeah.
So that's it should be 144. Okay. This Banshee succeeded both, so they'll take 40 total. Oh wait, so he should be at that one. Okay, yep. And then Moroth did succeed. He will also take 20 points of damage.
Okay. Cool. So all that, and final note, in addition to the 20 temporary HP we all gained from this, as long as I am concentrating on this spell, bad news is it's difficult terrain for all of us, enemies included. Good news is that all allies in this radius are protected by the wind and the water and gain +5 to their armor class. So I'll put Suna at 20 and Cecily at 21.
That's fucking sick.
And is Bianca technically in it?
Yeah, everybody's in it.
Oh, sick.
You just can't go further north on your next turn or else you'll be out of it.
That's fine. And
Yeah.
how much extra? You said +2 to armor class?
5.
5. Oh, 25. Hell yeah. Is this the one with the healing stuff too? Sorry if you already said it.
Yeah, you should have got 20 temporary.
Thank you. Sorry. Sorry to make you repeat yourself.
All right.
24 AC with Ajax. Let's go.
All right. Yeah, Cecily with 21 is unbelievable. That's crazy. She used to die every combat. All right. Yeah. So that was action. Movement. She's actually just gonna stay put, but I am gonna quicken spell bonus action, and shoot. Well, I guess Draven Hunt would be okay at handling a firebolt, wouldn't he?
You know, something from the beard and mane of hair made of fire makes you think it might be
One
okay.
can reason. Does
Yeah.
he look like he would hate necrotic damage? Because I could chill touch him from this distance.
You know, you're not super sure, but he's humanoid. He's not undead, so there's a pretty good chance that it'll be a normal
All right,
situation.
I'll go for it. And if this doesn't work, we gained information, team. All right, bonus action, chill touch. That was only a 14 to hit. I don't think it matters.
14 misses, sadly.
All right, a spectral hand just flies past Raven's shoulder.
Breath, you have breath.
Stuck. Ah,
18.
thank you.
18 wouldn't make the difference, sorry.
Well,
Eh.
what about 15? Okay,
All right.
that was it. All right, I'm gonna subtract all my shit now.
All right.
That's it for Cecily.
Nalthian, it is your turn.
Okay, Nalthian's going to use a couple of his temporal strikes here. So the first one he's going to use is his Nightcrawler strike. So Nalthian is going to thrust his blade into the air, and him and the blade are going to reappear behind this Banshee. And make an attack. Okay. Sucks, but wait, I'm flanking. Hopefully that does something.
D6? Yep, 19 will hit.
19. All right, hell yeah. Thank you, Beastie Boys.
I
Is that what I said?
too thank the Beastie Boys daily.
Okay, I have to do my Dawn's Wrath independently. D8 plus 3. Okay. 14 plus 11 damage on that. Then Nalthian is going to take an attack of opportunity and start running towards Glacium because he's
Glacia.
there. His echo needs to be. When he teleported, his echo teleported with him, and I
Okay.
would have had him teleport here.
Okay.
Nalthian's
Nalthian,
good.
as you move through that mass of purple writhing tentacles, I do need you to make a con saving throw real quick.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
I thought that was in the air. I apologize. I didn't realize it was on.
No, anybody moving through that space will need to make a con saving throw.
Okay.
22 is a success. No need to worry about any effects.
Okay. As as he gets to her, he's going to use another one of his abilities. He is going to use. I'm gonna mark this off. I only have one left. That's okay. He's going to use Echoing Strike. Okay. So I'm gonna make 2 attack rolls. If each one hits, I get psychic damage, and then the target has disadvantage on its next attack roll or saving throw. Before end of turn, end of next
Okay.
turn. If that makes sense.
Okay.
So I get 2 attacks out of this. .9.
That hits.
Okay. Damage. Really bad damage. Third attack, I should say. That's what we're talking about.
Ooh.
And because that hits, there's more damage coming from that, and that's crit. So we're also going to crit this. I believe it is going to be psychic damage. Is that psychic damage?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Those were just his abilities, and those were just his 3 attacks. Nalfian is going to bonus action. Stab at her with his dagger.
Okay.
20.
20 just hits.
Dagger never misses.
Dagger doesn't miss.
Okay, because it hits, the dagger gets a second attack.
Yep. Dagger doesn't miss. 25. That hits.
I'm gonna be extra blender mode, and I'm going to action surge and get 3 more attacks.
Oh shit! Somebody stop him! He's going insane!
No, I'm just nervous. I don't think that's gonna hit. Oh, maybe?
20 will just hit for another 13 points of damage.
There's that damage. Second.
Woo! 23 hits, yeah.
Damage. And then
Let's
third and final
go.
attack. They don't call. Oh, that's a 2. 15. That doesn't hit.
Yeah, sadly.
That was almost a natural 20.
Sadly, a 15 will miss.
Thunder mode, baby. Yeah, Nalfian just nothing personal kid to that first Banshee runs towards Glacia and is just slicing as
Yeah.
fast as he can. With his very pretty new time sword, when he swings it, it's almost like time stops around the blade as it's just cutting into her.
Yeah.
Like Sherlock Holmes when he fights.
Yes. That was a
Oh, no, you
lot.
know, Nalfian, that was almost 100 points of damage he did there.
Damn.
Woo!
Okay, I am sorry, York and Twig and Sevi, to leave you guys down. But I was nervous to not get any damage off on her this turn.
Good.
Okay, that is the end of Nalfian's turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Nalfian. Actually, yeah, nothing will happen. It's Sultana's turn now.
Okay.
Something that isn't on Sultana's sheet, and I don't know if she still has this. If she can fly, right?
Oh, yes, she can. Yes, she can. Sorry, that was something
What
I
is her
did not.
fly speed?
The fly speed should be the same as her movement speed, so 50 feet. Let me.
Can she move 50 feet and then fly 50 feet?
I
Or is it-
believe it's a pool.
I see. That makes sense.
So when you use
Okay.
one, it expends, the smallest one, and so on and so
Mhm.
forth.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Sultana is going to gang up on this creator son of a bitch, with Alec, and I'm going to attempt to. Can I? No, I can't. Cannot get him flanked, but I will come right here.
It's
So
difficult
mixing.
terrain.
Oh, it's difficult terrain. Ooh.
Yeah, this whole circle is.
Oh shit. Okay. Well then I will use a key point to what is it called?
Step of the wind.
Yeah, Step of the Wind.
It's fucking
And get up here. And that's my bonus action, and then I will take 2 unarmed attacks on him.
Okay.
So I imagine as Sultana like flies over Alec, a smack with her tail, I don't know, and then she'll plant herself and give a firm fist to the chin.
Okay, yeah. As Alec and Sultana are both attacking, you can see you're just bludgeoning and giving this unrelenting assault to this like arcane barrier that has formed around him, trying to get it to break. Okay, 23 will just hit. Got it.
And then on this attack, oh nice. Okay, cool. She will use a second key point to use her feature. If I could roll damage first. Okay. To use Dance of the Uniting Flame. So I imagine that as she hits with this kind of uppercut to the chin, it creates an opening for Alec to make a weapon attack against him.
All right. Yeah. So
Using a
Alec,
reaction, if you want to do that. Sorry, I should have. Yeah.
Kayla?
Sorry, I learned some very scary information in our Isles or the No Jihad chat about the tendrils. I didn't know that. Okay, that's fucking scary. I just ran through that shit like it was fucking Free Willy. Wowzers.
No,
Okay,
I think
what?
the
I'm
no
sorry.
fear is why you succeeded. Now he was like, I don't give a shit. I've been unraveled before. I'm not scared.
I just want to point out that's if they work like how they did when
Okay,
with
thank
Salamander
you.
Coast. But
Yeah.
if they do work like the tendrils we just faced not too long ago,
Okay, I'm
that
sorry.
is accurate information. Don't
All
run
right,
through
Cameron,
the tendrils.
what's up, big dog?
As Sultana joins you to beat this guy up with our fists, Sultana uses a key point to kind of break Emerald's rhythm, giving Alec an opportunity to use her reaction to make a melee attack against him.
Say less. A melee, or does it have to be unarmed? Could be anything?
It technically says a melee weapon, but I also think monks, their fists count as
Correct.
weapons.
You can use your great
It
sword
does
though
have
if you
a-
want.
Oh, say less. Thank you. This is what monk
Mhm.
buddies are for.
Oh yeah.
27 hits.
Monk buddies.
Buddies.
Monk buddies. I like that the idea that she like bitch slaps him with her tail, and then Alec comes in with the other side and just cuts him across the face.
The max damage is
Oh
gnarly.
yeah.
All right.
That's teamwork.
Cool. All right, that's it for Sultana.
Yeah.
All right, Varnast, it is your turn.
Yay, I am also here. All right.
Oh, sorry, Sultana. At the end of your turn, I need you to make a con saving throw because you are in the field. So you will
Yeah.
take some damage there. Sorry, let me not forget about that.
Did that not roll? That's
Doesn't.
sad.
Doesn't look like it. Ripperoni.
Okay, well, it's not letting me do it like that, so I will just do it like this. 21.
21 is a failure. You will take 23 points of necrotic damage. All right. Now, Varnast, it is your turn.
All right. We're just gonna move 5 feet here, and we're gonna try to hit this guy with a non-booming blade.
I just want to
Trademark.
point out that the turned effect stops when they take damage.
The two
Well,
guys
if
that
he-
are... Oh, yeah, these
The
guys
two
are
on
turned.
Sheen. that
If
are
he
turned
takes
on.
a hit, he's falling into the void.
All right. That's a good plan. I just wanted to point it out. Just.
No, I appreciate, because there will be things in this battle I will forget. That was not one of them, but I appreciate the reminder. All right. So Booming Blade, you just make a melee attack and it gets added on. So I'm just gonna roll to hit.
Yep.
21.
That hits.
Okay, so I could roll all the damage, but again, because of Booming Blade, he's going to be pushed 10 feet into the void. Do you want me to roll all the damage, or does he just get shot off?
You do need to roll the damage. The Banshee do have the ability to teleport on their turns.
Oh,
They have
that's right.
a shadow teleport.
All right, well, this is going to take a second, so hang on. All right, so this is the roll from... That's interesting. That's just from the sword attack. Oh, because it rolls it in case I two-hand. Interesting. Okay, well, I'm just one-handing, so... 29, that's kind of crazy. Alright, and then, the Booming Blade aspect of it. That is a... Where'd it go? I just had it. What the hell? It like just vanished off my character sheet. What the hell?
What?
Oh no, that I was looking at the wrong one. That's yours
Okay.
page. That would make more sense. I was like, what the fuck? All right, and then
Not Booming Blade. I forgot that.
yeah, that's what you named it.
I didn't get the fucking spell on your sheet.
Okay, so he's gonna take the 13 damage, but if he willingly moves, he'll take the 21 damage before
Okay.
my next turn.
Minus 13.
So I guess that's 42.
Yep.
And again, blasting him off into the void.
Okay. So what's the... How far does it push him? 10 feet?
10 feet.
So he also begins to fall.
Alright, and then I'm gonna walk my remaining movement and just head there. And that will be it for my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn... Let's see. Laurel Khan is going to use a legendary action.
I need to make that save first, though, right?
Oh, yes, you do. Thank you for the reminder.
What was Khan?
Khan, yeah.
Okay, so. And Torin, I get +4.
Yes, you do.
23. Okay, so you will take half damage.
Also, when Varnest Booming Blades that Banshee off, Torin goes, "Good one, Varnest."
Thanks, Torin.
All right, so that'll be 10 points of necrotic damage, Varnest, if you can handle that.
Like, we'll see. It's all adding up.
Okay. Yeah. Ugh. Okay, against you, Suni, just because you are prone, he's going to use 2 of his legendary actions, and he's going to make a superheated slash against you. So, see if this we'll see if this hits here with advantage. 29 to hit. And then I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Oh, thank you, Nalfian.
What?
You dropped the green soul armor into the
Oh.
chat.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Sorry, I'm an idiot.
Okay, 20 is a
5,
success.
So 25. Okay, cool.
25. Okay, so you will take 20 points of fire damage. The damage is not reduced, but you save yourself from being stunned.
Nice.
As you can see, the blade, as it slashes down into you, there's no way that you can protect yourself from the heat of the blade. But instead, that searing heat almost sends you into like a coma. As sadly, the shock of the fire does break concentration on Bless. Alrighty. So, that was 2 of his legendary actions, so he still does have 1 left. And Bianca, it's your turn.
Yeah, okay. So, first, before I forget, she's just gonna literally dance around him. Okay, just go on this side because there's talks about AoE. So then we're going to take her attacks on him, not disadvantage because she has that feature. This is not her character sheet. Oh my god. Okay. So now it also with the damage hasn't been rolling on my shit. Does a 19 hit? Probably not.
19 against Draven.
I feel like that's
No, a 19 does not hit.
yeah, okay. Then we'll do the next one. Okay. 29.
29 will definitely hit.
Okay, now last session it didn't roll the extra damage, but on that I will also add my Cerberus's mark, which has a few things. I can post it. Okay, won't let me post it. That's interesting. So I'll just copy and paste, but the main one I wanted to utilize is the extra D8 of damage I get. So here is it for all the other features that I can read about here in a second. So yeah, oh, maybe. Oh, no. Okay, so yeah, let's see. Does it roll? There's supposed to be an extra 2d6 rolled with this. I think it rolled it this time.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, cool. So then my Crimson Right D8, Cerberus Mark D8. Cool. And then we're just gonna do that again with my bonus action.
It's 10. You can see that as the bolt hits him, it does full damage, but with the explosion fiery effect afterwards, fire doesn't seem to do nearly as much damage.
Yes, actually, that's what I forgot to say. My Crimson Right is ice.
Yeah.
I didn't do fire. Did that make a difference, or is it all elemental damage doesn't really affect him? Because the 2d6 fire damage is still fire from the bow, but
yeah.
my...
Crimson Right, yeah. And then
Yeah,
did you roll
Crimson
for the Cerberus bite?
Yes, that's the other d6. I think it said it can be any damage.
It's the weapon type, so it'd be piercing.
Okay, cool. So that's piercing. So one of them is piercing, one of them is ice, 2d6 is fire.
Oh,
my
got
God.
it. Okay, I see now. I see. I thought for some reason I thought your Crimson Right was 2d8. Okay, cool. 28 does hit.
Yeah, that was the Hades thing. Or the yeah. Anyway, next damage. Here we go. Calculating. Okay. Can the 2 ones be... Actually, no, I picked the up one. Man, that was really fucking low. Okay,
10 points of
here's
damage.
my piercing and ice. Oh my god, I'm so fucking low! Yep. That's what we do out here. It be like that sometimes, you know? And, that's it.
Okay. Alrighty. Look at the turn order here real quick at the end of your turn, Bianca. Yeah. At the end of your turn, Lorocon is going to use his last legendary action to move. Actually, not move, but to Misty Step. As you can see, this giant cloud of wind and snow envelop him as he's going to teleport 30 feet. Right here. It is now Galacia's turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
At the beginning of Galacia's turn,
She surrenders.
he does regenerate a small number of hit points.
Oh, bitch.
That sounds like whore behavior.
And then she's going to look down to you, Nalthian, and say, "Sorry, but you are not the one I seek the pleasure of disemboweling." And she is going to fly up and over.
No attack of opportunity. I
You do
assume?
get an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
And it'll kind of push the
All right.
Banshee out of the way.
You had to have known, Yorick.
Yo, I got Arimon targeting me and Glacia. What the fuck?
I'm coming.
What happened to be a tank, hey?
I'm
20?
not this tanky.
20 just hits, yep.
Okay.
Wait, don't you have Sentinel?
Sentinel! She can't move!
That's right. I do have Sentinel.
Oh yeah.
Come
Okay.
back over here, bitch.
Okay. Very
Thank you,
good.
Kayla.
Yep.
So right as she's about to leave the area,
What is she's about to
Nalfian,
leave?
you sort of like slash at the wing, and she
Right.
ends up like wheeling back, landing on her 2 feet, and she looks to you and she says, "Oh," and will make.
I don't think we're finished talking yet.
You see, she rolls her eyes. As she is gonna make.
so cool.
She's gonna make 2 attacks, one with Scourge and one with Infernal Touch.
Okay.
Did you
just
take
to
her
just
9 points of damage.
Scourge.
I did, yeah.
just to be a rules lawyer, because this is the fight to do that. Wouldn't she not move at all? Because
I
it's
thought it would
Sentinel.
be
Limits
when
reduced to
she
0.
would leave her, because she doesn't take
Right,
the attack
okay.
of opportunity until she leaves.
I am not a rules lawyer.
Man,
Okay.
you got
'Cause
I don't know the
lawyer
rules.
jaws.
You know, you tried though, and I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Speaking
And
of take,
I'll
shut up now.
take
attack
200 damage, Torin. No, I'm just kidding.
Why me?
All right.
Flirt with her now soon.
Take life.
All right.
Well,
I mean-
this is the life we chose, Torin.
Love can change people, you know.
Scourge, which is
What?
Glacia's
Oh,
spear. That is going to be a 22 to hit Nalfian.
That just hits.
Going to be some bingo, bango, bongo damage. You're going to take 30 points of damage. Half slashing, half fire.
This stuff.
And as she sort of stabs into your stomach, she's then going to grab towards your throat and use her Infernal Touch ability. $26 to hit.
Yep.
And that is going to be 17 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Let me see if there is any. Sorry, I think there's one more thing she has here. Oh yeah, as a bonus action, she's going to use her Hellfire Ray. That is going to target Yorick. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw, Yorick.
19.
19, that is a success. So you will take 11 points of fire damage, half to 6.
Ah. Sick.
All right. Zevran.
Yes. Zevran is going to. It's in 30 feet, isn't it? Lovely, lovely. He's going to cast Chain Lightning. And we're going to target 30 feet, right? Oh, yeah, plenty. We're going to target this guy.
Okay.
And it's going to go to all of the Banshin in the area because it's within 30 feet. I can pick 3 other targets. So it's targeting. Sorry, clicked too many times. That one. And it's going to chain out to 1, 2, 3.
Jesus Christ, that is like that's like double damage to
That's
all of them.
6th
That's so
level.
funny. Okay. All right.
They need to make a dexterity saving throw.
DC 19. Okay.
Yeah, I believe that's Zevran's.
Here, wait. I actually have a thing for this. Bah, bah, bah.
Hey, Zebby.
Where's it at? Chain lightning. All right.
Nice.
Okay. So now can I just have it do this? Can I just have it do it for me, please and thank you? Okie dokie. No, that's not actually not gonna work. So we'll just have it be these ones. And then DC 19, so let me go to roll. You know, I still haven't picked up one of my dice from the floor from Salamander Coast. That's a failure. And that's a natural 20. So the top one will succeed. The bottom one will fail. So that is going to be...
What about the other 2?
oh, that's right. They need to make the save as well. This bottom one will fail. And this bottom, or this one right here will succeed. So that's half and half for both of them. So each Banshin will take 60 points of damage for a total of 120 to each.
Oh yeah.
Now that is hot.
That's Lila's boyfriend.
Not for long.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so it's gonna be. God damn, that is crazy.
Hey, Jax, calm down now. Your purrs are a little loud. I'll stop.
Alrighty. Banshin not
Don't
looking
pick-
good over here.
Please.
That's Zevran's turn.
Okay, sounds good. Suna!
Okay, Suna's gonna start this fight just how she started the Desmond fight. Bonus action, she's gonna use her short rest ability, Stone Armor, which will increase her AC by 2. It is not concentration or anything. So while she's in Stessely's Storm, her AC is now 22.
Nice.
Her action is, once again, just like on Aura, it's going to be Wall of Force. This time I'm doing it on the dragon. So I'm going to choose the 10-foot radius sphere shape and just encase Morath the Black Death in a Wall of Force. Nothing physically can get through that wall in the material or ethereal plane, and it cannot be destroyed by Dispel Magic. So as long as she maintains concentration, hopefully he's just in there.
Lorokan is going to counterspell.
Suna will use her reaction to counterspell.
You cannot counterspell your own spell. Like, you are, because in that moment you're concentrating on the spell you're casting. So unless you're Cecily, you can't counterspell a spell. You can't counterspell coming at you.
Okay, never knew that. The things we never knew until Baldur's Gate 3.
No, that's not a Baldur's Gate 3 thing. I think in Baldur's Gate 3 you can counterspell a spell coming at you. But the reason why it's instantaneous is like you, in that moment, you're focusing on the one and you can't focus on another one. All right.
Well, if no one else has it, then that's it.
So
Lila can't. Like.
let's see. I need to double check here. Lorokan would only be able to cast it at 5th level. So I believe. What level was Wall of Force?
5th.
5th. Okay, so yeah, it does auto fail.
Yep.
Okay, so Lorokan has no reaction. And he burned a 5th level spell slot.
Okay, so it's Suna. Okay, there's nothing left to do and nowhere good to move. So that is the end of her turn.
Okay. Okay. There we go. Okie dokie. All right. Banshin near death over here. Oh god. Yeah, this one is gonna. Sadly, it can't afford to take an attack of opportunity, so this one's gonna make 2 attacks against the bestial spirit.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's gonna be a 25 and a 17.
The 17 will miss, with the 25 will hit.
Okay, so that is gonna be 24 points of damage.
Okay.
And then 2 attacks against Zevran. Whew. All right, Zevran
No,
attack.
that's reduced by a 3 though, because of
Oh, yep.
fun first shit.
Okay, so that is going to be 17 and 15 against Zevran.
Zevran
Shield?
is going to shield. Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so those will both miss then.
And spell.
I mean, you were already thinking it, so.
Nah, we tag team this, will we?
All right,
I'm just gonna
that
cast
is the
it
end of
just
the
so
Banshin's turn. York, it is your turn.
All right. We are going to action cast See Invisibility through the Watchful Helm.
Hey, there he is.
Sweet. Now, if Yorick's there and he can kind of call out like where he is, do people still have disadvantage attacking him or not?
Yeah,
How does that
sadly.
work? Okay. So Yorick's the only one that's got straight rolls on him.
Correct.
Okay. Well, bonus action. We're gonna attack him with Sylvan's Requiem. All right. Well, it was worth a shot.
Yeah. With
No,
the
you know what? No. We're gonna use Channel Divinity to Guided Strike and add a 10 to that.
Okay. With that, that will definitely hit.
First time I've used that. All right. And then we are gonna pump a level 3 Divine Smite into this guy.
Okay.
Just give me a quick second here.
Yep.
Damage. Neat. All right. Then,
Nice.
and then Forsaken, I'll take the extra d6 because they're all some version of undead.
Yep,
due to the
correct.
Dark One / Creator. Okay. So that'll be 5d8 radiant damage.
Okay. Plus an additional 21. Right. So
All
correct.
right.
Next. Do an additional. Okay. So he needs to make one concentration check with a DC of 33 of 16.
Mm-hmm.
Constitution saving throw. Let me make sure that that number is right. Yes, it is. Okay, Constitution saving throw, normal. That is going to be a failure, actually.
Yes.
Ooh, that was a really low roll. All right. So with that, concentration breaks, and he is no longer invisible. Now everyone can see Ahriman, the Scourge of Calderas.
Wish I could have. Bitch is ugly.
Damn. Got him.
Damn.
Take hurt feelings damage.
To vicious mockery. All right, cool.
Yeah.
All right,
So I guess
that
I
it.
picked it up yet, you know?
York.
That is it.
All right. Back up to the top of the turn order. An hour and a half later, Ajax, it is your turn.
Yeah, it is. Man, I just have so many things I want to do, but I'm going to just attack this Banshee. That's it. I'm going to attack this Banshee. Reckless.
For sure.
Fuck it. I don't
True
think
facts.
he has Great Weapon Master, right? That's Torin that has that. Yeah, that's Torin that has that. Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn second. Hold on. Don't I have...
I'm waiting.
Hold on.
Okay.
We're all holding, John.
Stop yelling.
Stop it, all right? Stop.
No one's forcing you to hurry.
I could have swore Ajax had some sort of thing that gave him a... No, maybe it's not. I don't know. Gave him advantage on attacks against Dark Friends, but that's not true. I don't think it's true. So we're just gonna fucking attack. 23 to hit.
23 hits.
First attack. Boom. We're going to put a little... We're not gonna do anything, actually. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do...
That was your damage, not your...
Wait, why didn't it roll?
Or that wasn't your damage, that was your roll to attack.
My bad. My bad, dude. D6 plus 5. Oh! Do damage. Wait, don't I have something that allows me to reroll ones in my, that I don't think I've ever really...
Great
kept
weapon
track of?
fighting should be the... I think it's a fighter feature. It's a fighting style, I remember that.
It's like... Yep, great weapon fighting. You can roll 1s and 2 on damage dice.
Okay, yep. So
So
go ahead and roll the
it's
d12 again.
Is it just the 1? Just 2. It was a d12 and
And a
the radiant
d6.
damage, right?
Yeah.
So z6 and a d12.
It's 2 from that. So an extra 7 points of damage.
Yep.
Take
Plus
those. We
2
take
for
those.
raging. Why am I Suna?
I mean, that's
Um,
what you have selected probably, but it still rolled,
Yeah.
you know, for you.
Okay, so hold on. I didn't do divine thingamaboogie. Yes, I did. I did do that. +2 for raging. I think that's it. So that's that first strike. What's it looking
Okay.
like? Still injured?
Yep.
All right, fine.
22 hits.
Okay. I can roll a d6. So. Oh, extra 5 on that, so that's a 30. +2 for strength, so 32 damage.
Okay.
How's it looking? God damn it, mother bitch. So I realized after reading this,
Okay.
my leap strike is a bonus action attack.
Mm-hmm.
I've been using it as my attack action.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, I just realized it was a bonus action attack. So, what's gonna happen is Ajax is literally just gonna jump straight up into the air and leap down and strike this thing.
Okay.
So it's let me make sure it's an additional.
Boom.
Yeah.
So dangerous.
It's just a jump up in the air. Yeah. No.
20 hits.
Okay. Damage, plus I get an extra d6. No, 2d6 for the leap strike. Plus 2d6. And I'm gonna throw a little stank on it, and do. Well, actually, 23, 6, what? 28 plus 2, that's another 30 damage. It's near death.
Yep.
Okay, I'll add my superiority dice onto that bad boy to do a goading strike.
Okay.
It should give me an extra d8 of damage.
Nice. Sounds good.
5. And it needs to make a wisdom save or have disadvantage on attacking anybody else but me.
Okay. Wisdom save. Saving throw. Normal. All right. That's failure.
Cool. Nah, fuck it. Action surge.
Okay.
Another attack.
Got it.
Look, man, I want to kill this fucking Banshee, alright?
Ooh.
Oh,
Nah,
this thing's
fam.
fucking
I
dead,
feel
Joe.
it.
I'm telling you right now, that's a brutal critical, alright? This bitch is done.
Hey, man, I hope.
I
all
fucking
once,
hope
all
too, dude.
once, all once, all once,
No, I get to re-roll ones.
all twos, all twos.
I get to re-roll 2s too. Actually, there's a 2 in there.
3,
Yeah,
can't
you're,
win,
like,
Brian.
you're like 12 with a 2.
4, 8.
It's 19, so add... Oh, I get to re-roll that one again.
Nice.
Nice. So that's an extra 9 damage on that one. Plus the Zealot Strike. Oh god, I'm not even doing the math for all the damage dice. Fuck. Sorry guys, this turn is taking way too goddamn long.
You're doing great.
So, Ajax's regular strike is a 12 plus 6. That true? And then okay, and then 3 6s from the radiant. Okay, so 36 plus 19 plus an additional 9. Brutal critical. Joe, what did we rule for that? Because I get an extra damage dice.
Yeah. So it maxes out as
that's-
well.
The plus 12.
I can tell you right now it's dead. I don't know if you want to keep doing the math though.
I do 76 damage with that strike.
Dead as hell. However, I do need you to roll a d4 minus 1, as he will go into some death throw strikes. As you pierce through the head, a radiant explosion. He will make one last retaliation strike against you, Ajax.
Okay.
It's going to be a 19 to hit, which is a miss.
Yep.
And he dies.
Cool. And then I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to move down to Lorocon. And I am going to take my second attack on him.
Okay. 14 is a miss.
You know, balancing all things, dude. I don't get an extra bonus action. That's it. That's Ajax's turn. Sorry, guys.
Okay. As we get to Emerald's turn, he does not take a turn. He focuses on the ritual. But as we get to one full rotation, you can see there is this shift in the room. There is this oppressive weight that bears down, and more tendrils sprout from the sky. And then that one come down. Just a one tile object. Where though? Oh shit, why are they over there? Okay. Huh. Okay, 3 more appear. That's the end of his turn. Twig, it is your turn.
Yeah. I'm gonna just hope to at least get rid of one pair of the Banshee. And so I'm gonna do this one at a time, but I will take a shot at one of the more injured ones. Man, okay, that was lame. I will take another shot at the injured ones. I'm guessing. Oh my god! It's because Ryan kept yelling for 2s.
It always comes back to Ryan.
That's what you screwed me up 2 weeks ago.
Okay, man. So Twig misses, but her beastie will take its 3 attacks, and it will get advantage on these because of pack tactics.
Oh yeah. Friendly neighborhood echoes next to him.
Yeah. Will this give me advantage? Nope. That's
28 hits.
Man, that was almost another 2.
But
and
what
I
if
was
it's a
gonna
20
cry.
though? So this is for the advantage. Okay, no
Yep.
advantage. So that first attack will do 14 damage on that Banshee. Still up?
This one is dead, which means this echo
really?
here is also dead.
That turn order shrank.
Yeah. No.
Progress.
Then it's going to start going for the other Banshee, and I'm just... Pack Tactics I don't think will activate because it's not within 5 feet of another enemy. So this will just be straight, I believe. And so it's second and third attack, 26 and 24, both hit.
Yep, they both hit.
Okay. And that is for 12 and 15 damage. I don't want to do maths. That's hard. You can do maths.
Yeah, 27.
And then...
Oh, wait, sorry. I do need you to roll a d4 minus 1 to see if it makes any death throws attacks.
Oh, yes. This is -1. Achoo. Damn. Okay, fuck me.
Woo.
3, I guess.
All right, so that's 3 attacks. Go ahead and roll 3 d4s independently. Even will be against the beast, odd will be against the echo.
Okay. It's number 1.
So echo. Roll another one, just so we can get these all out of the way.
Okay. I don't know if you wanted to...
Even 1 against the beast.
Please.
And then, so 2 against the beast. So if this hits the echo will dissolve. It's going to be a 22 to hit, which I believe just hits the echo.
Yep.
So Nalfian, you do gain temporary hit points since the echo does die. And then 2 attacks against the beast. 1, 2. So the first one is a 14, but the second one is a 24.
Ooh, okay. The 24 hits.
Yeah. That is going to be 13 points of damage.
And it's 10 because of the thing. So Beastie is still up.
Ooh, okay, just barely. All right, sounds good.
19.
So it still does
Well,
the
it's not
damage to the
19, so it
Banshee.
would've been fine anyways.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then. I'll run this right there. I don't want to move my stuff. So then, but firing past Araman and still at the Banshee. What the hell is it? 2 attacks from the Elemental.
Okay.
Ka-choo. 17 and 24.
17 just hits.
What's that? And then 24 misses, I'm guessing. Yeah.
Yep, exactly. 26
Cool,
points
cool,
of damage.
26? Damn it. Almost. We'll get there. Oh yeah, Twig misses both first. I remember. That's fine. Yeah. Turn.
Okay. With that, we come to Ahriman. He regains all of his legendary actions. And I believe it is time for a bit of a whopper of a spell. Yeah.
I think he wants to do that next round.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think he feels it's too soon, you know?
You make
Like,
a
he
good
look-
bargain.
Stage
He'll
fright.
look weak if he pulls out one of his big moves on turn 2, you know?
You make a good point. I've decided against it.
I've decided to only target you with it, right? Cool.
No, he is going to look past you, Yorick, and you can hear this like guttural, like thrash sound of his voice, like absolutely disintegrated vocal cords as he looks past you towards Zevran and says, "Isn't that the one to let your friend ascend?"
Counter spell.
No.
And counterspell at what level?
At a
Probably
high
high.
one.
High.
Right, Fel? Yes,
Yes,
Fel?
hi.
Okay.
This is definitely power word
Uh,
kill or some shit like that.
What's the highest he can? Is it 7, right? I think
You know
so.
what? Pop a 7th. We never do it. So
Fuck
Hang
it.
on. Do I get a roll for deception? Maybe he thinks it's not Severant.
7th level
That's okay.
counter spell.
7th level counterspell. That is a very good choice because he was going to cast Finger of Death, a 7th level spell.
Man,
Let's
fuck
go,
that
boy.
spell.
let's
I died to that spell. That
go!
spell
That's right.
sucks.
Right, that is Zevran's 7th level though.
That's okay. We use it for Magnificent Mansion anyway.
Yeah, right. It's just touche.
Been working without it anyway.
We'll take a nap somewhere else tonight.
We're going home tonight.
We're going the fuck home tonight. We're not
Did
staying
you
in the
just say you
hells.
use his
another
7th level
fucking
spells for Magnificent Mansion?
Yeah, we've been in the hells. What do you want from
We
us? To
sleep
sleep on
in
the fucking
comfort,
coals?
okay?
All right.
I love you,
So,
Fel.
that is Ahriman's turn. He definitely, if he was not ready to kill Zevran then, he definitely is ready now.
Uh-oh.
Retribution for Mark's turn.
Alec, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, she's.
Oh,
going to
Alec, at
keep
the start of your turn, being within the swirling vortex around Emerald, I need you to make a con saving throw. Okay. A 21 is a failure. And you take 18 points of force damage. This force damage overcomes resistances and immunities. As this force damage in particular, you can feel yourself, Alec, begin to unravel, to disintegrate, being near this raw magical force. If this magic surrounding Emerald reduces you to 0 hit points, there is no coming back. It is instant death. Nothing can bring you back, not even wish.
Okay, noted. Scary. as fuck. Okay, Alec is going to, with the memories of her father, using Logan's greatsword, start attacking.
Okay.
28.
28 hits.
I need to do Divine Fury, but I can't. 27 on that first attack.
Okay.
Second attack. Oh. Rough.
Yeah, sadly that is a miss.
Bonus action. Alec is gonna start. We'll do a headbutt on this
Yeah.
one.
Just into like the arcane
No.
wall around him. Just,
I don't know if that's gonna hit though.
sadly, your head is not made of steel, so it does not seem to be very effective.
All right, let's do a Fury of Blows. You need to spend another key point.
Yep. 30 will hit.
Okay.
Believe it or not.
And then this is the last. 26.
Okay, that hits. All right, he's
probably-
injured.
Can I can use more than one key point per turn? Sorry, it's been a minute. I'm just
Yeah.
double checking.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I'm gonna. Okay, I should have spent 3 here. Confirm. He'll probably save because it's fucking Emerald. But let's try it. I want to spend another key point. That last hit. I don't know if it's when you hit, so I don't have to pre-call it. I would try to do a stunning strike.
Yeah, sure.
And it'll stun Emerald until the end of my next turn. It's a con save. The DC is 16. Not very high, but
Yep.
you might as well try.
Con, let me see what his bonus is. That is a success with a 23.
Okay. It was worth a shot.
Worth a shot, yep. Okay, Alec, I need you to make another strength saving throw with advantage as the whirlwind tries to throw you out of his immediate space. 29, that's a success. You manage to plant your feet and stay where you are.
That's your turn.
Oh, Alec, I do need you to make a con saving throw also from the lair action.
Okay. A con save?
Con save, yeah. Okay, that is a failure, so you will take 6d6. Let me enunciate this time. Necrotic damage. 23 points of necrotic damage, Alec.
Okay.
Okay, at the end of your turn, Alec, Ahriman, let me double check the wording of his... Yep, he's going to expend 2 legendary actions to cast a spell, pointing once again at Zevran and say,
You are no master of the arcane, boy. Bow before me.
and he's going to cast Finger of Death again.
God, what even are you?
Kidding me?
We don't even have another reaction.
That is bitch behavior.
All right.
Can I just knock his finger to the side real quick?
Zevran needs to make a
Yes.
Constitution saving throw.
Worth a shot.
It's okay.
Prize.
Plus 4, whatever you roll.
Okay, well, yes. Okay, so
I can also give him a reroll as well.
I'm gonna do plus 13 because his it's plus 9 on his.
All
thing.
right.
Oh yeah, Debbie.
He's a plus 9 on his con.
That is a success, thankfully, as instead of taking 70 points of necrotic damage, he will
Ooh, he
instead
would've
take
died.
35 points of necrotic damage.
Man.
Let's fucking go. I want
And doesn't
Zevran
become a
to like
zombie.
raise an eyebrow and say like, "Want to bet?" Like,
York's like, I don't feel like that spell's very good for you.
he though.
No, you can see Zevran as like the bolt come towards him. He's just able to like pull the wand up and slash the microphone and slash through it. As he does, it cuts the necrotic force in half, and it just sort of skims both of his arms, but avoids his chest, preventing his death. As it just sort of flicks the wand down, he doesn't say anything because he's that cool. Yeah.
badass.
All right. Suni, it's your turn now.
Focused on saving Lila.
Oogie. Suni is going to Misty Step. As a bonus action. Oh, that's the wrong thing. That's why that's happening. Okay. Nothing personal, kid. And he will go ahead and, as he appears in a poof of little dandelion fuzzes behind him, will go into an offensive stance with wide, long, graceful swings, and will take 2 attacks at Draven.
Okay, nice. Wait, I got you. I got you. Why is that not working? Okay, that's not working. I'll just move you.
Oh!
Fucking hell.
I will use a 3rd level spell slot to smite on this attack.
What you
Yeah.
must do.
Smote.
Woo!
And second attack.
Fuck him up.
Okay, cool. Alright. I'm also going to use a charge of the Katha's Vigor
Okay.
to use when I use Divine Smite, I get an extra 1d8 radiant damage from powers drawn from the rejuvenated land. That's funny in this context. But,
Pulling from the land so far away from where you're at.
so
Hey, there's
yeah.
trees behind them.
You are, yeah. The
Okay.
trees do surge with life as you strike down at Draven. All right, everybody give Cameron
Okay.
45 minutes to do some math here, okay?
I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. I understand. This
so
is typically
it
me and
is
Everin?
Everin,
Yeah.
it's a D8 for the regular attack, which is. Are there any like things that I need to be worried about other than I'm not going to do any fire damage, but like any other resistances or anything like that, or are you going to take care of that?
If it's just radiant and force, you don't have
I think
anything to
it's
worry about.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so 1d8 for the regular attack, plus 3d8 for the regular smite, plus 2 more. I think so. 5d8 total for the smite.
It's 40 base damage.
An additional d8 from Thorns of the Valley from my Katha's Vigor. I think that's all I need to roll. So 7d8. I think I got that. 1d8 from the weapon attack, 5d8 from the smite, 1d8 from Thorns of the Valley.
It's
that's
56
everything, right?
damage base.
56 damage base,
And then the
plus the roll.
Ooh,
Damn. So 56 plus 75. Is that math? I don't know if I did that right. 70, 50, 56. Yeah, 70, 75. Plus whatever my efficiency. Yeah, plus Jesus Christ, I'm like struggling here. It's just plus 7. Okay. Is that doubled too?
no, any flat number is not doubled.
Okay. So 82 from
82.
the one attack.
Okay, all right. So as you bring down the Moonblade with this divine energy, planting that critical strike, you can see as it slashes through the blood that was like running down his face and like running down his neck and in his veins, causing them to grow with this like black ichor. As you slack across Draven's throat, there is this spurt of blood initially of that black ichor, and then immediately cauterized by the Moonblade. And you can see the blood of Suin, the blood of Akai, spurts out of his throat. As you can see the trees around him begin to wilt and die, as Draven's ascension of the Akai throne has been stopped.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Fuck yeah, Suni.
One
Hit him with the
down.
second.
Wait, I'm sorry, I forgot that also. Sorry, give me 1 second. Yeah, okay, no, we're good. And then my second attack will just be 2d8 plus 7
Okay.
for that damage.
Yep.
No, that's wrong. Stop. Not 3d8. 2d8. So an additional 12.
Love it in comparison.
Mhm.
Okay.
Cameron, before you end your turn, can you come around Draven and push Bianca back here for that thing we talked about in chat?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. So yeah, you would just have enough movement speed to do that since it is difficult terrain where you're at.
Okay, cool. Oh, I also forgot. I'm sorry, I forgot. I went into my defensive stance. And I know like these like little are not my defensive, my offensive stance. So
Okay.
both of those attack should have also had +2 from that.
So 4 total.
feat.
Okay.
So 4 more. Yeah.
All right. Sounds good.
Did I do 100 damage in that turn? Or
You
was it
did.
85 plus hell yeah.
Yep. Yep. Okay. All righty. Whew. There.
There's a little competition on the right and left side of this battle map right now between Nalfian and Suni.
All right. The Akai throne has been saved. So the vaults will not open anytime soon.
Let's go.
Alrighty. Suni, at the end of your turn, Lorukhan is going to turn around and use his last legendary action to make an attack against Ajax.
Reminder of your +5 AC.
Yep, this is going to go ahead and be the superheated slash.
It's like a Pokemon move.
So that is going to be a 37 to hit.
I'm sorry I said that.
And I need you to make a con saving throw.
Okay. Con save.
Yep.
I do not have advantages. Okay, didn't roll it. Fucking cool. D20 plus 10. 29.
29, that is a success. You are not stunned. All right.
Where's damage?
Oh, yeah, sorry. That'll be 25 points of fire damage.
So I lose my temp HP and take 5 points of damage.
Okay.
Thank you, Cecily.
So this Banshee is going to use its bonus action to Shadow Step. Back up.
It cannot get closer to Torin. No, it can. Never mind. Fucking, it got hurt.
Okay, the other one will continue to fall into the void. Let's see. Let me double check something here real quick, because this might... Oh, okay. 60 feet. All right. Let's see. Ryan, since he's going for Varnast, I'll have you roll 10d10 for me, and we'll see how far the Banshee falls.
All right.
It's already fell 10 feet, fallen 10 feet. Okay, so he will fall an extra 50 feet, being at 60. Oh, whoops. Not 60. Okay. So he will be able to teleport at the beginning of his next turn. Not far enough down yet. This Banshee will make 4 attacks against you, Varnast.
Mm-hmm.
Cursed Longsword here. Attack. 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 There's 4. All right. That is going to be an 18,
Miss.
a 9,
Miss.
a 24,
That'll hit.
and a 25.
That'll hit.
Damage. 2 normal damage rolls. All right, that is going to be 19 points of damage on the first one and 24 on the second.
Okay.
Alrighty, that is the end of its turn. Lila, it is your turn.
Dimension door. We gonna try again. That charisma saving throw still.
Yep.
Yeah.
Still have Bardic.
Still got Bardic. This is the wrong character sheet. Still a plus 6. Yes, 18 plus 6. I don't even need the Bardic, right? Do I need the Bardic?
18 plus 6
24.
is 24. That is a success.
Boom.
Wait, let me
we
double
are
check.
going to a new location.
You will need the Bardic.
I need the Bardic. If it's 10,
D10, yep.
No, D12.
oh,
D12.
D12. So should I
Yeah,
re-roll
upgrade.
Yeah,
entirely?
you use the
That
D12,
sounds
use the
great.
D12.
Re-roll entire.
There you
That's
go.
what I'm talking about. Yes.
All right.
Okay,
Look at this fucking cage,
we're
man.
going to a new location.
Because this is Emerald's DC, since you succeeded, you rolled a, what was it, a 25 initially?
24.
24 was a failure. Okay, yeah. So 24 was a failure, so you know that
damn,
it needs to
y'all.
be at least higher than 24 to succeed on Emerald's saves.
Super great. Okay, so we're gonna. So I see these little steps here, right? Right. That's still real
Uh-huh.
and not in a void. We're going there.
Oh, yeah.
That's where we're going. Why can't I grab her and drag her?
Wait, no, you go to the other side. Go to the left.
You mean like there?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. There we go. Perfect.
Woo!
Super great. But then I'm gonna use my movement speed to fly. I want to fly up like 15 feet and be like right here.
All right. Fly. Blue dragon. Boom.
Actually, here, just in case
Okay.
someone tries to kill me.
Where do you get an idea like that from?
I know.
If-
Crazy. Yep,
Okay. All right, that it, Lila?
that's it.
Dragon. Moroth, the Black Death. Gonna go ahead and roll a d6, see if they recharge their breath. They do not. They are going to fly 10 feet this way at Lorokan's command. And Cecily, they are going to make 3 attacks. 1 bite, 2 claws against you.
I think I'm just gonna use my reaction again and
Okay.
get away.
Sounds good? Where are you going?
I fucking love Cecily's ability to just be like, no. Ooh."
Yeah, she's just this whole fight been like, no, no, thank you.
Okay.
Alright, I'll use all 45 feet of the lightning reflex reaction movement to get up here so that I keep concentration on this thing for as long as possible.
Okay, so it used 10 feet of movement, which is 20. It has 80 fly speed, so it'll move 25, which is an extra 50. So it's at 70 move speed used, and it's going to do the same thing. So the first
Didn't
bite
tell me
attack
about
will
that.
automatically miss because
Okay.
that's the one you dodge. So it'll make 2 claw attacks against you.
Okay. It was not for nothing.
Yeah. So first one's a 26 to hit, and then the
Yep.
second one will be a 27 to hit.
First one hits.
All right. That is going to be 19 points of damage on the first one, and then 25 points of damage on the second one. So 2 concentration checks. One DC 10, the other
Oh.
DC 12.
Those are halved, and Suni takes half of the damage. Yeah.
Okay.
Morning bond.
So then, oh god. Oh, Mark, how much damage did you take right there?
So I took 19 and then 25, right?
Yeah. So that would be 44, half to 22, and then Suni would take 11.
Gotcha.
So then that would be 2 concentration checks, DC 10.
All right, and I will give myself 22 health back then because I took it all off.
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, so I'm actually almost at full. But these con saves. Let's see what we got here. For some reason, it's giving me the definition of a con save, so I'm gonna just roll it in the thing. Boop. All right, D20 plus 9. First one's a 21. And then second one...
15.
15.
Both succeed.
We're good.
Okay. Alrighty. That is the end of Morath's turn. Torin, it is your turn.
Yes. Question, Joe. So
Yep.
I'm just kind of reading through this set armor. Is Torin going into this fight with 0 charges or all of the charges in the armor?
We'll say all
Has
of
he
them.
been in- Okay. Thank you, benevolent God. I just gotta read shit. Well, first, Torin is going to move here. And then he is going to... Let me make sure that there's nothing crazy with this. It's a D8 fire damage. Sorry, it's got a lot of text, guys. Okay, yep, he's just gonna smack this Banshin with the hammer attack, first attack. Well, thank God for a plus 14 to hit. 21 to hit.
21 hits.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll this damage dice. So it's
One-handed, right?
20. Yes. 22. Some of that's fire and some of that is radiant. I need to make sure that I don't have any other craziness going on, which I don't think so. Okay. Second attack.
That hits.
And you know what? I'm gonna pour a little smitey into this. Oh, I get to also reroll these ones, I think. Because I think a Torin has the exact same feature.
The hammer is not a heavy weapon, so I don't think so. Unless he has the same feature, then I suppose he would be able to.
Oh no, it says melee weapons wielded with 2 hands, so that would not be the case here. Cool, cool, cool. But I am gonna what the fuck? Freaking moth on my neck. Thought it though.
Or was
So,
it a
okay.
butterfly?
No, it's definitely a moth. I do. It's not rolling my improved divine smite, which is whenever I hit with a melee attack, they take an extra 1d8 radiant damage. So
Nice.
I'm gonna roll 2d8. But that second attack is going to be a smite, so it's extra 9, and then I'm gonna actually smite. Which where is that? It's been a hot minute.
You just have to roll it.
It's a plus. I'm trying to figure out how.
It's 2d8 at base, and then an extra d8 if it's undead, so 3d8, and then for each level after first level, it gets an extra d8.
Up
So
to
I choose a
maximum
spell-
of 6,
okay.
I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so I'm going to do it at 3rd level. So what is that?
So I believe that should be 6d8. 5d8? Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
I think it's 5.
Because
I'm
2,
gonna draw
3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's 5, yeah. 32
So an
points of
extra
radiant.
32 points of radiant damage.
Woo! Woo!
Yep. That is, unless Torin has a bonus action attack. Nope. Okay, that's Torin's turn.
Okay, Torin, make a Constitution saving throw as you stay within the field
fuck,
at the end
yeah.
of your turn.
Oh, that's right, dude. I got a plus. Oh, it's already giving me +4. So. All right, it is 20 plus 6. Ooh.
Is a failure, so you will take full damage. You will take 23 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, I need to roll a con save.
Mm-hmm.
It's plus 6. What's
DC 11.
11? Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yep, plus 6. Okay.
It's a success.
Shield of Faith is still up.
All right. These Bansheen are currently still turned, so they will move here, and then they cannot move anymore. Then lair action. So with that, the field around Emeril will disappear. However, his next ability that is gonna be used is also a 60-foot radius, so I'm gonna keep that there. Okay. As the ground begins to stop the vibration from the Forsaken energy, it begins to shift in different ways. You can see time almost begin to melt in a 60-foot radius around him. As I need, it's up to 5 creatures, and right now there are only 4. Carousel, you are just out of range. So I need Sultana, Alec, Varnast, and Torin to all make charisma saving throws.
Oh, is how you gonna do Alec like that?
Varnast plus 4.
Yep.
Oh, nice. Okay.
24.
Torin's got room. Oh, come on, Torin.
Okay. So, Torin, Sultana, and Alec will all fail. Varnast, you just succeed with a 24. As the rest of you, Emeril, as time distorts around you, he's going to teleport you to an unoccupied space within 60 feet that he chooses. So, Alec, Sultana, and Torin. I need the 3 of you to make Constitution saving throws. Actually, wait, he's going to move Alec here, so nobody else benefits from the...
Fuck you.
So all 3 of you make
Damn it.
con saving throws now?
Them.
Oh my god.
That was
Shit.
actually very smart of Emerald.
God damn it. I was like, whoa, plus 4. Oh. It's a con save.
21.
21,
21, 9 plus 10.
23, and then Sultana?
You're muted, Cameron, but I see you're working.
It's not letting me roll the saving through the character sheet, so I'll have to do it just
Okay.
for the die. It is plus 4.
Ooh.
Okay. With that, all 3 of you fail,
What?
and the unraveling process begins. This is 4 stages, similar to petrification. Each at the end of each one of your turns, you'll make a con saving throw. If you succeed, you resist the effect. Nothing to worry about. If you fail, it continues to happen until the 4th turn. If
Can
you
we
fail
move
that
out
4th
of
one,
this?
huh?
Can we move out of this on our turn?
You can move out of it, but even if you move out of it, the effect still persists.
That's bullshit. All right.
So, for the first phase, the initial contact, your movement speed is halved, and you feel your flesh and your skin. You can feel it begin to like lift and unravel. Like each thread of hair that you have on your arms and on the back of your neck, you just feel them begin to stand at attention, as if they're just gliding off of you. All of these hairs just turning into small threads. If you fail, it'll advance to the next stage. But I do not have a way to mark that, so I'm going to keep it on my phase, or on my sheet. Torin, Alec, Sultana on phase 1. Okay. Alrighty. That's the end of the lair action. Banshin. The Banshin is going to teleport, Shadow Step. He's going to Shadow Step there. This one is just going to move 20 feet. He does not get into enough space for Cecily. So he's going to make 4 attacks against Cecily.
Cool. Let's do it.
All right. There's 4. So that is going to be a 15,
It's a miss.
a 19,
It's a miss right now.
a 23,
That's a hit.
and a 25.
All right. So yeah, 2 hits.
Okay. 2 damages. Okay, so that'll be a total of 23 on the first one and 17 on the second, for a total of 50, half to 25, and then Suni, you will take 13.
All right. So
And then
I
2
took 25, and I'll make 2
DC 10.
DC 10.
Yep.
Yep. Cool. All right. I'm not gonna fuck with the sheet anymore. I'll just do it in here. Okay.
Success. And success.
All right. Cool. We're good.
Draven Hunt's turn.
We're
Just
not
real
good.
quick,
Yeah, clarification
Can-
on something.
With
Yeah.
the tendrils, if they leave the tendril, does the effect that they've already gained, is that the thing that stays, or do they continue to unravel even once they've left the tendril?
They continue to unravel even once they've left.
Okay.
I will say you can remove it with a greater restoration.
Okay.
But you said if we succeed on the save,
It also goes away. Yeah. All right. Draven. Let's see. What is he gonna do? Yeah. He is going to bring his sword back, the long sword, First Flame, and as he raises it up into the air, you can see this, like, almost like when the Witch King destroys Gandalf's staff, as it begins to, like, suck in air and grow, like, white hot. You can see his blade begin to do that as he brings it up and slams it down into the ground in front of you, Suni. He is going to use a 5th level spell slot to cast Flame Strike. I need Bianca and Suni to both make dexterity saving throws.
Okay. It's a flame strike, though?
Yes. However, this is a radiant ability. It deals radiant and fire damage.
Oh, I see. I see. Oh, I still can't roll my saving throws. Mobile.
It's a 29 because I have +5. So
Oh.
Bianca, you also have +5.
I got a nat 20 plus 14.
Oh.
All right.
So that's 44.
And we both also take half damage from it because it's a spell.
Okay.
Oh, in your field that
For your
already
aura,
is
yep.
clean? So
Um,
I take a quarter damage then?
Well, kind of. So we'll have to do this one bit at a time because you're vulnerable to radiant damage.
Yeah.
So we'll do the fire first. So the fire would have been 20. You both succeed. Reduced to 10. The aura reduced to 5. So both of you take
And-
5 fire damage. And Bianca, that's reduced again to 3.
Cool.
However, the radiant damage was also 20, so you both succeeded. Reduced to 10. You both have the aura reduced to 5. Bianca doubled to 10 for your vulnerability.
Love me.
That's crazy.
This is action. And then for his bonus action, he's going to bring up the his shield, and he's going to batch that into Suni. Suni, that's a 24 to hit.
That misses with Cecily's +5 to my AC.
Okay, all right, very good. Cool, that is the end
Wait,
of
I'm
Draven's.
sorry, 24 to hit?
25 to hit.
25. Oh, well, either way, sorry. I thought you said A. Never, I'm wrong, because my AC is 24.
Oh, okay.
So I'm double wrong anyway.
Okay. All right. So the shield
Sorry.
bash will connect. It does not deal much damage initially. It's just a rolled dice. So it's 12 points of damage initially. You are, however, knocked prone. And then as part of the attack, he's going to activate his Corrupting Strike. So I need you to make a DC 20 con saving throw.
Hey, Cameron. Remember, you have
Yeah.
temporary hit points.
Oh, shit.
I just noticed the blue bar wasn't going down, so I was like,
Well, I'm gonna fix that then. Okay. Alright. Thank you.
Okay, that is a failure. So you are corrupted by Draven. Same thing as the Unraveling. It's a phase situation. So first turn, your speed is halved. That is the first thing. Go ahead and make note of this. Draven. Corruption. Suni. 1. You'll make a con save at the end of each one of your turns. If you fail, the curse gets worse until third turn. You become paralyzed and are dominated by Draven Hunt.
Oh, God. Let's
This
not
can-
do that.
This can also be removed by a greater restoration. Okay, it's going to be the end of his turn. Lorokan. Yeah.
before Lorokan moves,
Uh-huh.
can Ajax say something to him
Sure.
to possibly maybe, help?
You can try.
Well, I don't want to. Never mind. Go ahead.
Are you sure? No, go for it.
No, go ahead.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So Ajax, you will get an attack of opportunity as he leaves to move towards Cecily.
Do you have Sentinel?
I have a. Oh, I can't use that one. No, I don't.
Okay, 26 hits, 31 points of damage. Okay. You see you just thrust into his back, making this like tight laceration across his lower back, but he just continues to walk towards Cecily as she is the spellcaster. Forsaken or smart. So, Cecily, he's going to open up with a Horizon Strike. So, see if this hits. It's going to be a 28 to hit. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, I'm so good at those. All right. Straight 20. No bells or whistles. I would use a point of luck, but odds are I'm failing anyway. I feel like I'd have to roll a natural 20, so I'll just take it.
Okay, all right. You are knocked prone, and you will take 33 points of force damage, halved to 16, and then Suni, you'll take 8. Okay.
Well, I'm focused.
If only you would have used that point of luck on the.
Right.
And then he's gonna make 2 more Slayer attacks against you.
Okay.
First attack. That's gonna be a 21 to hit.
That is my AC, so
so
he gets it.
Just hits. Second attack. 35. That'll definitely hit.
Too high.
Alright. Damage on
Sorry,
both
had to
those.
do it.
No, you're good. Alrighty. On the first one, you will take 25 reduced to 13. Suni, you will take 7 points of damage. On the second one, you will take 31 points of damage reduced to 16. Suni reduced to 8.
Dooney, don't die. Oh, God.
2 more DC 10 dexterity saving throws.
Yep. Okay. And... Okay.
Okay.
This spell will not fall.
Alrighty. Let me see if there's a bonus action thing. Nope. Okay. Ban Sheen over here. Gonna rotate this way. And he's gonna go 2 attacks at Yorick. And this one it's gonna go 2 attacks against Zevran. So 2 attacks against Yorick. 1, 2. Yorick, that's one of those is gonna be a natural 20. The other one is a 16.
Cool.
So Yorick, the crit, is going to be a whopping 38 points of damage.
Okay.
And then against Zevran, that is going to be a roll here. That is going to be a 19 and a 21.
Okay, just as a reminder, Zevran still has shield, I believe.
Oh, yep, until his turn. So what's his AC?
His AC is
21?
21.
Okay, so only one of those will hit. Zevran will take 24 points of damage from the one that hits.
Zevran is not doing great, guys. He's at 10
Okay.
HP.
Let's see, Ahriman. Is he still on that? Okay, yeah, he already had his turn. He's already used his legendary actions. Nothing he can do there. Carousel, it is your turn.
Okay, we finally in this bitch. So, just gonna make our way kind of up here, and then I think just. Oh yeah, I think just fine this. But she will. She will chuck the Hellfire Dagger over and get herself onto this mainland. Let's go a little bit away from the tentacle, please. And then I'm gonna cast. We'll do it at 7th level. I'm gonna cast Mass Cure Wounds, and I should be able to get everyone on this island. That needs it at least. Where's it? Oh, please don't be like 13 levels, I'll cry.
Gemma, I'm gonna let you
No.
reroll. I'm gonna let you reroll because the same exact thing happened on Tuesday, and
Hey, at least it wasn't 13.
hey, there we go. All right. Look at that. Look, what do you mean? I only saw one roll there. There's not a second roll. I don't know what anybody's talking about.
Thank you, Carousel.
Jesus Christ, man. So
Oh,
yeah, that
fuck, I
also
put it on
does
the wrong
include Sooner as well, because I think she and yeah, it's within the 60. So yeah, everyone get those heals. Bop, bop, bop.
Why did Torin heal?
I was on the wrong character sheet.
All right.
God damn it, I took 30. Oh my god, I just
Well, now you took
31
30 from Ajax.
Yeah, I thought I stopped my mass, but no,
Let me
so we're
do
fine.
math
Okay.
now.
All right.
Oh, okay. And sorry, I forgot something.
You're good.
Yeah, and I will also I don't know who to give Bardic to. I feel like
Probably Cecily.
Cecily.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd say Cecily, but I don't know if anything that she'd do would use it though.
Con
Concentration check?
saves.
Yeah,
That was
I could add it to a save if I get hit with a bunch, but they've all been DC 10 so far. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, fuck it. Have the Bardic anyways.
All right, I'll take it. Could help.
Yeah.
All right, that it?
It helps, it helps. If it doesn't, it doesn't. That is it, yeah.
Okay, end of your turn. Lorokan is going to use a legendary action. Not what I wanted to do. Not what I wanted to do. Bringing him down to 2. It's the first one he's used. He's going to make a superheated slash against Cecily. That is going to be... Oh, this is with advantage. Sorry, since you are prone. So it's going to be a
Lest we
31 to
forget.
hit.
Yep.
And you will take 22 points of fire damage, halved to 11, halved to 6. But I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Alright. And this is not the concentration check, this is another thing.
Correct, yeah.
Okay. Alright. So here is just a check. Dirty 20.
Okay, do you want to use Bardic?
Yes, I will.
Okay.
D12.
Hell yeah, 32.
Oh! All right, that is a success. You are not stunned.
Thank you, Carasilla.
I will also say, as a reaction, I will then transfer that Bardic with Infectious Inspiration over to... I feel like Suni. Get those hits in. Get them good.
Thank you.
Okay,
Sick.
alrighty.
Okay, now I'll roll my concentration check.
Yep, and then it is your turn.
Yep.
All right, 28, yeah.
The spell remains. All right, so, this little shrimp, she's so strong now. So, I'm gonna take a page out of Zevran's book, more like he took one out of mine, but it's okay. And chain lightning, everybody.
Okay.
Just the 4 enemies around me.
Yeah,
So-
it doesn't matter who the origin is. It's all hidden.
Yeah, I flavor-wise, I don't even think it's an origin. I think a lightning bolt shoots out of each of Cecily's limbs, and she's just fucking like, get the fuck off of me. So that's DC 17 dexterity from all 4 of those targets. I am gonna empower this as well. Okay, so base was 38. Let me do my thing real quick. We had a 1. Okay, there was a 1, a 2, a 2, and a 3, so that's 8. So 38 minus 8 is 30. So now it is 30 plus 4d10, which went up to 56 lightning damage,
Woo.
which would be 28 out of success.
Okay. So the Banshee, one fails, one succeeds, and Lorokan and the dragon both succeed. So 28, you said? Okay. And then the Banshee will take 28 plus 56,
Nice.
which is 64 plus 20. 84.
84
Alright.
total, yeah.
Okay, so puts them both at that number. Got it.
Okay. And then, rather than try to get away here, I'm going to keep my reaction. I'm not going to waste time moving when they're just going to catch up to me. I'm going to quicken the chain lightning that I just cast, and I'm actually going to use my action to dodge,
Oh, okay.
and I'm just going to stand up.
Okay, sounds good.
So, yeah, they'll just be hitting me with disadvantage now instead of advantage. Sick.
Okay,
All right,
cool.
that's it.
Sounds good. With that, Nalfian, we jump over to you.
Okay. Holding Glacia's attention, just gonna go ahead and attack. This first attack is going to be my last ability, so we'll look it up. We're gonna do the Echoing Strike again,
Mm-hmm.
and if I hit 2 in a row, they have disadvantage on their next attack. Already fucked up.
18 misses, sadly.
One
Oh.
was odd.
That was just one of your attacks on your attack action. 27 will hit.
Yeah, it's not working. Forgot about that. Plus 3.
Okay.
22. Okay, third attack.
Okay, that hits.
Alright. I'm going to bonus action my dagger.
Okay.
There we go.
29 hits.
And then because the dagger hit, let's chip damage. It gets to attack again. It doesn't.
Sadly, a 15 will
Oh.
miss.
Come on, Alfie, what are we doing? Okay, annoying. Really sucks. To drink a potion is an action, isn't it?
It can be a bonus action.
Yep.
I've already used my bonus action.
Yeah, it can be an action. You just get the full amount of the potion if you drink it as an action.
Okay, well, I don't have any actions left or
Oh.
bonus actions.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, that's his turn. That's all I got.
Okay. All right. With that, we move to Sultana. So at the end of Sultana's turn, she will need to make a con saving throw.
Okay. And I'm sorry, just to, so that am I muted or am I good? Sorry,
Nope, you're good.
Okay, I'm good. Just to make sure. So all of these things that are floating around Emerald that are making us take damage or things like that, do you just need to not be in it when you begin your turn to take that damage?
Yeah, these right here, like this swirling effect around him, yeah.
Okay, cool. So it's still, I assume, difficult terrain?
Yep.
Okay. Well, her speed is 50, so I can get. Oh Jesus! I can get right here.
Okay.
And she will go ahead and take her first two, just, you know, going through all this heavy gravity shit or whatever it is, and she will get to him, and she's going to just take both of her fists and, like, slam down on him
Okay.
for those first two attacks.
Both hit.
Wait. I am going to do damage real quick. Nice. Okay. And then I'm going to use a key point to flurry of blows, another 2 attacks, for my bonus action.
25 hits. Yeah. Okay.
Out of 16 do.
Yep, he's still there. Oh, 16 does not hit. Sorry, I thought that was damage.
Okay.
Whoops.
No, I wish. Damage. I mean, that was pretty good too. Okay. And then I am going to use my one more key point to do Dance of Movement, so I can move up to my speed without provoking opportunity attacks. And I am going to back the hell out of here.
Okay, sounds good. That it?
That'll be it.
All right, Varnast, it is your turn.
All right. Spawn Sheen have been annoying. It's time to deal with that. Varnast is going to bonus action cast Holy Weapon on his sword. He's going to walk. Well, that's the measuring tool. He's going to walk here. And then he will action Booming Blade this Spawn Sheen. So I will just roll to hit. Alright, sick. Give me just a quick second. There's going to be a lot of damage numbers coming your way. Alright, then the 2d8 from Holy Weapon. Okay. So 43 if I did my math right there.
Yep.
He's still standing.
I've been taking it as we've like subtracting it as you were
Okay.
going.
All right, well, he gets pushed back 10 feet. I know he doesn't fall off, but he does.
Okay. Alrighty. And feet.
Thank you. Then yeah, if he moves, he'll take 22 thunder damage, and then with the rest of his movement, Varnast is just gonna head right there.
Okay, sounds good. Let's see here. Yep. Okay, Bianca, it's your turn.
Yes. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. Definitely not to abandon what's going on in the SC section, but I think she's going to. Suni's not like turned to like attack us yet, right? There's something about
Nope.
that. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Sultana, I need to make a Constitution saving throw. Also, Sultana's movement speed was halved because of the unraveling effect. So I think she still would have been fine, but you do need to make a con saving throw real quick.
Wait, did Sultana fail that one? I thought
Okay.
Alec and Torin failed it.
No, everyone did.
Everyone failed.
Everyone
it.
did? Okay.
Hey, Joe.
Does Everin get his legendary actions back?
Joe said no.
Yeah, not in this fight in particular, just because there are already so many people.
Boo.
13.
13,
I'm
that is
sorry,
a
11.
11.
Jesus Christ.
That is a failure. Sultana is now at stage 2 as she begins to partially unravel. So, with this, she now has disadvantage on all attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws. And her hit point maximum is reduced by 15. So she takes 15 points of damage, and her hit point maximum is reduced by 15. And at this point, Sultana can feel her innards just begin to slowly twist and unravel as the acid begins to leak out, and she can feel that intense pain within her beginning to be unwritten from the weave. All right, Bianca, back to you.
Okay. Originally I thought I was gonna move, but then I remembered Emerald's radius of 60 something is really fucking big, so I'm just gonna stay here. She's going to take her attacks at Emerald since he hasn't broken his concentration thing yet and needs to happen. So, I wonder if he's a whiz, so I don't know how hard he is to hit. Or a sorcerer, sorry.
26 and 32 both hit.
Okay. We're also gonna brand him with my brand of castigation and brand of tethering. Castigation basically doesn't really matter right now, but the brand of tethering, he cannot dash, and any attempts to teleport or leave the current plane via a spell or portal, they take 4d6 psychic damage and must make a wisdom save or fail. Granted, he'll probably succeed, but you know, it's a thing. So
Okay, yeah, roll your
he's
damage.
Branded. Okay. Okay, it's now not rolling my stuff anymore. Okay, that's so weird.
Are you? There might be a different button on Foundry, or not on Foundry, on D&D Beyond that you need to hit.
I clicked the same button as last time. I swear to God. So, I mean, I can hit it again. Did the same fucking thing. Okay. So, we got my 2d6s for the first roll with my 2d8s for the next roll. Oh wait, one of those is Cerberus's thing. That's not on him, so never mind. Here, I'll just
Okay.
re-roll a d8 right now. Just use that one instead of the 2d8. So that's ice. The 2d6 was fire. And then here's the other 2d6 plus my d8. I don't know if he has any resistances to any of that stuff.
Okay, got it.
Okay. And then, Suni, are you making saves against something right now? Yeah, okay. Then for my bonus action, I'm going to activate my Queen's Aura to give you... Let me find it. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong character sheet. That's why I can't find it. Okay. You get a +4 on all saving throws. So.
For how long?
What?
For how long?
While you're in my aura. It's a 15-foot radius thing.
Oh yeah, thanks.
Yeah. And that'll be her turn.
Okay, all right, Glacia, daughter of Ozymandias. She is going to, for one, at the start of her turn, she does regenerate some hit points. And then I love seeing all the like dudes fly over there. That was hilarious. Okay, she is then going to use a 7th level spell slot. And then she is going to cast... Wait, why didn't that? Hey. Of course it didn't work. Poop. Okay, let me go ahead and make a thing here. Oop, where's that? Oop, 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 oop. She is going to cast Wall of Fire right there.
Question.
Yeah.
As a reaction, Zevran has something called Arcane Stasis.
I was just looking at that
Mhm.
too.
When a creature Zevran can see within 60 feet casts a spell, the professor can magically lock the casting in a moment before completion. The spellcaster must succeed on a DC 15 saving throw using the spell's spellcasting ability, or the spell fails and is wasted.
I believe Zevran already used his reaction though this turn, because
But
his turn
Lila-
is
Lila has
next.
reaction.
What was his reaction?
He used counterspell on Finger of Death
These
against
turns
Ariman.
are so long. I don't
I
remember
know.
that.
I know.
Lila
Okay, I
can.
guess.
It's okay. Lila's got stuff. Hold on.
Okay.
Want to
I'm
decide.
starting to get shitty.
I started out
the
shitty,
topic.
so I get it. Okay.
God.
Let me see which one. Oh gosh, it's in the inventory one. Okay. Okay, this one's kind of nuts. Actually, I don't think that'd be a good idea. We haven't broken her thingo
No.
yet,
Not yet.
right? Okay. Then we're just gonna do counter spell.
At what level?
I think 4th.
Okay.
Do
All
I
right,
need
so
to make
Lila will need to make a Wisdom skill check.
What do I click for that?
So it's just your Wisdom modifier, D20 plus your Wisdom modifier. You need to be at a DC 17 because you cast at 7th level.
Okay. Oh, it's not rolling anything for me right now. Oh my god. I don't know why everything stopped working. 15 fail.
Bam. Okay, so Wall of Fire does go off. And let's
I
see,
mean-
25.
Not to compound things, but just because it is like, does this count as an attack, right? Or is it different because it's like an AoE thing?
It does. I wouldn't say it counts as an attack because it's an AoE spell. Wait, why are you asking? Because if I know the source of where the question's coming from.
I mean, for Twig's cloak thing with her Fey Guardian thing,
Mhm.
she can force them to make a Wisdom saving throw, and on a failed save, the attack misses. Which then I'm just
That's-
like, I don't know how this works in for AoEs.
That's against a single target, like melee spell attack, range spell attack.
Okay, no worries.
AoEs don't do the same thing.
Just wanted to check.
No, yeah, I gotcha. Okay.
So is it
Um,
a dex save for this?
Yeah, it will be a dex save from everybody on this side except Twig. So Yorick, Zevran, Lila, and the Elemental Spirit here.
Sorry, you said Dex.
Yep.
I hate that.
23.
I failed. Just hit me.
No. If you.
I got
wait,
a
have you
9
rolled?
plus 3.
I will give you a reroll there from something. Let me just. Sorry. Yeah, you can re-roll that. I'll use 2 charges. On my cloak.
They're rolling bad, but I appreciate you. 16. So 16 plus 3.
19 is a failure.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
And then, so Zevran and Lila will fail. The spiritual beast is
I
in
haven't done beast. Wait, is it
Yeah.
spiritual or the elemental? It's the elemental, right?
elemental. Sorry. And elemental is in shadow form right now, right?
Yeah. Yes. So it has
Okay.
evasion, basically.
Yeah. So that is also a failure for the shadow.
Okay.
So it'll take half damage. So Zevran and Lila will take 40 points of fire damage.
Severin's down.
Zevran is unconscious. Yorick, you will take 20 reduced to 10. And then the elemental spirit will take 20.
Reduced to 5 because I'm a tiefling, right?
No, you'll take 40 reduced to 20 reduced.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. To 10.
Got it. Also, reaction. I'm gonna use, where did it go? Rapid rescue. In response to someone taking damage or going unconscious, I can move towards them and basically heal them. I don't need to explain the whole thing.
Yep.
I don't need to move. Zevran's right behind me, so Yorick just reaches out, grabs his arm, dumps 40 points into him for HP.
Okay, all right. Woo.
Thank you.
bless.
We love our paladins.
We love our palanquins.
You are appreciated.
Okay.
Sorry, real quick, just because we managed a bunch of things. Twig also took that half damage, right? Because like off the side of the wall she was on, right?
No, it is just this 10-foot aura because it's a 5-foot line
so-
and then it's an extra 5 feet that the heat extends off of.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. And then as a bonus action, she's gonna do a Hellfire Ray at she's gonna do a Hellfire Ray at you, Nalfian.
Sounds good.
Okay, that is gonna be a 20.
Is that with disadvantage? Is it like a ranged attack, or does that not affect her?
It doesn't affect her for this ability in particular. It is a
Alright.
21 to hit, which is a miss though.
Yes. No, it's not. My AC is 21.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you will take that damage.
Bam.
So
I
you will
mean, it's not. Go ahead.
take you'll take 21 points of fire damage.
Love it.
Okay. So then we move from Glacia to Zevran.
Forgot I had temporary HP. 7. Not anymore, but
Okay. Look up this real quick. I need to see if Wall of Fire is at the beginning of your turn.
oh yeah.
Or ends its turn there. So as long as Zevran's outside of the wall by the end of his turn.
Okay. Zevran is going to cast Lightning Bolt this way.
Okay.
So it should get to the Bonsheen and Glacia, but skirt around the creature
The
there.
beast.
Little
Okay, nice.
beast.
Sounds good.
And we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna cast that, which is as high as he is left. 5th level.
Okay. Bonsheen
That's going to
fails.
be 6. Oh no, it's gonna make me place it. God damn it. I'll put it up here. Oh, no, I won't. What the hell? Okay, that was weird.
Okay, 35 points of damage. That is enough to kill the Bonsheen. However, Glacia does succeed, so she will take 35, 15, 17 points of damage.
Okay. And then Zevran is going to back off out of the wall of fire.
All right. Sounds good.
And then that is all he's gonna do.
Okay, sounds good. Suna.
Suna is going to go around Yeah, oh, difficult terrain. Hold up. We gotta do some math here. Do we have any data on if spells can go through the tendrils? What happens?
They can.
Okay, alright. She's just gonna go here then.
Okay.
Also, the token for the dragon disappeared for me at some point, but I know he's here.
Yeah, here.
Okay.
It doubled for me. There's been 2 dragons this whole time.
Nice. I'm glad this is working. Okay.
It's a 2-headed dragon. Be careful.
I don't think there's a way. Unless she's there. Yeah, there's not really a way to hit both Bansheen and not Cecily. So she is going to instead hit this Bansheen and the dragon like that.
Okay.
With, yeah, just a normal 3rd level lightning bolt. So that would be 8d6 lightning damage. Her DC is 17 as well.
Okay, the Bansheen fails. And so does the dragon.
Alright, very low damage. She's not a sorcerer, so it just is what it is.
Okay, 18. And 18. All right.
Cool. For her bonus action, she is going to weep.
That's fair.
it.
All right. Yorick.
All right. Well, I still got a Forsaken right on top of me, so hard to really go into anything else. All right. Yeah, we're gonna just take 2 swings at him with the Heart of the Void.
Okay.
I'm guessing that's a miss.
17 sadly is a miss, yeah. Oh.
Okay. Yorick things. Right. We're gonna bonus action. Swing with Sylvan Requiem. I'm gonna go kill myself, so I guess that's the end of my turn. Glad I waited an hour for that.
Ryan, you can re-roll one of the
No.
Heart of the Void. No, do it.
No,
Re-roll
no,
one
no,
of the
no,
re-roll
I
one of the
missed. That's
glaive
how the
attack.
game works.
No.
No.
You've been
No,
waiting
no,
here.
No,
I'll let you
that's
re-roll
how it
one.
works.
Just go for it.
All right, I'll roll one. And when it gets worse, you're gonna feel terrible about this. That's so fucking funny. Told you I didn't want to roll.
I'm sorry. I thought it'd be
It's all
better.
good, homie.
Are we going into round 3 right now?
We are, yeah. All right. With that, we enter round 3. Ajax, you are up.
Guys, I'd really like Ajax to help the other teams, but he can't fly or teleport.
I thought you said
It's
you
just-
could jump.
Yeah, but I'm in difficult terrain. I can't get over there.
How are-
You can't
I'm
jump
sorry,
that far.
I'm confused how we're. Oh, because of Cecily's thing. I'm like, what do you mean difficult terrain? Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. Oh.
I mean,
you're super
I-
strong.
I could use plenty of help. I'm not gonna lie.
But
Yeah.
You guys still,
Yeah.
still have
You
a
can-
dragon or Forsaken. Like,
No,
don't worry.
yeah.
about
I
it.
am surrounded by 3 boss battles, so if we could, we can help me here.
boss battles. Okay, so Ajax is going to. Would this count as flanking?
No,
Wait, why?
because Cecily's not within her melee range to Lorokan.
Oh, that's right. The second dragon is over
Yeah.
top of Cecily right
Oh.
now. I can't really see her.
Yeah, she's just
Yeah.
Dark Souls rolling in there.
Yeah, Ajax is going to run up, 2 strikes, leaping strike. So here we go. Reckless attack to all of them, because fuck it.
30 hits.
Okay. first attack. I'm just gonna roll the attacks.
31 hits.
Let me check something. Hold on, let me cook. I think I crit on 19s there, buddy. Wait a minute.
Yeah, you'd have brutal critical by now, right?
Yeah, but I don't know. That's just brutal critical. You know, there's another thing I have called Fanatical Focus that allows me to re-roll failed saving throws. And you'd think I'd fucking remember that shit by now, but I don't. You know what? No, I don't have this one. Torin does. Fucking these two characters, oh god, it's so similar but so different. It's crazy. And then the leap strike. Just gonna roll it. It's the bonus action.
Okay.
It's just another attack.
31 hits.
Cool. So, first attack. Just this. I'm going to use a goading strike, so superiority dice.
Wisdom saving throw.
I get to re-roll this one. So that's an extra 4 on that. Plus a d6 plus 5. 7 plus 2 for strength. Plus a d8 for the superiority dice. Lorrokan needs to make a DC 18 wisdom save.
He succeeds.
Of course.
I rolled it earlier.
No, you know, that makes sense though.
Yeah.
It does. Second strike. It's 29 plus 2, so 31. Third strike, which is also my leap strike, which gets a little bonus, little bonus there, which is an extra 2d6 on top of this. So 38 on the third.
Okay.
After all these stabs, Torin is going to yell out towards Lorrokan in an attempt to draw his attention and
say, Lorrokan, I heard many stories about the powerful and fearsome Lorrokan, and honestly, I was looking forward to a challenging and exciting fight with you. Imagine my surprise to find how disappointing you are. How did you even gain the title of Forsaken?
That's what he says.
Okay. Yeah, you can see Lorrokan. Is that the end of your turn?
Second one.
Use your bonus action to jump.
Oh shit, you're right.
Yep. So that's the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. So as you come to the end of your turn, you can see Lorrokan had his legendary actions back and was getting ready to strike out at Cecily, but you can see him just turn and look down to you. And he says,
Fine. I'll show you how I earned this title.
And at the end of your turn, Lorrokan, the Kinslayer, is going to make a Slayer attack. Okay. All right. This is with advantage. It's reckless. That is going to be a 29 to hit.
Yeah. That does it.
And that is going to be 23 points of damage. That's already halved for the slashing damage.
Okay.
Okay. Emerald's turn. Still focusing on the Forsaken Ritual. As it gets to his turn, you can see from the amount of blood that has been shed here, from the Banshee that have been killed, and from the unraveling of certain individuals, you can see the Forsaken Ritual. More runes are beginning to light up a little bit quicker than what you originally anticipated, as that is one additional increase in the Forsaken Ritual. So instead of by turn 6, It will activate by turn 5 now.
Okay.
At the end of Emerald's turn, Lorocon is going to make another attack. This time it's going to be a superheated slash against Ajax. Ajax, make a con saving throw. 30 to hit.
Okay. It's plus 10.
Okay.
I have fanatical focus. Did I
Hey,
fail?
all right. Yep, you did.
Cool. I get to re-roll.
See, isn't it so good that you mentioned that earlier?
Fuck!
Still
Or
a
does
failure.
Torin have that, JK?
You take 24 points of fire damage, and since you failed, you are stunned.
All right, who's got freedom of movement?
Where's stunned at here? That's petrified. Stunned. Here we go. Incapacitated. Automatically failed the strength saving throws, and creatures have advantage on attacks against you. And I will add incapacitated here as well. Can't take actions or reactions. All right. Twig, it is your turn.
Okay, we gotta get this bitch down. So I'm gonna just take both my attacks at her. Thank you. Then,
18 misses, 22 hits.
Okay. A little bit of that.
16 points of damage. That is enough. As the bolt lands
shit.
in,
Let's
it like pierces
fucking go.
straight through her hand. And as it does, it knocks the rod of rulership out of her hand, and you can see it cling back into the throne behind her. As you can see, Eurydice and Osmodeus, the murals in the ceiling, they slowly had begun to like burn away as Glacia was so close to claiming that throne just one turn away. And as the rod of rulership is knocked out of her hand and flung back, you can see the two return in full force as Glacia looks to you, Twig, with nothing but hate and malice and anger in her eyes, stealing what was rightfully hers.
I mean, I don't know which to focus now. I think just 'cause it's closest, then at the end of her turn, do I want a bonus action yet? I do not. At the end of her turn, Beastie is going to move over to where Araman is. He's gonna taste gross, but you know, still gonna chomp him anyways. And get that advantage. Hopefully, this rolls right. Thanks to pack tactics, and it's 3 attacks. Pew pew pew. Not pew pew pew, I guess. Chomp chomp chomp. Then okay, fine.
Okay, well, natural
I'm
20 on the
guessing-
first one, miss on the second one, and then hit on the third one.
Yeah, cool. So that is those damage plus a d8. Well, I guess plus an 8. For I don't know, maths. 11, 14 plus 8. And then Elemental Beastie. Gonna follow up with the same shit, except it's 2 this time because it doesn't get 3 attacks. Still an Aramon, but both of those miss.
Both
Okay,
those
great.
miss, yeah.
Yeah, turn. Woo.
Okay, alrighty. We then move to, wait a minute, Ahriman, the Scourge of Calderon.
Wait, why is that just now happening?
I don't know. I forgot to click the button for the other ones. I just thought it'd be funny. Okay, Ahriman's turn. Boy, is he freaking pissed. So he is going to, you can see he sort of like reaches across his shoulder, and you can see he just begins to like dig his fingernails into his shoulder and tear open his chest. And as he rips it open like this door, into his body, tearing apart bandages and wrappings. You can see this swarm of locusts shoot out of his chest and in a 30-foot radius around him. So that is everybody except Nalthian on the hell side. I need all of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
I can't roll saving throws. Wah, wah, wah. Yeah,
16.
13.
Gemma stepped away.
Ooh, okay. All right. Well, we will get to her in a second then.
Sorry, I'm back. I really have to pee.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good. You're good.
What's happening?
Dexterity saving throw. Ahriman is shooting locusts out of his chest into a 30-foot radius around him.
Okay.
Severin.
Okay, everyone's gonna have to fucking make these things.
Oh, and then what was
Wait, hold on. Let me.
Okay.
I think. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. Love a fast forester. She gets a reroll on something that she's like. And I don't like that. Thank you.
Nice. Okay.
Oh my god, it's too many notifications. I can't trust things. Okay. And this, because yeah, this is twin. Oh, I don't know if that was clear.
Yep. 26. Okay, that's a success.
Twig is fine, and let me just see what this for. That's a +2, and then I think the same. This is for spiritual beast,
Fail.
and this is for elemental.
Fail as well. Okay. Alrighty, so Twig is the only one that succeeds. So Twig, you will take. Let me double check the damage types again. Sorry, it's 2 different ones. But that doesn't matter for anybody. Nobody here is resistant to necrotic on this side, right?
No.
Okay, and nobody's raging. All right. So we'll just combine it together. Everyone who failed, so that's everybody except Twig, will take 44 points of damage. Half is necrotic, half is bludgeoning, and Twig, you will take 22 points of damage.
That's down again.
I'm sorry, how much damage was that? I don't know why you were saying all those numbers and none of them landed in my brain.
44.
Total? Okay.
Yeah, you take 44.
It's too busy with stress.
Oh my god, I'm at 4?
Spiritual base is also dead.
Okay.
Meet Merc. Oh yeah, okay.
Did you? Was that damage meant to be applied to Bianca?
Oh no, thank you. Oh my god. I'm like, how
Yeah,
am
I was like-
4?
They did it, John.
I'm
Too much happening, too much stress.
Oh my god.
That is a new term to be used across all campaigns.
For this very niche situation.
So let it be written, so let it be done.
Okay. All right. That is the end of Ahriman's turn. Alec, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, she doesn't like being unraveled.
You know,
And
I wouldn't
she's
either.
tired of his bullshit. She's gonna start beating the fuck out of him. And you know what? I also am going to reckless attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Swing that thing.
Okay, well,
Who cares about the repercussions?
32 hits.
I was just seeing if I got a nat 20.
Okay. Well, 35 will hit even more. Not harder, just it'll hit more.
Let me add my 3, which I feel like probably would have got up at this point. That's okay. Yeah.
Okay.
That was first attack. Second attack.
Nice.
Let's see.
20 misses, sadly.
Okay, when you reckless attack, is it only the first attack?
Nope, it's all of them.
In a minute.
In a minute. Hey, a 19 will hit though for 36 total.
Nice. Nice. Okay. And then, you want to know what's happening next? Some key points are being spent, and we're
Oh,
gonna
shit.
keep punching them. Wow, save that. Flurry of blows.
All right.
Nope, I don't think that punch is gonna hit.
20 misses. It's with advantage because of reckless attack.
Oh yeah, you're right. 33.
Hey, 33 will hit.
Punch. Second punch.
31 hits.
Does Alec have great weapon fighter?
She does.
You get to reroll that d6.
The D6, it's for weapons with,
Wait,
Wielded with
I'm
two
gonna
hands.
ask.
Two-handed.
yeah.
That was my second punch. I get one more punch, right?
'Kay.
Yes.
No, with Flurry of Blows,
No.
it's 2. You use your bonus action to attack twice
Yep.
instead of once.
Okay.
Okay. Alec, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw at the end of your turn.
Yep. Oh shit, not 2d20.
A 26 is a success. So, Alec, you are no longer unraveling.
Alright. That is her turn.
Okay. All right, Alec, at the end of your turn, I do need you to make a strength saving throw as it's attempting to throw you out of his AoE. With advantage because you're raging.
Okay, going on
That's a
baby.
success. Yep, you are not going anywhere. You will take a little bit of necrotic damage staying within the field around him. 12 points of necrotic damage. All right. Suni, it's your turn.
So is the only thing that can solve this, the one that Suni has and the one that the others in the, Afera section has, just the Greater Restoration? Is that the only thing that can do it?
They get a saving throw at the end of their turn. Let me double check Draven's sheet. I believe you get a saving throw at the end of your turn as well.
Well, I guess what I mean is, like, would the Paladin Cleansing Touch ability work
No.
on those things?
No, it would need to be
No,
Greater
okay, I
Restoration,
didn't figure
and
so.
only Greater Restoration works for yours.
Okay. Then I just have to keep on plowing. So, Suni is going to, continuing with his, well, do I want to do that? I think he's going to move into his defensive position, so he's going to, extinguish one of the blades and bring the one closer into him, and he's going to do one attack with, Pathos Vigor.
Okay.
Oh, come on, computer. Please work. Okay. So first attack.
19 misses.
I will use my Bardic.
Wait, yeah. D12.
Damn.
Nice.
Sadly, a 20 just misses.
You do still need that bar even if you do fail.
Okay. And I will use my second attack to use my Lightning Breath on him.
Okay.
So he needs to make a DC 15 Dex save.
Okay, he fails.
Okay, so that is... Oh god, I don't remember. Okay. Alright. Normal.
14.
Okay. And then I will use my bonus action. I can make a second I can use my bonus action to make an offhand weapon attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So one last attack with Moonblade. Can't believe that +1. That is what it is. Normal.
24 hits.
Okay. And I will go ahead and do a second level smite on this one.
Okay.
As well. So 1d8 plus 1d8 plus 2d8 plus 1d8. Okay. So that plus 7. So 23 points of damage.
Okay. Alrighty.
And that is it.
Okay, sounds good to me. Bansheen here. Bonus action to teleport the Echo. The Echo is, well, actually, the Echo can only get right up here, right on the edge. And then the Echo is going to move towards you, Varnas, not the real one.
Okay.
So that should be 30. So you should be there. And the Echo is going to go ahead and make 4 attacks against you, Varnast. 1, 2, 3, 4. 10, 14, 22, and 12.
The 22 hits.
Okay. So on the 22, that will be 20 points of damage.
Okay.
It's the end of the Bansheen's turn. Lila, it is your turn.
Okay. We're gonna first fly out of the wall of fire over here.
Bold move.
I know, crazy, right? Let me just see where I gotta plot this. Wait. Starting swag. Okay. Twig's unharmed, right? Yeah.
Obviously. Yeah.
Your beast is dead. Is this beast harmed?
Oh, is this just about being harmed? Because I mean,
Yeah, I'm
Twig
healing.
is-
Oh, you are.
yeah, okay. Twig is harmed. I was just like, don't prioritize her, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I can't. I can get you. Wait.
We're
Yeah,
all
I
hurt
can.
over here. Oh.
Yeah, I can get everybody. Okay, cute.
Are you doing
Mask
that?
your wounds. Isn't that crazy?
Hey,
That's
all
what
right.
I'm doing. We're gonna bump it up to 6th level because some people are really, really fucking low. Cast. Let's see. Am I gonna pull a? Okay. There we go.
27.
It's not awful. Yeah. So that's every ally I think of mine on this side of the field. So.
Okay.
And I don't believe I have bonus action I can use. But we are. Let's see. How much far did I fly? I was like here-ish. I'm trying to decide if I should go over here or like over here. Well, I don't know. Sorry guys, I'm just thinking. I don't really want to be around those things either. Okay. I just want to be over land. Okay. Let's go. Let's fucking go by Zephyrin. Sorry, Nalfian. I know you're all out there, but I'll come back for you if need be.
No. He's more mushy.
What?
Yeah.
And,
I was gonna say more valuable and vulnerable and mushy all at once. So it came out of it mushy. So,
yeah, I
Good
think
one.
that'll just be my turn then for
Okay.
Lila.
At the end of your turn, Ahriman is going to use 2 legendary actions. Going down to 1 to cast a spell. He is going to cast Dimension Door. He is going to teleport over here.
I would like to temporal shunt.
Okay.
Um, I don't. Hold on, I'm on the wrong character sheet again. I know it does more than just counterspell. Let me just drop it. But I don't remember as far as like save this temporary. Oh, it's not here. It's in the item. Sorry, I'm looking everywhere.
No, you're good. You're
It's a
fine.
Display. Please tell me it came through. Thank God. Starts to cast a spell. Succeed a wisdom saving throw or be vanished to another point in time, causing the attack to miss or spell be wasted. At its next turn, target reappears or in the closest unoccupied space. So his wisdom saving throw has to beat 1 and 19.
19. Okay. Wisdom saving throw. Saving throw. Saving throw.
Fail, please fail, please fail, please fail.
That is a natural 1, but he's going to use a legendary resistance to succeed instead.
Oh, fuck, I forgot about
Already he used it.
those. Yeah, but he's gonna go over there and help Emerald.
No, he's
Okay,
a whore
fine.
for that. I believe you.
It's fine.
Okay.
Fine.
Alrighty. With that, we move on to Morath. Breath. It's not recharge. Morath is going to make 3 attacks. Gonna go claw against Cecily. Disadvantage,
Yeah.
but with
Is
the
that
d6
Soul's
because of the
roll?
flanking. Yeah. Okay, attack.
I can just imagine Cecily's soul's rolling right now.
Yeah.
Okay, 22 to hit on the first one with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay, second one. I'm just gonna roll these all together. Disadvantage plus a d6.
Do you have shield?
23,
No, I don't. Yep.
and then bite plus a d6. Disadvantage. That's gonna be a 20, which I believe is a miss.
That is a miss right now, yeah.
Okay. So that is going to be 2 claw attacks that do deal damage. So that is going to be 22 points of damage reduced to 11. Suni, you will take 6. And then that'll be 20 points of damage reduced to 10. Suni, you'll take 5. And then 2 DC 10 concentration checks.
All right. Yes, chef. Firing 2 concentration checks.
Success. And success. Okay.
Cool.
All right. With that, we move to Torin.
One second.
John, if you... I wanted to keep this chat to the chat, but sometimes it's just easier to talk.
I'm gonna go after Emerald.
Okay.
I am.
Okay.
It's just whether or not I'm going to waste my first action to heal Varnast.
If you heal Varnast, you don't get another action.
I have action surge.
Oh, well.
But the thing is,
I would just get Emerald down, because
Okay.
he's
If-
ramping up how quickly this ritual's going, and if we lose, we lose.
okay. So then Torin's gonna go over here, get flanking. Torin is going to, at second level, bonus action, branding smite, two-handing the hammer, and will make his first attack against Emerald, which is a d20 plus 14 plus a d6 for flanking.
D6. Cool.
I am going to take a chance and use Great Weapon Master and -5 to get a +10 on the attack damage.
Okay.
Yeah, let's fucking
Nice.
go.
Nice,
Let's go.
Don. Good call.
So this is also going to be a 3rd level smite. On top of that,
John,
what?
you wrote +6, not plus a d6.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, my bad. So let me roll again. D20 plus 14. Well, do you want me to do a
Well, I
D6?
mean,
Just
though?
yeah, we'll just subtract 6, so it'll be 27, which 27 hits regardless. So
I was about to say it might not
My
matter,
bad.
but just
29
throwing
hits.
that out there.
Okay, my bad.
Perspirate the honesty. Take a point of
Okay.
inspiration, Ryan. Good catch
For Yorick or Varnast.
for Yorick.
All right.
Okay,
That,
so
that
I
was
need
the
to
correct
do,
answer.
I need to do maths. So this is a D10. Well, let's first just roll my normal hit. Okay, none of these fucking 2s or 1 or 2s. Did this roll correctly? What is it rolling? I'm gonna assume that's correct. Okay, so that's a D. That's my attack, and then I get a +10 to that, so that's 26. And then branding smite at 2nd level is 2d6 plus a 3rd level smite, which is an Emerald's not undead, or right? He's not
Nope.
undead.
Nope.
Okay, didn't think so.
Oh shit! Wait a minute. It's 2. Okay. So the smite, and then what else was it?
It's smite, branding smite,
What type of damage
Every
does
weapon.
branding smite do?
fire.
Fire. Okay.
The divine smite is 2d8 plus another d8 up a spell level, so that's 3d8.
Okay.
So it's a 2d6 for branding smite plus 3d8.
So the
I'm
branding
gonna-
smite is the 2d6.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll the branding smite because it was 2 1s.
I
Okay,
think
you
that's
gotta
just
roll
on
another-
weapon damage die. I don't think that's on.
It's not on everything.
Yeah, it's not on everything.
Is it?
No, I don't think so.
It
Great
says
weapon fighting. 5e
on damage dice with melee weapons. Yeah, okay.
melee weapons. Yeah.
Melee weapon. Okay. So it's
And you can see, Torin, as you charge up the Divine Smite, as the Divine Energy lands on him, it seems as though radiant damage has no effect on Emerald.
that makes sense. Okay.
It has no effect, but it didn't like heal him, right?
Didn't heal him, no. Just Emerald is immune to radiant damage.
Okay. That's my first attack. Sorry, guys. This is a lot. Fuck.
Okay.
That was my first attack. I'm going to my second attack. Obviously, gonna hit him in the face. So it's a D20.
Okay.
Plus 1. I'm just gonna do this. Let's do Great Weapon Master again. So -5. Let's do -5 to this, and then do a D6 for flanking.
20 misses.
20. Fuck. All right. Action surge. Plus a D6. I'm not doing the Great Weapon Master on this one. So
30 hits.
yeah. And then that's Ajax. My apologies. It's 1d10 plus 8.
Yep, it's getting that.
Okay, so we'll 26 damage. Okay, I'm just gonna do one more, and then I am gonna do Great Weapon Master on this. Plus a d6. So 24 plus a d6. 25.
25 hits.
No, it's a 20 total.
Oh,
I didn't
20
do
misses.
95.
Yeah.
Well, I tried. That is, I think it's Torn's turn.
Okay. Torn, at the end of your turn, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw against the unraveling. That is a failure, Torin. You proceed to stage 2 of unraveling. So you are going to take how much damage? So you take 16 points of damage, and your hit point maximum is reduced by 16. And at stage 2, you have disadvantage on all attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws.
I did not mean to do that. God damn it.
DC 49 concentration.
Hey Joe, I
Yeah.
know your Zephyr's character sheet is fucked up.
What do you mean?
Like I can't. I'm in his spell book, and like for some reason I cannot see any of his spells.
Maybe try. Did you try refreshing?
I can see them, Kayla.
Okay.
So,
I didn't want to have to refresh the page.
Yeah,
well,
that
if
might.
you need me to, I can also just take
Okay.
over.
I was sorry. I was just trying to prepare, and like nothing is
Yeah.
showing up in the sheet
Yeah,
anymore.
you're good. I think being in Foundry for this long with this much stuff, it's having a lot of adverse effects.
I might fuck out of the game now because I refreshed. Oh,
It's
continue.
unraveling.
It's also becoming more unstable. All right, Torn, is that it? Oh, it's already been the end of your turn. Okay, and then ending your turn within Emerald's radius, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Shit. Okay. I forgot to move. God damn it. Okay. Or not. Fucking beyond 20. Do I have, wait, I have disadvantage?
Because of the unraveling.
No.
22 is just a success. You are not
Well, hold on. Okay.
flung away. You do, however, take 15 points of necrotic damage from the swirling energy around him.
15?
15, yep.
Oh, double digits.
Bansheen, still turn. Lair action. Woo! Alrighty. He's going to use his lair action, Echoes of a Trillion Realities. All of you within 60 feet. So let me go ahead and pull that bad boy back out. 60 feet of Emerald. That is going to be Carasilla and the Wardens. I need and Sultana to make, let's see, what type of saving throw? Wisdom saving throws. Sultanas and Torrens are both with disadvantage because of the unraveling.
I'm not used to-
26.
It's a success.
Alec is
I
out of
keep
10.
forgetting the thing doesn't work, and I keep getting confused why it's not rolling.
Ooh, actually, she's a thing to reroll, doesn't she?
24.
I want to
Mathematical
succeed at
focus.
something, and so I'm gonna just use a legendary resistance.
Okay.
I'm gonna do fan. Yep.
Fanatical.
Yep. Reroll.
Okay. See what.
Yeah.
Alec is
7 lol.
Oh well.
Torn got a 24.
Alrighty. Torin and Carasilla and Varnas succeed. Alec and Sultana will fail. So, Alec and Sultana will take 24 points of psychic damage. Torin, Carasilla, and Varnast will take 12 points of psychic damage. And Alec and Sultana, the two of you, until the end of your next turn, are both deafened. As the only thing you can hear in your mind right now is this echoing torrent of unending screams. You are deaf to anything else. So you cannot hear and automatically fail any ability checks that require hearing. Okay. Alrighty, Bansheen. Yep, Cecily, it's just coming at you. You are right there. These are with disadvantage plus a d6.
Yep.
That is a miss with a 19.
Sick.
That is a miss with an 11.
Sick.
That is a miss with a 16.
Sick.
And this one here. That is going to be a hit with a 23.
Not sick. Healthy.
Cecily, you will take 20 points of damage, half to 10. Suni, you will take 5.
All
DC
right,
10
I'm gonna make
concentration.
that concentration. I also am gonna use my reaction here in a sec. Roll that. Okay, we're good.
Yep.
I'm gonna use Storm's Fury because I still have my reaction. When you're hit by a melee attack, your reaction can deal an unavoidable 15 lightning damage to the attacker. So just a spark of retaliation comes off of her and hits the Bansheen. And then he also needs to make a DC 17 strength saving throw.
He fails?
All right. On a failure, it is pushed in a straight line up to 20 feet away by the strike.
Okay.
So, get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
All right. There's that.
Alrighty. Draven Hunt's turn. Thuni, you are still prone. So Draven is going to use one attack with advantage against you since you're prone. It's going to be a 33 to hit.
When was Suni prone?
He was shield bashed with Draven's bonus action on the last turn.
Yeah, I forgot that too.
Oh wait, can somebody at Cameron? I don't think he's here. I thought I saw him say he would be right back.
He did, yeah.
Yeah, he said he's listening.
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay,
I
you're
just
here.
have a headache, so I've like kind of dimmed lights and shit.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. Okay, so that's going to be a 33 to hit, and he's going to 4th level
Yeah.
smite. So that's 2. Maybe an extra 4d8. So Suni, that is going to be 36 points of damage.
Is this smite count as a spell?
Not for
Since it uses a spell slot?
not for your paladin feature,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
because it's using
so
a spell
Suni-
slot to enhance an attack.
Yeah. Suni will fall over unconscious, but then immediately breathe back into life, and kind of sit back up, and some like patches of like grass and flowers have kind of broken through cracks in the stone underneath him. With the thing that he just got from level 15, I get to come back to 1 hit point instead of going to 0.
Okay, all right. Sounds good. There is going to be another attack coming your way though, since you got back up.
Oh, God.
As Lorokan, not Lorokan, Draven Hunt just says, "I think you should stay down this time." And since you're still prone, we'll make an attack. Advantage. That's going to be a 33 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And not going to smite on this one. It's going to be 24 points of damage.
You know, funny enough, I'm still up.
We can all dream, can't we? Okay. Alrighty. Bonus action. He's gonna go
What have you
ahead.
done now?
No, he's gonna make a bonus action attack, and he's just gonna slam his shield into Suni's dead body, just right into his head.
He's not dead, right? He just had to
If this hits with advantage, it'll be 2 failed. 34. So yeah, Suni, that's 2 failed death saving throws.
Yep.
All right, Lorokan. Lorokan still facing you, Ajax.
Bring it on.
He is going to use his first attack to grapple you. So go ahead and make an athletics or acrobatics check against
Do
his.
I get to make those if I'm stunned?
Let me double check. Automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Well, I guess this is an
Reno for
ability
me,
check.
dude.
Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. I guess that would be the same thing. I don't think it wouldn't make sense if you couldn't make saving throws, but you could still like fight back against against the thing. So yeah, he's going to grapple you.
Yeah.
And then he is going to move you into the unraveling.
Oh, fuck you.
Make a
Okay.
Constitution saving throw.
First of all, what a bitch move. All right, let's just get that out of the way. Call him out on his fighting, and he puts me into a tentacle. What an asshole!
I mean, you did literally ask for it.
I asked for a fight, not some
And
bullshit.
He's using the arena to his advantage. He's a good
23?
fighter.
23 is a
Map
success.
awareness, bro.
And he is going to make 2 Slayer attacks against you, though. So these are both going to be with advantage.
Oh, actually,
That's going to be a 29 and a 27.
yeah, those hit.
And then I will have the damage before I give the total to you.
I am stunned, right? I'm not paralyzed.
Correct, yeah. These are not crits.
Oh wait, that makes sense. Okay.
Wait, no, fuck. Oh. 28 on the first one. No,
That's
sorry. 25 on the first one, halved. That's already halved.
Okay.
Second one, this one's easier. 25. Carasilla, your turn.
Okay, I read another mass cure words, which
Thank
will
you.
benefit everyone besides Suna. She's a bit too fast, Oz.
She's fine.
Yeah. We're gonna do this at 6th level and hope it is actually worth something, please. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, everyone besides Suna on this side can heal up that much.
And just to make things less complicated, we're not going to worry about exhaustion during this fight. We'll just say you guys are pushing yourselves through it. You're not letting the downed get you. You are pushing through.
Appreciate.
Yeah.
Appreciate.
I level 15 Riz.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll also. I'm not too close, but kind of have to. I'm gonna get a little closer because I want that to have been quickened. Because then I want to actually be able to throw daggers, please. And I mean, I think I only have hopes at hitting the Banshee. So we're just gonna stick with that.
Okay.
Let's check something real quick. And so a little bit of that.
Okay, that hits.
And then I guess. Sorry, I'm just working out. Because yeah, it'd be that dagger of Venom. I'm rolling that one though because it doesn't have the damage thing. I guess it doesn't matter for that. And then just a regular dagger.
All 3 of those hit.
Oh shit.
You were
That-
aiming at the Banshee, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That. And that.
But your dice are in the way. I can't take health away from them.
The last one was a 7.
Okay. With that, that Banshee is dead.
Oh,
Woo.
God.
With that, there's only
That's
one
2
Banshee
down.
left on the field, and it's turned. Oh no, there's 2. Those are near death though.
Oh. And that doesn't matter. That is end of turn.
Okay. All right. At the end of your turn, Lorokan is going to make another strike against Ajax. Just with advantage because you are stunned still. That's a
Yes.
natural 20.
But can it not be?
Big giant damage. Oh, let's
say
do the let's have some of this. That takes. So Ajax, that'll be 60 points of damage. That is with some of it halved already.
Is that your final answer?
That is my final. Believe me, you don't want the other answer. You want the halved one.
All right.
Oh god.
And as Lorokan is just holding you in this like writhing mass of, and Ajax, as you're in here and you're frozen just in place, you can see the like hands and faces of thousands of individuals now long decayed, nothing but it's like spiritual carcasses reaching out and grabbing at you, trying to pull you apart from the inside, trying to unravel you. As Lorokan is just holding you in that writhing mass, just slashing into you like a butcher carving meat as he says, "I thought this was what you wanted." Ah! As you are just getting pulverized in this shadow. Cecily, your turn.
Cool, I'm gonna save everything, guys. So normally when an enemy is grappling an ally and I shoot lightning bolt, it would definitely hit both of them. But Lorokan is so big that I feel like I gotta ask if I could hit just him with a lightning bolt.
Yeah, no, he's big enough. Yeah, you totally could.
Okay. So
Joe
You know-
does use the Pythagorean theorem sometimes.
Well, no, look at him. He takes up 9 squares.
Oh, you're saying because of how tall he is. I see. I see. Interesting.
Shoot his kneecaps.
yeah, I'm thinking Cecily's gonna like aim through his calves to hit Emerald.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll hit Lorokan without hitting Ajax and hit Emerald, and I'm just gonna do a lightning bolt here.
What level?
Because, oh Jesus. I'm gonna cast it at 3rd.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'll be hitting both of them for 8d6. DC 17 dex. 27. I am going to empower as usual.
Lorokan does fail. As the bolt of lightning extends past Lorokan towards Emerald, Emerald is not affected, as he cannot be affected by spells of 4th level or lower.
That's
Hey, now
terrible.
we know.
That's I You're welcome for that information, team. Not a great feeling at the moment, but that's okay. So that's gonna be 19 plus 4d6. Alright, so 37 would be
Don't
the
mind me in the
total
other
for
room, guys.
Lorokan.
About to Joe's face as he's listening to Kayla.
There were a lot of mean things said about Emerald in that moment.
Hey, Lorokan's badly injured now, guys.
That's something. I really, my main target was the other guy, but
Yeah.
But I'm glad to have done something.
But now we know.
Now we know, so I won't bonus action firebolt him.
Dude, that's a Lorocon.
I will indeed bonus action firebolt Lorocon.
All right. Let him have it.
Okay. 28 to hit.
That'll
with
hit.
A whopping 11 damage.
Hey, you know, every little bit helps. All right.
All right. And I'm once again staying put, because why move when the dragon can fly that much?
Fair.
That's it.
All right. End of your turn. Lorocon is going to use his last legendary action to make another attack against Ajax. Oops, status with advantage.
Ajax being held in there just like this right now.
Alrighty, that's going to be a 34 to hit.
That's just barely.
Ajax, that will be 21 points of damage.
That's already halved?
That's already halved.
Man, that's crazy.
All right. With that, pop over to Nalthian.
I'm at single digits.
We are
guys.
in turn 3, correct? Not turn 4?
Yep, correct. It will be turn 4 when Emerald goes next, and then there will be only one turn left until the Forsaken ritual is complete.
Nalfian's gonna pull out his rifle. And he's gonna take aim at Emerald.
Fuck yeah, man.
Glacia's right
Nalfian
on
has
you
a
as well.
gun?
Yes. I'm sorry, but Emerald's more important than Glacia.
We're strapped.
You're just
Like-
gonna be rolling at disadvantage is all I'm saying, but
Why?
you can do that because Glacia's on top of you.
Yeah, whenever you make
What?
a ranged attack when somebody's within 5 feet of you, you have disadvantage on the attack.
Even if I'm not attacking Glacia?
Correct, because it's like, you know, you're trying
I've
to...
never heard this before. I thought it was
like
like
a
if
whole
you...
fate for it. It's always been a thing.
Well, I'm not questioning that it's been a thing. I'm just... I guess I've always thought it was in reference to the person you were like say I was gonna shoot Glacia. To me, that makes sense. Cause
Well, it's
obviously
like
she's
you're
right in
trying to
front of
take
me.
aim at another thing, and they can easily disturb you as you're trying to focus. I mean, you can move away, yeah, and Glacia
Yep,
will just take
there
an
we go.
attack of
All right,
opportunity.
Sure. That's a
Scourge.
silly thing. I guess I've just never encountered that. Now if he
Okay.
did break his bow, you know, early on.
So then, Nalthian, that's going to be a 21 to hit.
Oh yes, that's gonna hit.
Okay, so with the Spear Scourge, that will be a whopping 20 points of damage.
All right. Sorry guys, I just feel like this is the priority.
No,
So
it
yeah, you
totally
pull out
is. I
the
support.
100%
the
it is.
Arcan railgun that you just got from
All
Prince
right,
People as you
Sojourn, let's
charge
go.
up. The electricity begins to charge up as you.
Okay. Well, I love.
You get
playing
2 more
with fire
attacks.
sometimes. So much fun. 24.
24 hits.
Giving me Basil vibes when she first pulled out the Gideon hand cannon or whatever the heck we call it.
Yeah.
The
Kinda
God.
rough and McGuffey. At this point, I should have just bopped over there. Okay, third attack.
Oh,
Bro.
There it is.
Sam, I
There
think
it
you
is.
did it.
Okay, yeah. So
you did it!
Nalfian, a 19 does not hit, but with the 10 points of lightning damage, as it slams into Emerald, you can see it pierces through the arcane shield around him and shatters the Forsaken ritual.
Awesome.
However,
I'm not done.
oh, well, before you can finish your turn, let me
Oh shit, there's a music change? Fuck.
The haze around him stops as he's thrown off his concentration. And you can see he slowly begins to fall towards the ground as he had been levitating just slightly off the ground. As he looks to you, Nalfian, and then to the wardens around him, and says, "We will end this the hard way." And Emerald is going to immediately take a turn as the phase transition happens. So, the creator, Emerald, is going to do a couple of things. Right off the bat, his first action, he is going to twin cast Power Word Kill.
Question.
Yeah.
Does this... I don't get to finish my turn before this happens?
Not before this happens. This is the phase transition.
Suna is in range for counterspell and still has her reaction. I feel like I have to try and roll.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do that. Remind me, I could pull it up, but there's so many tabs. How does the rolling work for the levels of
It would be
counterspell?
her intelligence modifier plus a d20 with a DC of 19 since it's a 9th level spell.
Right, regardless of what level I cast it at, because I don't have a 9th
Correct.
level slot.
Yeah.
The issue is Loricon has his reaction to counterspell her.
Correct.
I mean, I'll
Okay.
counterspell if that happens, honestly.
Let's fucking go, baby.
Worth it
Let's
at this
fucking
point.
see all these spells get countered.
Let's fucking go! Alright then. Suna will use her reaction to counterspell
Okay.
at 3rd level. Because, what is it?
Ahriman will use his reaction to counterspell at 3rd level.
Bruh.
Okay.
Am I in
we
range
forgot
to
about him.
counterspell? Wait, is Zevran or hold up?
yeah.
No, we are
Zevran.
not. No, we're not.
It's got to be 60.
Twig?
Is Ahriman?
Fucking Ahriman.
If only, mate.
Oh God! Damn it!
Ahriman is the
Actually,
worst person I've ever
You're
met in my
65
life.
feet.
Fuck.
Ahriman
Ahriman is the most annoying Forsaken that has ever been created.
He's my least favorite. He's not even a real man, and I hate him more than real men. This is what he has done to me in a mere 4 hours, and it's not even to me, really. All right, I'm calm. I'm calm.
Fuck this mummy.
Okay, so with that, it succeeds the casting of the spell. Torin and Sultana are beneath 100 hit points. They both instantly die.
Yep.
Well, shit.
Then, Emerald is going to quicken another 9th level spell, Blade of Disaster.
Oh, that's bad.
He is going to summon it right next to him. So you can see the blade is about 3 feet long right next to him. And he is going to... Actually, he's going to spawn it right in front of him. And then he's immediately going to make 2 attacks against Alec with it. Just his spell attack bonus. So that is going to be... Sorry. I just need to see what the spell attack bonus is, because it's not easy on to see. Okay. So, Alec, that first one is a natural 1, actually. So that's going to be a miss. The second attack is going to be a 28, so that will hit. Nothing.
What kind of damage is this going to be?
It is going to be force damage.
Okay.
So Alec will take 40 points of force damage. With that, that is the end of his immediate turn in the phase transition. We now go back to Nelvian.
Oh, that was very kind of you. Sorry, my shit level has just risen exponentially. And all I wanted to do was bonus action cast my Echo. He couldn't have fucking patience. Alright, go ahead and give
John
me...
fucking died. Imagine how he feels.
No,
Laval.
Wait, who died?
John's having a heart attack right now.
Yeah, Jonathan.
Yeah, I thought it was messed up, John. I'm gonna miss you, but I can't control what Joe
Fuck.
does.
Well, take over Ajax, I guess.
Nah.
Okay. All right, is that the end of your turn?
No.
Okay.
Give me 1 second.
I couldn't do him justice, John. That's what I'm saying.
Ryan.
Yeah, homie, what's up?
What would you feel comfortable with? I don't want to just leave Yorick over here by himself, because Glacia's over here. I know Twig's down there, and I know Zevran's down there as well.
Lila's down there.
Is she?
Yeah.
Is she not?
I don't see
Oh.
her on the map.
Oh, it's because of the
so
flying
that's a good
effect.
thing.
It might here.
Oh, okay.
Here, I'm just gonna go ahead and disable that, just because it's causing some issues.
Yeah, you can just add the.
Like,
plus-
you're leaving York with like 4 other people. Like, don't feel that bad.
Okay, then that answers my question.
All right.
Sorry, I didn't see Lila there either. Because of the thing. It's okay. Nalfin's gonna use a charge. Which is just an ability. Can he make this jump is the real question. Jump. Can Nalfian swing 30 feet right here?
Yeah, so you use the tendril of vine to instead of swinging, you just propel to the edge and sort of pick yourself up.
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
It's literally gonna be right on the fucking edge.
Yep.
Oh, because that's literally as far as I can go. What?
Okay.
That's the end of Nalfian's turn.
Okay. All right. Sadly, Sultana is dead. Varnast, you're up.
God, I don't know what to do. Aw, shit just went from bad to so much worse.
Keep hitting them, man. That's it.
Keep hitting him. I mean, do I full heal the 3 people that are on top of him?
I think you do. Like,
I don't know if I have any other choice at this point. Alright. I think you're right. Varnast is going to use his 9th level spell slot to cast Mass Heal,
Woo!
which will fully heal Varnast, Alec, and Nalfian. I don't think anyone else is within range. Oh, Senwa can get healed up too. Why not?
Oh, Suna?
Suna, sorry.
No, that's okay.
Different protagonist.
Yeah.
So is that a full heal?
Well, it's 700 HP worth, so since there's only 4 targets, I'm pretty sure everyone's gonna go up to max.
Yeah. I think you got it.
God, I hope so, you know? So...
I'm sorry, who was that again?
Nalfian's at full.
Nalfian.
And Alec.
And Alec.
So is Alec.
Thank you, Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
and Suna.
Yep, Suna's also at full.
And yeah, Varnast too.
Yeah, I guess I'll just
I
hold the
mean-
line with this Banshin and Arimon. Hopefully you can just beat the shit out of this guy. I think that's all I got right now.
Okay. All right.
That was a fantastic turn.
At the end of your turn, Yorick.
But thanks.
Not Yorick, sorry. At the end of your turn, Ryan. No,
Ryan.
dude, Varnast. Holy shit. Emerald is going to use 1 legendary action to cast a spell.
I just remember how Joe was like, I just hope no one hates me after this.
It's too late.
It's too late.
I'm having a great
Twilight
time.
Carnival. I just didn't think this would be the last episode. This is crazy.
I didn't either. I didn't know that
I
I'd
didn't
have
think
to
it would
move
end
out of
with
this
Emerald
house.
winning. That's crazy.
Actually, Joe's gonna move out, not me. My house.
I was gonna say, you keep
Get
the
out of my house!
Nah, his bag's already packed, you guys. They're downstairs. waiting for me.
When did you have time to
Damn.
do that?
In between rounds.
When
Damn.
you were killing people.
Damn, homie.
Damn, that was harsh. That's pretty funny though.
Yeah. Yeah. He's gonna go ahead and raise his hand up, place his fingers on his temples, and he's gonna cast Mind Blank on himself. So he's immune to psychic damage. Any effect that would sense his emotion, read his thoughts, divine him, or try and charm him, it fails, even if used by a wish spell.
Well, no one wants to read your mind anyway.
It's like more the
Lila
charmed
does.
or dominate
Yeah.
effect, you know.
Probably got a
Lila's-
stupid
Lila's
brain anyway.
actually-
Oh shit! Sorry, wait, Bianca, it's your turn.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry, I'm always aggressive now. Okay, so we're gonna
Same thought.
we're gonna attack Draven.
Come on, kill his ass. Fuck him up.
Let's fucking hope. Okay.
Fucking kill him. Maybe get some flanking. I don't know.
17.
Suni is.
miss.
I guess he's.
Oh, nat
He's
20.
conscious.
Let's fucking go.
Oh.
Okay.
Let's go.
But
Why?
you also had flanking on that other one, right?
Yeah, if you just moved around to Suni's other side right there,
Oh, that's true. Okay.
you can
yeah.
add a d6 to that first one, and that might make the difference.
Also, Joe, something's extremely fucked up with my Hades bow. Like, it rolled 2d8 now. Like, not even any of the, didn't roll any of the two, like, d6s. It just, because it's supposed to roll a d8 and 2d6s, but it just rolled 2d8.
Yeah, I don't know because it was working fine at the beginning.
I know.
mean,
I'm
I
just
would.
gonna roll it all manual, so don't
Yeah.
look at any of my damage rolls. But let me roll that d6 for flanking.
Okay.
Sorry, I just need to be angry. I'm
19
gonna-
still misses.
Yeah. Okay. So that is for the nat 20. It's gonna be so max damage. Oh my gosh. Now I'm like, hold on. Gotta think. I'm so sorry. I don't want to take more time. I know it's so over. Okay. So that's gonna be plus 28 plus 6 plus 8. So that should be 42 flat. This is what I roll now. So d8
Okay.
plus 6. Actually, I'm just gonna roll it all together. Unless he he has resistance to the fire damage, so I'll roll that separate. But everything that's not fire damage will
Okay.
be this. So Cerberus, Crimson Right, and then this is the 2d6 fire damage. And I guess you would mind subtract the main one by 3 because of the fire damage, or by 6
Okay.
because that's half for him, because that was 12. So
Yes.
that much damage. Is he alive?
17. He's barely hanging on with 17 extra points of damage based off what you already told me.
Okay, we bonus action then. Okay. I'm gonna use my flanking. I really
Yep. D6.
fucking
18.
miss. All right, love
Doesn't do
it.
it.
We love to see it. Okay, I'm done.
All right. Glacio's turn.
Maybe we should just go home.
Hey, York.
You are home, right?
Hello, Joseph, my friend. What can I do for you today?
Glacia.
I'm getting kind of close
Um,
there.
Does she have a weapon in her hand? Well, she dropped her little stick.
She dropped her rod, but she still has her
Stick.
spear.
Yes, the rod of rulership was connected to ascending the throne. The spear is just her weapon.
I thought you were calling her a spear a stick. I was gonna laugh.
She dropped her rod.
He's a steep.
Sorry. Okay. Yeah, she is going to make one Scourge attack and then one Infernal Touch attack against you. That's going to be a 19 to hit, which is a miss.
Miss.
Then the Infernal Touch. That's a 21, which is that a miss?
That's a miss.
Okay, all right. Both their attacks miss. Alrighty. We move on to Zevran's turn.
Okay.
As you can see, she's starting to lose like bits in this
I
moment.
have a plan.
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
Mhm,
So
yeah, she's getting more desperate in her look.
Zevran is going to use Repelling Burst. So range spell attack, plus 10 to hit. Then she'll have to make a DC 18 strength save or be pushed 20 feet away and restrained, in which she'll end up in good old unraveling. So, how do I do that?
I think you have to just do a regular Arcane Blast first.
Oh, okay.
I
So
think, yeah. And then,
Arcane Blast, attack, normal.
nice, Philistine.
Damn,
Let's go! Okay.
damn.
So
Twice.
the damage. Okay, it's great getting that 20s, but then math. What do I roll?
Just
What
roll
is the
damage
damage?
plus 20. And we'll just add, just roll the
Okay.
damage because it's
That on a
2d10.
D&D t-shirt.
It
please.
says net crit. Okay.
Now, does she still get 2 since normally Arcane Blast is.
So
Multi-attack?
31. No, I think Arcane Blast is a little. I'm sorry. I think this one is a little different just because of that burst.
Yeah.
Got it.
So you said strength saving throw?
Yes, or 20 feet back into good old unraveling.
She is pretty strong.
That's okay.
No, you should definitely push her into that unraveling.
I thought it would be really cool. To
Nah, that is
use-
really cool.
Didn't roll. Cool.
I
Strength
rolled a 1.
saving throw, normal. Okay, didn't roll. Cool. I'll just roll myself.
Oh,
Okay, that's a 27. Shit, it's a success.
yeah, that's fine.
That's bullshit.
I mean, Yorick will handle her, so it's all good. But cool plan, right?
It was a really cool plan.
I don't know what you've seen that makes you think Yorick has a handle on this situation
Dude,
tonight.
Yorick,
Oh, no,
Barnath,
no,
you
Yorick
got,
got
this shit,
it.
Lion.
I don't
No
feel that way, but
questions.
thanks.
Hold on 1 second. Let me.
Well, I definitely don't.
I don't know what I just did. I feel like I broke his character sheet. Okay. I just want to see if he had a bonus action that's. Oh, yes, we do. We're gonna use Fizzban's Platinum Shield on Yorick. You're welcome.
What does that do?
You want to know what it does? I also
Yeah.
want to know better.
me, I'd maybe like to know.
Target takes 80 damage. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill him.
You already declared it, so you gotta.
Oh wait,
I can't believe Lila betrayed
did we
Yorick
use?
like that. That was
Oh
crazy
wait,
last
I don't know if I
session.
can because it says. I don't
Yeah.
have 6 levels. Did we use 6 level spell slots
Yeah, you
already?
used it for
Yeah.
chain lightning.
Never mind.
Sorry.
We're not doing that.
Tonight is just full of disappointments for me.
Sorry. It was gonna be helpful. It was gonna be.
I'm
helpful.
sure it was. I was looking forward to it.
I
Okay.
don't know why I can't see any of his features now. I don't know if this
Yeah.
happened to Michaela. Oh my
I had to
God.
refresh the whole fucking page.
Oh my god, that's crazy. Okay, well,
Do y'all need help or you good?
I'm gonna refresh. Do you see
I
it now,
love-
Kayla?
I love that the sheet keeps breaking,
want a
so
bonus
like, it passes
action?
on to the next
No,
one.
I was gonna move on.
It's like it
You know
follows.
what?
It's just
Move on. I was just gonna end the turn.
Okay, yeah, there's nothing else because the only other
Mark,
bonus
yeah.
action
Didn't
he
that
has
be
is
the
Misty
movement?
Step.
That was like I saw the shield thing and I was like, wait, that could be cool.
No, she is not.
okay. At the end of Zevran's turn, Emerald is going to take a second legendary action. He's going to cast another spell.
Don't do it. How about
Uh, he is going to cast telekinesis.
that? Oh shit.
Jesus, no. Oh, I know what he's gonna do.
Nate, shh.
Let me read something here real quick. Object. Yeah. He is going to move Torin 30 feet off into the void. It is Suna's turn.
Can Nalthian,
And this guy's a petty motherfucker.
is that considered an
Bro.
attack? Like, could Nalthian's shadow martyr that?
No, because since Torin's dead, he counts as an object, not a creature anymore.
That's silly. That's silly. He's still a person. It was Sled.
Respect, holy
He's
shit.
still a fucking person. Wow, you're just fucking.
Well, it's
making
also
him an
it's also
object.
not it's also not an attack. It is the saving throw that Torin is subjected to.
You should have said that first. That's
Yeah.
you really.
Well, you're just a piece of meat on the ground.
Is a body a creature?
No, it's funny.
I mean, it's a dead creature.
Yeah, a dead one, but it's a creature.
We're not sure, bros,
Alright.
anymore, Joe.
I wanna take my turn. I wanna take my turn. I wanna
Jesus
take my turn.
fucking Christ.
All right, Torin starts to fall.
We're not sure, bros, anymore. Fuck you.
Listen, I wasn't wearing the shirt. I'm so fucking hot right now. I feel like all my friends hate me.
You do look really good.
Yeah,
Joe.
they do. And your wife.
Those people's my wife. What have I done?
I see the
Ex-wife.
divorce papers.
God forgive me.
All right, Cecily.
Can I take my turn?
Yep, go ahead, Mark. Get in there.
Order in the court.
Please. Please. I'm casting, Suna's casting Disintegrate on Loricon. I just want to do a shit fucking damage. Because she's not done anything this whole.
Okay.
Alright. If no one's counterspelling, then Loricon needs to make a DC 17 Dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Is it with disadvantage because he's holding Ajax?
That is a failure.
Okay.
There you go.
Alright, so 10d6 plus 40 force damage, and if it won't reduce him to 0, I don't think. I'm counting on it not, frankly, because I would love to Balefire him so he doesn't come back the third time. But hopefully that's a decent chunk of damage. Yeah, 73 force damage to Loricon. Boom.
Okay. Yeah, with that, as it slams into his back, you can see part of his muscle and armor and flesh begin to dissolve and turn to ash and dust.
Okay. And, Suna's gonna, go there to be one tile further from the tendrils of Unraveling.
Okay.
That's it. That's the end of her turn.
Alrighty. Yorick, it is your turn.
Yeah. All right. I don't know if you'll allow this. You said Glassy is kind of growing desperate.
Uh-huh.
Could I kind of get more of a read as I've been like watching her about like,
Yeah.
what she's feeling or like what exactly is at this point she's trying to do?
I'll use your passive insight for this and not make you roll for it.
Thanks.
She noticed that Ariman left her behind after the ritual was broken. I mean, like, as soon as it was close to being broken, he left. He abandoned her. And she was left all alone to a fight, especially seeing what happened to Draven, that she will lose. And she can see that she's going to lose.
Is there any fear, or is it just like survival? I know those are kind of similar, but like, do you know?
No,
what I
it's
mean?
fear. There's a reason why when she flew over, she didn't do a witty retort. She's scared.
Got it. All right, I'm gonna throw a Hail Mary here, people. But yeah, York's just gonna look at her and look back and see the rest of the fights that are not going super well, as far as I can tell. But yeah, he's just gonna look at her. Last chance. just leave. If you and I want to settle things later, we can do that. But I don't need to deal with you right now, and I don't need to kill you here right now, but I will if you make me. But just go.
You can see on her face, he looks up to where Emerald is, and she can see, like, around him, the reality falling apart. And giving her this last act of mercy, she says, "Let me help."
Do I believe her?
Make an insight check.
I wanted to come up with a clever way to say it, but
No,
I'm
it's
I woke up at 3 a.m. I'm so tired right now. Oh my god, that was on a 1 for the longest time, and I was about to destroy my computer. You have no idea.
It seems like she's being honest.
Alright, he's just gonna kind of look at her. I meant it. One thing out of line. We're done.
And you can see she doesn't even try and negotiate in this moment. York can assume she would probably want to keep Malvolgi at the end of the day, but she knows she's not in a bargaining position right now. She's going to drop Wall of Fire. And if you'll allow her, Yorick, even though it's not her turn, she is going to attempt to do something.
I'll allow it.
Okay. She's just going to move a little bit right here. And she is going to look to Zevran, Lila, and Twig and say, and to Yorick, wherever you want to go, I can send you. I'll teleport you. If you want to go closer, I'll get you there.
Is that something she'll do on her turn, or is this like a legendary action she's doing more or less?
Legendary action, she'll do it right now.
Can Lila see if she trusts this?
I would say there's not time.
I mean, you're always gonna give Lila the nod. But that's up to Lila
I
to
can't even
decide.
get into Foundry right now. Okay.
If I stream, is it gonna fuck shit up, Joe?
Nope, you're good. You can stream.
Okay, I'm gonna stream.
You and
for
Gemma
those
can both
days.
stream. And there's no issues.
I'm just
Anyways.
mad.
Sorry.
I
I will
don't
take her
know.
up on it. Oop.
Yeah, as far as we're concerned, we should trust her right now. Like,
We got bigger
I think-
problems right now.
I mean, Lila
Yeah,
doesn't need
honestly.
to be relocated.
Well, I mean, the fight over here is done with her surrendering.
yeah.
Yeah, but like, I don't need to be. You know what I mean? Like, I can't.
Look,
see
I'll take the
anything.
teleport.
Yeah, you would be really far away to heal people, I think is the...
I have. I was just. I mean, sure. Like,
I assume this peace talk was my action, like that is my turn.
No, I'll let you have your action still.
Alright, can I teleport right behind Emerald, flanking with Alec?
Yeah. I mean, you get
Sick.
25 words of talk on your turn anyway, so...
Alright, I just want to ask rather than assume.
No, you're good.
'cause
She's right there.
Loosey-goosey with rules. Anyways.
Okay, and then Twig and Zevran can move wherever they want. And then Lila, if you want to move, you can. You don't have to.
Kayla, could you zoom out? I have no idea where I would go. Like, I don't
Alright.
even. No, it's
Okay.
okay.
I can bring my beastie as well, right? Is that?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
No.
I mean, I guess, like, can we put Lila somewhere, like, between the two?
Yeah, like here, I can put you right there.
Lila's still flying, so she could live. Yeah, I was just about to suggest that.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm just really frustrated right now. I'm, like, pissed off.
Fel, you're all good. We still love you, and we understand.
No, it's just annoying because like I think Foundry's just like.
So
not
I shouldn't have
alright.
refreshed.
Foundry's chugging right now.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, and do we want Zevran just kind of right by where Twig is, like maybe a little bit behind her or something?
Yeah, sorry, I forgot about Zevin.
Yep, I got him.
Thanks.
All right. Teleporting behind Emerald, I'm going to bonus action borrow experience to give myself advantage on this attack.
Okay.
It'll swing with the Heart of the Void. Damn, that sucks. Because we know that misses, right?
Even with flanking.
Oh, I forgot about that.
The
Ah,
D6,
like-
yeah, the D6 could make the difference.
Okay. Dice have not been my friend tonight, but let's see.
That's enough. A 23 is a hit.
23. Sick.
Alright.
All right. Well, we're full on. I mean, God, we need to put Fear of God in this guy. We're just gonna drop a level 4 smite into his. No, wait, no, he's immune to radiant damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never mind. We'll just hit him.
And spells
Forgot
of
about
4th
that.
or lower.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Damn.
both. He's immune twice.
All right, cool. So just the regular hit then. All right, it's 13, and we'll swing again, just a regular roll. All right, sick.
Crit. Crit, crit, crit. Not crit. Why did I say that? I saw 19. I was like, yep. Ooh, 22. Nice.
Yeah, I'm not Twig.
Make it a crit.
Alright.
I do have that power,
That's
don't
with
I?
the new power. Yeah.
All right, that will be it.
Okay. Glacia is also going to teleport with that, and she's going to teleport over here. Okay.
Hey,
Without
she's
context.
cool, I promise.
No, without context, Cecily is freaked the fuck out.
Alrighty. Ajax, at the start of your turn, I'd like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. All right. We'll do that. Fanatical focus.
Yeah, sure.
This is the most I've used fanatical focus. This whole campaign.
Okay. With a 16, I'll say low DC, seeing two of the others come here and just perish, and the body flung across into the void, your companions around you battered and bruised and close to death. I'm gonna go ahead and say that you break out of the stunned feature. You're still grappled, but at the start of your turn, you can do things.
Oh my god. You're wonderful.
Well,
I thought that was for tentacles.
nope,
I was like,
Ajax is pissed right now, so I'd say that that's enough to
Yeah.
break out of the incapacitation and the stunned.
Alrighty then. Let me look at things. I was planning on not taking a turn, so I didn't. Yeah, what I was gonna do. I mean, I'm just gonna smack Laura Khan 3 times.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. First attack.
31 hits.
Second attack.
28 hits.
Damage. D6 plus 5. Do I re-roll the D6 in the radiant damage because it's part of the weapon attack?
Because it's part of the weapon attack. Yeah, you'd reroll the 1 and the 2.
Okay.
16 plus
Okay, I'll re-roll another one because I rolled a 1 again.
20. Okay,
What is happening? There we go.
24.
Plus 2 for raging.
Yep.
And then second attack. Oh my god, dude! What the fuck is?
Does Ajax have Balefire?
Lorokan's looking really rough. I mean, especially with that second jab, you can see him, even though he's still gripping onto you, like his hand around your torso You can see that he lurches over in pain, sort of gripping at, like, pushing his, like, forearm into his stomach with that last stab.
Okay. So, Ajax is going to cast Balefire on the second one.
All right.
And he's going to, smiling at Lorrokan, say,
That was good. But you lose.
Balefire.
With the blast of Balefire, Lorrokan is reduced to 0 hit points. And you can see he begins to unravel and fade away, burned with the light of the Creator. As he dies, and you can see shortly after his dragon crashes to the ground and slowly begins to melt away as well.
Ajax
Takes 20
unconscious.
points of radiant damage and is unconscious within the tendrils of unraveling.
just falls inside. I don't know if that
Ajax, at the end of your turn, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep. Do this.
16, Ajax begins to
Focus?
unravel. Yeah, sure, you can use Fanatical Focus.
Is it a reaction? I think it might be a reaction.
I think it's just an ability.
Well, you-
Oh. It says you can use this ability once per rage.
Oh, JK.
Well,
Womp womp.
it's too late to go back
So
now.
JK, yeah.
I'm gonna give you
So we'll just take the
anti-inspiration
16.
for cheating.
Yeah. Oh, did
Damn. Hey,
All
hey,
right.
but he
Six-
killed his character, so let's call it even.
I killed one.
might
yeah,
be two.
his character.
All right, Ajax, with that,
I apologize.
you begin to unravel. The threads of fur all along your body begin to twist and pull away, and your movement speed is halved. It's first stage.
Movement speed is 0 because I'm unconscious.
Yeah, yeah, true. With that, it is Emerald's turn. He regains his legendary actions. Let me reread this here real quick. Okay, cool. Sounds good. He's going to use his bonus action first. He is going to move the Blade of Despair behind him towards you, York, and he's going to go ahead and make 2 attacks against you.
York's like, yeah, alright, I deserve that one.
Okay. First attack.
Alec has Sentinel.
You know what? I'll say sure. You can make an attack against Emerald. He's the one
I mean,
telling it what to do.
Oh, okay. I see. I was like, what? Are you sure?
Yeah. York, you will take some damage regardless, though, since Emerald's not moving. Wow, one of
Did
those
it
was
hit?
doo-doo. Oh, yeah, it was a 28 and a 35.
Oh, barely, but okay. Barely.
Okay, and then what was Alex's attack?
28.
28, that's a hit. God, one of those was almost max. That's crazy.
18 points damage.
Okay. All right. You can see Alec as you go to slash into Emerald. You don't see any like negative effect on his concentration. It seems as though he can end spells willingly and start them, but it doesn't require concentration. That is a feature from earlier editions of D&D because concentration didn't exist. Okay, so Yorick, you will take 2 sets of damage. Each one of them are force damage. First one is 35 points of damage. And the second one is 12. It's so low.
Okay. Not looking great here, gang.
Okay, that was just his bonus action. This is a... Let me check something here real quick. Shoot, fine. In a 60-foot line in front of him, he is going to cast Sunbeam.
Also affecting Arimon?
No, Arimon is not in range.
Oh, I see it.
The Bansheen is, though. The Bansheen's going to die for sure. He's going to cast Sunbeam at 7th level instead of 6th. I need Varnast and Twig to make Constitution saving throws.
No.
Have I used my reaction yet?
Sure. Yeah, if you have something where you can use your reaction.
Oh, well, why was that plus 20? That should not have been plus 20. Fuck. I don't know why I did that. It's minus 16 to that. So though it's that, like, 11? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I think, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would... I think I actually, let me check if I can do it on myself. Yeah, okay, I can. I would just re-roll that. Using up 2 charges. Boop. Plus the right amount this time, please. Okay, 21's better, but I don't think it's enough.
No, 21 is not enough. Varnast?
Oh, I failed.
Okay. So to both of you, that is going to be 35 points of radiant damage. Actually, let me double check here. He is going to empower it. Sorry, I should have done that beforehand, but I didn't think about it. So 35. 30. So instead of 35, take an extra 4 points of radiant damage from the rerolls.
An extra 4 points?
Extra 4 points of radiant, yeah. With that, Twig, it's your turn.
I was going to do, but because with we're blinded too, right? Like,
Yeah, you both are blinded as well.
But it hit me in the back. That makes no sense.
oh my god, wait, do I not need to have? Hold on. Oh shit! I don't need to fucking have line of sight for mass cure wounds.
Awesome.
Nothing that has it.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, this still works.
Shit, yeah, that's awesome.
You just scream out.
Heal. Heal. Fuck you. First of all, though.
Okay.
Everything is very scary right now. And so, let's just.
I'm beating her.
Center of the island, honestly. From like right here. Actually, no, fuck it. Right on top of Ardas, because I think that's cute. For no reason, by the way, so that's cute. A little spiritual bunny is just going to kind of come dashing out from where Twig is, and she's going to activate one of her spirit totems. And so everyone within the 30-foot range, which is currently set to Varnast, is going to get this benefit. I can't remember. Is going to get an additional 10 healing because I am going to then, where is it? There it is. Cast Mass Cure Wounds. I think it's 6 targets, right? For Mass Cure Wounds? Yeah. I can't remember how many people here. But we'll give it to Zevran Barnas is barely injured? What the fuck?
I cast a 9th level spell to heal myself.
Oh, that is very
fully.
true. Sorry, it's been an hour.
Don't act
On
like I haven't
Zephyrin.
been deep in this fight.
Yorick. Is Sultana dead? Is she dead? I feel like she's dead, right?
Yeah, Sultana
Yeah.
and Torin both got power word killed.
Yeah. Lila. And I think Coop's overhealed, which probably success or something. And then she'll give it to Zevran and herself as well. So we all get that 24, and then anyone within 30 feet of Barnas will get an additional 10.
Okay.
And just anyone. Which I guess it's still only those people, really, but...
I don't, within how long of Barnas?
within 30, so you'll get
Oh,
it.
additional.
Basically, like, anyone that's on this island, plus Lila, will get it.
Nice.
'Cause, yeah,
Also,
everyone's got it.
I'm in Edge, so it's not updating any of my shit, but I'm in,
Oh my God.
so...
In Edge.
Okay. I forget I still have shit. So that's that. And then I think Araman is right there, but I also really don't like how many people are actually able to do the Bulu Solvers right now with the whole 4th level and all that bullshit. So I don't know if it's best to just concentrate on getting him down or worrying about Araman. Because not gonna lie, Araman, you don't really seem like a big deal right now. And so I think, yeah, the Beastie will just do its 2 attacks to Emerald.
Okay. Go and roll those.
Yeah, they're coming.
24 hits, 12 does not.
24. And this is force damage, so it should still go through, right?
Yep.
Cool.
16.
16.
Okay. That it?
Yes.
All right. It is now Ariman's turn. Ariman is going to look to you, Lila, and is going to say,
You know, I am the one who swayed Cassius to the shadow. I found him in Calderas. I hear you redeemed him. And now, you will join him in death.
and Ariman is going to use a 9th level spell slot, his only one, and is going to cast Power Word Kill, targeting Lila.
Well, I'm gonna try and counter spell.
I'm gonna shadow mother.
Well, let me see if I can counter.
Yeah, it's not an
spell
attack,
first.
sadly.
This is an attack.
Yeah, Power Word.
That does that.
well.
See, now that's an attack.
Holy
go ahead,
shit.
You could someone could shout a mark of that for Joe.
God. I don't think
Yeah,
anybody
I'll-
here is gonna.
This is just spell
I'd do
stalking.
it for you, Joe.
Go ahead,
I'll
Felicity.
try and counter spell because I feel like Temporal Shunt. He still has legendary resistances, right? Like we
He
know
does,
this.
yeah. Ariman still has 2. He's only used 1.
Well, I would use a 9th level spell slot, but I don't got one, so we using fucking 3rd.
Okay.
So,
So your Wisdom modifier plus a d20. If it is 19 or higher, it counters it.
I have to manually roll or type everything in now.
Yeah, you're.
Just kill me. Just kill me. Let me fall and die.
It's a good thing
Is
I
this-
like.
is
It's a good
this
thing
a
I.
s-
It's a good thing I like Lila so much. Take an inspiration, Felicity.
Hey, there you go. He earned it this combat. This
Watch it be
combat.
another one.
I was gonna say though, this is a
All right, a
saving
simple
throw,
thank
right?
you would have
How it's
sufficed, but that's
No,
okay.
I'm sorry.
No,
I'm
it's a
in
skill
such
check.
A shitty mood. It has
It's not a
nothing
saving
to
throw.
do with you.
I'm being funny back.
Ryan,
Yo!
Bro.
let's normalize kissing our friends.
Lila, as the necrotic
gonna
magic
cry. I'm
comes
not even
flying
funny.
towards you, this thin bolt that you just saw in 2 other companions, 2 other adventurers, brave heroes, you fling up Cassius's wand. and you slap through the magic, dissipating it before it can make contact. Ahriman looks at you in disbelief as he ends his turn. Alec, it's your turn.
Okay, we're just gonna keep wailing on Emerald.
True facts.
We're gonna keep failing. I feel like Alec has missed one attack every turn.
Reckless, reckless, reckless.
I think I had to declare it, unfortunately.
I heard it.
Yeah, I heard it.
Anyone
I
else
mean,
here
you would have
declare? I
anyway.
heard
What's
it.
there to lose? So
Okay,
25
all
hits.
It's not like
Say
everyone's gonna
less.
punch you back with advantage.
Valid.
Damn.
Oh, is that max damage?
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
Holy shit.
God damn.
Second attack.
Okay.
Remember you're flanking.
Oh, yeah, just in case.
Don't need it.
Okay, 25 hits.
To roll an 8 and get a 25.
21!
Wardens are kind of a big deal, John.
Chunking away the damage.
Wait,
Oh.
did we establish that Alec has great weapon fighting or no? Was that not a thing?
She's a
She
great
doesn't have it.
weapon master.
Yeah, not great weapon fighting.
I
Yeah.
don't think barbarians get a fighting style.
No. But I will use another key
Jax is a
point.
fighter, that's right.
And flurry of blows.
All right, two unarmed strikes. Whop, whop.
I feel like you've punched Emerald like 12 times at this point.
31
Yes.
hits.
Yeah, no, he's definitely got punched.
Second punch. With these magical fists, baby. Just-
13, got it.
He doesn't do a good job at catching. He's just taking.
Yeah, Alec is just slash, slash, whap.
That's our turn.
Okay, at the end of your turn, Alec, he's going to use a legendary action.
Yeah, that's fair.
He's going to teleport
Oh, that's not fair.
Oh, what a loser.
here.
No, he can't teleport.
No.
He has to make a
Shit.
check because
Leave.
of my brand.
Bianca's, what's the saving throw?
It's a 17. I think it's a wisdom. Sorry, I have to check. No, I think it's an intelligence maybe. So he's definitely gonna, but then he has to take damage anyway. So sorry, let me find my shit. Okay, DC 17, wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom? Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll succeed, but he will take 4d6 psychic damage.
He does succeed, so he will take the damage.
No damage is good damage.
Okay, 16.
I like that message.
You can see Emerald's skin beginning to crack in various places, and Yorick, you can see the similarities now between him and Azrael as Emerald's form becomes closer and closer to that of maybe what the Creator's was at one point in time. That mortal shell breaking away and falling behind, leaving nothing but divine necrotic mass left behind. Okay. With that, Suni, as we come to your turn, you see Sultana's corpse some distance away from you. You can feel the breaking of your heart. And for the rest of the combat encounter, you have advantage on all of your attacks as you envelop yourself into this fiery rage.
Great. Okay. Is there still difficult terrain happening?
Cecily could drop it if she wanted to, but I don't.
I certainly could drop it at any time, but we would all lose our +5 AC. So I'll leave it up to the team
Okay.
right slice whether or not I should do that.
I would say yes, because Draven is the only one over here now, and everything else Emerald's gonna do is gonna be a spell.
Right.
So
except the sword. But I feel like he's mostly fucking with the
Yeah.
Central Island with that. So okay, I'll willingly drop it right now then, because I think you're right. AC doesn't matter as much anymore.
Okay.
The double helix of wind and water goes back into the sky.
Well, I feel bad because I have this like advantage on attack things, but I really should probably just save Ajax.
You'll have it for the rest of the encounter, so it.
Bro.
No
Get
what?
back on this Raven, bitch. Do you?
I'm not. Well, Draven's near death, and I don't have Balefire, so I can't be the one to finish him off. I don't know if we need Balefire for Emerald. Because
They all need to be Balefire.
I mean,
Fuck it, we don't
Emerald
want
can't
them
be hurt by Balefire, can he? Because it's radiant.
Radiant.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, Emerald
So
has
I
immunity
can-
to Radiant, but Balefire
I
itself,
feel
it
like-
has other properties.
I feel like Draven actually does need to be killed by Balefire. Like, if he's fucking here, like, you know, like,
It's important enough to.
yeah,
Yeah,
we've
yeah.
Balefired lesser people, so.
okay, so like I can haul ass to Emerald and get there this turn and attack him, but I also can heal Ajax. I don't think I should do anything about Draven just because I don't have that ability and I don't want to fuck that up potentially.
I'd agree with that. I mean, you know John, he's fine if you leave him to bleed, but I also think healing him's a reasonable choice, considering
Yeah.
all the legendary actions that are floating around right now. He could easily just get got at some point.
Yeah. Suni will use his telekinetic shit to try to pull Ajax out of this thing.
Yep.
Just a little bit closer, and I will use my action to pour in 40 points of lay on hands into him.
Okay, Ajax, you come to 40 hit points.
And then I am going to haul ass to Emerald.
Okay.
Using all of my movement. So Cecily, did you drop that spell?
Yes.
Okay. So using all of my movement and then bonus action to Misty Step up here. And then that's it.
Okay. Draven will take an attack of opportunity against you. He's going to try and hit you as you try and run away.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
That's going to be a miss with a 16.
Right.
Your token says you're prone. I take it that's not
Oh, no.
the case anymore.
No.
You didn't army crawl there.
No. All right. End of your turn, Suni. Emerald is going to use another legendary action, bringing him down to 1 left. And he is going to, as he just teleported behind Zevran and Twig, as he's going to place a hand on Zevran and Twig's shoulder and say,
You may live from this, you may not. But regardless, one of you will be turned to dust.
and he's going to twin cast Disintegrate. I need Zevran and Twig to make dexterity saving throws.
Joe, you must be mistaken. My characters are Varnast and Yorick.
I mean, I'm good at dex saves, so.
You also get Twig, I think, gets +5.
Am I within? Oh, hell yeah!
Um,
See my CD? 31 for
Mhm.
freedom.
Okay, Twig, that is a success. And Zevran?
Mike, can you relax was towards Emerald, if that wasn't clear?
Oh, I thought that was towards
I was like, Gemma was
Cameron.
just being funny. Damn.
No, it was towards Emerald.
No, I got that.
I was just making sure, because in context, of, don't touch me. Can you relax? Like, that's not what I meant.
No, I didn't think about it like that until you really spelled it out there.
Funny.
So what was Zevran's saving throw?
Oh, I didn't do one. My bad. What was it again? I was too
Dexterity.
busy. I do that.
I'd do that.
God fucking damn it, Zevran. Get your shit
All right.
together.
Wait, roll that once more. Oh wait, have I? No, I wouldn't have had anything to use a reaction for.
Thank you, thank you.
I think. Wait, let me just check. I do have the charges for this. Okay, I do.
Okay,
I have
roll
one
again.
charge left.
Yep. Get
Yes,
another roll. Make it
please.
count. Okay. Sadly, a 16
I
is
told
not
you to make it count.
enough.
Sorry.
With that, Twig, you are going to take 32 points of force damage. Zevran is going to take 64.
Twigs gets halved because it's a spell and she's within Suni's range.
Ah.
So then 15,
16.
Oh,
16.
Is this a spell?
It is, yeah.
Okay, I have spell resistance. So I have advantage on saving throws against spells.
So roll one more time.
Please.
Oh, wow.
So
Much
with that,
good that did.
Hate to
Zevran
see it
takes
happen.
64
Thank you.
points of damage. And he... Oh, didn't mean to misty step there. Whoops. Zevran disintegrates. As you see, he just sort of grips his chest, and you can see he looks up towards you, Lila, as he slowly turns to ash and dust and fades away. With that, Lila, it is your turn.
I'm sorry. Who just passed away? Like,
Zevran.
was. Oh my god. Wait, I'm so sorry. I stepped away for a second.
Yep, Zevran, Emerald twin cast disintegrate on Twig and Zevran. Zevran failed the saving throw, and
I'm sorry, Fel. I rolled like 3 times to try to save it.
No, it's okay. I stepped away for a second. It's fine.
so Lila, it's your turn.
Sorry, I need a second.
Fel, it's okay. We have a backup plan. It's gonna be alright. I promise you.
All right. Real quick, what we'll do is we'll go ahead and temporarily swap Carasilla and Lila on the turn order, just to give Felicity a little time. And Gemma, you can go now as Carasilla. And then on Carasilla's turn, we'll just let Lila go, provided Felicity's back.
I mean, would it be Carasilla or would it be Draven if you're...
I'm just
going
gonna let the
back to
player
Lila?
character swap, and then at the end of the
Okay,
day, it's the same thing.
I see. I see.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was not ready
You're
for
good.
this. I mean... Well, I guess, yeah, actually. I think, I'm just gonna awkwardly side slip Gracia, because, hello, I guess? Oh,
Hey, I don't know who you are.
oh, yeah. And then I think I didn't even want to like give him the attention for it. But I think Carasilla will just Balefire Draven.
Okay. Carasilla, you take 20 points of radiant damage, and Draven was at 15. As that rod of white-hot iron impacts his body, he begins to twist and disintegrate and unravel into motes of light.
Oh,
I will say, Bianca would see this, and Ajax, you would hear it. Just ever so faintly from Draven, you would hear,
You'll be free.
As he fades away. Dead.
And actually wait, and then as part of that, because I get it through things, because I use a spell, I will also then give antibiotic to Emerald.
Okay.
And I still have my bonus action.
Okay.
And so I will then... I mean, there's no point being on this other island. So... We're just going to then bonus action, toss me dagger, and just I don't know what to do right there. And we're just gonna put myself right there,
Yep.
just to hopefully be able to give some support.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay, that's fine. So we don't need to worry about Draven. That Von Sheen is still turned. As we move to Carasillas' turn. Felicity, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay.
I'm going to have Lila. Sorry, let me read something real quick. I just want to make sure I don't hurt others with this. Okay. No, not that one. We will do. Lila will, it's a 20-foot thing, but I only want to get Emerald because I feel like she would do something really fucking dumb. It should be a 20-foot radius, so it should probably
Easy
start
enough.
here.
Yeah, he's right at the bottom there.
She'll cast Gravity Sinkhole. I can't display it because I'm not in.
Yeah, here. I think I can output it from your character sheet. Oh my god, so many spells. Jeez.
I mean, here's what it does.
Okay, thank you. Okay, unable to load image. Got it. Cool. It's a cool effect. 5d10 force damage. Pull the straight line towards the center.
I
So
know
if you,
he'll succeed, but
He does have antibiotic.
okay, so that is a Constitution saving throw.
it is, and the line does make it go back here. So if he does fail, he's cast over there. He can probably fly, but
Go ahead and roll the d12 or d10.
5d10, I think.
Oh, for the antibardic.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Because right now he succeeds, but he could fail.
Well, I mean, he'll just succeed. Like,
Okay.
It's a D12, not a D10.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. I think Joe said.
We'll take the higher
Might
number.
take the 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So he will burn a legendary resistance and take half damage.
Yeah. Okay, so it's 5d10. Actually, I
So,
never even checked what kind of damage is it. What is it?
force damage.
Okay, good. I thought it was maybe radiant. Okay.
Yeah. So you can see you summon this black hole behind him that begins to pull at his essence, and you can see he's able to maintain his position.
Okay. And Zevran was disintegrated, not unraveled, right?
Correct. Disintegrated. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I think she would just fly over here then, probably where he was.
Okay. Alrighty. With that, Cecily, it is your turn.
Okay. I am going to be casting Tears Tempestuous Embrace again and then dropping it as soon as the initial effect happens.
Okay.
Because, as John pointed out, I don't think AC matters against God. So we're just going to get the initial effect, but it's a 40-foot radius, so I should be able to hit everybody on the center thing.
Yep.
So I'm just going to go ahead and do that. So... and I'll have to do it at 8th level. It doesn't make a difference on the effect, but
Use the slot.
I already used my 7 and my 6, so I have to do it at 8. Because I only get one of those a day. Alright, 60-10. Roll that. Alright, so Emerald's rolling DC 17 Dex. Real hard for him, I'm sure. That'd be 20.
As well. They both fail. They're both going to burn legendary resistances to succeed.
All right. So then they
Emerald last, right? Or
Emerald still has one more. Him and Ahriman both have one more.
Yeah. So they're both taking 10 thunder and 10 lightning, and everybody on that island is getting 20 temporary HP. Every ally, that is. Let's be clear. And then she'll immediately drop concentration on it, so there's no difficult terrain or anything like that.
Okay.
But, yeah, the wind buffets Ahriman and Emerald, the water surges into all of the allies, and then it's gone as soon as it showed up. And then... I'm just, once again... just because I have the action economy, gonna say that was a quicken spell and use my action to dodge just in case anybody makes a spell attack. And I'm gonna come here. So
Okay.
I'm slightly less next to imminent death. Alright, cool.
Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, he can't use that. Okay, all right. He is going to... He's pretty low right now. He is going to use his last legendary action to teleport. He's going to teleport into the Unraveling. You see, it seems to have no effect on him. With that, Nalthian, it's your turn. Kayla?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry.
Okay, no, you're
I
good.
was just double checking something.
Well, sus.
Felicity, if Nalf attacks, is that going to disrupt what you have planned? No. Okay, I just want to make sure. I don't remember exactly how that works. Okay. Is it possible for Nalfian to skirt along this, or is there just like nothing for him to walk on?
No, there's like some floating boulders. Nalfian's dexy enough, I'd say he could.
He is... I'm sorry, did I just lose Emerald? Oh, okay, I didn't realize he was here now. That's weird. Okay. Alfred's gonna move here. 25. You know what? Fuck it. Alfred's gonna move right here.
Okay. All right, make a Constitution saving throw as you enter.
Can I challenge you on something? Nalfian knows what it's like to be unraveled. He did this on his own volition by accident before. Is there any way, as he's going into it, he can try to, maybe I can use an action to fortify myself against it? Maybe he can pull on Echo now as if he's trying to, like, simultaneously shift places with him to keep his threads in place.
I'll say, in this particular moment, just because of the history Nalfian has with unraveling, if you sacrifice Echo Nalf as you enter, that will put this, like, stasis around you to prevent the unraveling from happening this turn.
I will do that.
Okay. All right. You can see Echo Nalf, Old Man Nalf, he looks to you and nods as he begins to dissolve and sort of, like, embrace you, covering you in this, like, temporal stasis.
Now we'll make some attack.
All right. 31 hits.
Sorry. That's the Dawn's Wrath.
Okay.
Second attack.
29 hits.
Third attack.
Well, that was so close. That was almost a 1 on my screen. That's a 28. Yeah, that hits. Ooh. Max damage. Goddamn.
And then he's gonna bonus action Chrono Thing.
Okay. That hits. Dagger doesn't miss, baby.
And then his last dagger attack.
$23 just hits. Okay. All right. Is that it, Nalfian?
Okay. Yes. And then you know what? I'm step out.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. Sultana, sadly, is dead. Varnast, it's your turn.
Did Ahriman already use his reaction to counterspell? I felt like he did, but I'm not certain.
Not yet. There's nothing he's counterspelled
Damn
this
it.
turn. Yeah. Round? Turn? Round.
Yeah, you knew what I meant.
No, I was correcting myself.
Varnast is gonna cast. Is anyone in range to counterspell Ahriman if he tries? If not, no worries. I just want to know before I make my decision.
I'm not,
Yeah, I'm there.
unfortunately.
I'm there. I can.
Okay. Yeah, I think using his 8th level spell slot, Varnast is gonna call lightning, and he's gonna drop it right behind Emerald, I guess, so he doesn't hit Nalfian. But he's gonna use his Channel Divinity to maximize the damage, so there's no rolling. It will just do 80 lightning damage.
Yeah, old Varnast, dude. I miss this shit.
Ahriman is going to counterspell that at 8th level.
I mean, I'm a count too. Can I count his count?
Yep, you gotta roll your charisma modifier plus a d20, and it has to be higher than 18.
Sorry, wait. But isn't there... Don't I get bonuses if it was at a higher level cost?
Nope,
Isn't it? Oh.
nope, it is not.
If it's the same level, it just works. But
Yeah.
if it's any lower, you gotta roll. So you might as
Yeah.
well just cast it at 3rd.
I thought you got bonuses though. That's okay. Sorry,
You
what was
do
that
not.
again? Like a charisma?
Yep, it is your charisma modifier plus a d20. Higher, has to be higher than 18.
I'm sorry.
close.
I didn't even have to know what the result was.
Oh man.
Damn, good try though.
Can Gemma just have +1 out of spite?
Varnast, as you begin to call the lightning down, you can see the rotting fist of Ahriman come up and just throw your hand into the ground as the bolt of lightning slams into the ground next to Emerald, but does not make contact.
Ew, he grabbed Varnast's hand.
God, I'm
Gross.
getting sick of you.
Okay.
That'll be it.
At the end of your turn, Varnast, Ahriman is going to use his last legendary action. It's going to make a rotting fist attack against you. I need you to make a con saving throw. It's a 34 to hit.
Yeah, failed.
Okay, so that's going to be 36 points of damage. And you are affected with mummy rot. You cannot regain hit points. Your hit point maximum is reduced by 10. And that is for every 24 hours that elapses. Your hit point maximum is reduced by 10. Varnast would know enough about mummies. You just need remove curse, and then you can get rid of it.
Perfect.
Okay, but for now, you cannot cover hit points. With that, Bianca, we move to you.
Yeah, I think. I mean, she'll get closer. Do we want me to attack Ahriman or Emerald? I mean, Emerald's near death, so maybe? Maybe?
Yeah, I'd probably prioritize Emerald just because Ahriman's like barely been hit, in all
Yeah.
honesty. So getting Emerald just off the board would be good.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
Because then at that point, I think Ahriman's pretty fucked.
Yeah. Okay. So, sorry. Let me just. I just need to remember what I need to roll for these. So. 28.
28 hits. 17 misses.
I think I'm gonna bonus action attack it.
32 hits.
Okay. So that. Does he have any resistances to the damage I do?
Radiant.
I don't do radiant.
Then
Sorry,
no,
if
I
there's
don't
things
think
we
so.
don't know. Okay, sorry. So that's 2d8s, 2d6s. Yes, for the first roll, and then 2d8s, 2d6s. Yep. That damage.
Okay. All right.
And
Got it.
I'll end my turn there.
Okay. It is Glacia's turn. She is going to. Well, she thought she would help out over here, but you guys had it
Things
handled.
rapidly changed over there.
Yeah, they really did. She was going to try and help, but she's going to fly 60 feet, and I guess she's just going to attack Ahriman. So that is going to be one Scourge, one Infernal Touch. So that is a 27 and a 28 to hit for a total of 27 points of damage on the first one, and then 15 on the second. Okay, Ahriman is now injured. That's the end of Glacia's turn. Suna.
Okay. Just time to get over to the island and do some damage. That's really all she can do at this point. Alright, so 30 feet of movement gets her there. Bonus action. Misty Step. Gets her here. Then I can't do Rock Blast without hitting all of my friends. Yeah, I don't know that there's too many useful things for her to do here. You know, fuck it. She's gonna cast Fly on Suni.
Okay.
He's got that now. You can fly, Suni.
Boom. Look at them wings. Look at them wangs.
Because anything she could do to hurt these two is just gonna get munched. So, all right, that's it.
Okay. Alrighty. Yorick, it is your turn.
Emerald's still looking like trash.
Did he ever not?
Fast.
Damn. All right. I thought he cleaned up pretty well, but okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you killed Zevran. That was a bad move, buddy.
All right. As you enter, go ahead and make a con saving throw for me.
Mhm. That's a natural 20.
Hey, all right. That's a success.
All right. 3 attacks coming in.
All right.
Oh my fucking god. Are we doing this again? Okay, there we go. Sylvan Requiem hit.
All right. Okay.
That's great.
All right, 13 points of damage. He's still alive.
That's all.
Okay. Ajax, it is your turn. You were unconscious, so you would be prone right now, so take half your movement speed to get up.
I forgot about that, dude. Fucking sick. Alright. Fuck. Well, shit. Okay, half my movement, so that's, I have like 23, so I have 45 feet of movement, so I got
We'll say
23.
25. We'll round up. We'll round up.
Alright, cool. Alright, so I'm gonna go here. My leap strike says that I can leap in a straight line up to my movement speed.
Uh-huh.
Does that mean I can leap 45 feet right now?
Yeah.
Okay. So Ajax is gonna run over and just get a whole jump across.
A true feat of strength right there, just leaping.
And as he's in the air for flavor, let me just make sure. Is my Leos Lightning Strike an attack action or just an action?
I think it's an action.
It is an action. Shit. Okay. He's leaping. The first thing he's going to do is not the spear. He's going to take the great axe that he got off of Desmond's body mid-air and just chuck it at Emerald.
Okay.
I don't know what that does.
Go ahead and roll for an attack.
Okay.
It was a +2 great axe.
So what does that give me? Like a plus 10, right?
Yep.
No, plus 12 because I have a plus 10 already.
Okay, yeah.
25 to hit.
25 hits. And then it would be a D12 plus your strength plus 2 plus 2d6 necrotic.
So 2d6 necrotic.
Damn.
19. That. And as he lands, How bad does Emerald look after that?
I mean, it's really hard to gauge at this point. I mean, there's pieces
All right.
of flesh and skin breaking away. I mean, he's been near death for a while, but he also had a huge hit point pool, so
Yeah.
it's hard to determine.
Ajax doesn't have any movement left, but he still has a spear, and he's going to power it up with Balefire and chuck it at Emerald. Roll attack. $26. Plus a d6 plus 5. Plus 2. That's 41. 43. Plus Balefire, which is an extra 40.
Okay.
I chuck my Heaven's Breath spear at Emerald.
Yeah. As the spear makes contact and pierces through his body, glowing that white hot. As it pierces through, he sort of jolts back for a moment, looks to the use of Balefire, and then looks up to you. You truly are. And he grabs the spear and pulls it out. So naive. I created Balefire. And he's gonna toss the spear behind him into the void. And he's still alive.
It's fair. That's a fair thing that happened just now. Ajax pulls out a hand axe because that's all he's got left. That's his turn. Put him
Alright.
up. He's gonna throw his shield at him next like Captain America.
Ooh. Puss in Boots with the little baby knife.
And then we come to Emerald's turn.
Oh wait, how much Balefire damage do I take? 20?
20.
Sick.
Emerald is going to use his last 9th level spell slot to cast Meteor Swarm.
God. Yeah.
Like to try and counterspell, please.
Okay. It is a 9th level spell. It is your wisdom modifier plus a d20.
Remind me of rules. Is it copacetic for Suna to also try if she fails?
Feel like it.
I would say you'd need to cast the spell now because it's instantaneous.
Okay, I'll go ahead and do it.
I'm
Okay.
like, I feel like that's worth it, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
I'm-
raise the spell slot, you know?
I will
Well, you have
cast
to
it
roll
right
a
now.
14,
Then.
so...
Fucking whatever.
Okay.
Okay.
Lila, you try. Fail.
And I need to make. It's a charisma check, right?
Well, it is whatever your spellcasting ability modifier is.
Oh, gotcha, right.
So I
So
think it's
my-
intelligence for Suna.
It's intelligence. Her intelligence is 20.
So plus d20 plus 5. You got to roll a
D20.
14 or higher.
Yep. Nope.
Was that the same number? No.
No.
So
not quite.
with that, both of you try to slash the spells in half. But the creator's mastery of magic is unparalleled. As he raises his hands up and says, "It will end, and it will end now!" And he pulls his hands down. A torrent of fiery rock and debris from realms long past. As you recognize pieces of buildings that you've been to on your adventures that are now destroyed and crumble down around you. As I need everybody here, even Ahriman and Glacia will be in it, to make a dexterity saving throw.
What about those Bansheen? He gonna get those?
Yeah, he'll get the Bansheen too.
Do I get danger sense, Joe?
You can see these fucking huge rocks coming towards you. You do get danger
That's
sense.
fair. that's pretty fair.
I think you get danger sense too.
Oh my god. Well,
Wig,
Cecily-
Caricilla, Suna, and Glacia all get +5. Sorry. Sorry.
no, you're good. Cecily's definitely using Tyr's armor to give herself advantage on this. So, say that now. Okay.
Okay, Ahriman does succeed.
I am using a
Glacia.
point of luck.
Glacia rolled a natural 20. The Banshee
Alright.
definitely die.
I was safe. My order of rolls. That first one was for the spiritual warrior.
Okay.
I can't change that because it's mods anyways. So.
Yeah. Okay.
So he still
Got
succeeds.
plus 14 to Dex.
Huh?
I said Bianca's got a plus 14 to Dex. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
saving throws. Yeah.
Hey, Jack's over here with a +2, just like, oh.
Okay, so we're gonna require some honor system here from everybody because there's no way I can go through and double check. So I'm gonna leave it up to all of you to be honest about what you got going on here. So the DC was 25. So
Ah.
if you rolled a 25 or higher, you succeed. Now, it was 56 points of fire damage and 77 points of bludgeoning damage for a total of 133 points of damage. For those of you that have resistances, so people raging will take half from bludgeoning, and tieflings will take half from fire.
And people who are within 10 feet of Suni will also take half.
Can
Half
you
from
just
both.
put those numbers in the chat.
Yeah,
just now?
sorry.
I did.
Also,
They're,
Bianca takes half damage for fire, so I'm like,
yeah, that's that. Here, I'll post them again.
I think either way, both my girls are down.
Suni,
Yes.
warding bond.
Is
What's
gone.
the situation there? Is it still gonna work right now?
It was
Let-
gone when
let
Suni went
me
unconscious
double-
the first time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well,
So it's half of your near Suni?
Half from all, yep.
Oh my god, I can't see what the numbers were previously though.
It was 133 total.
Yeah, I know, but for my HP, I think I'm both up, but I don't know what I'm at for. I don't know now. Can I just say that down? I'm sorry, Suni. It's just...
No, you're good.
I think Caricilla was it, I want to say 86? But I don't remember.
I think...
One of the two of them was in the 80s because I was checking everybody before
Well,
that.
I feel like both of them were above the 66 that would have downed them, or 67 that was down them, because that would be the half.
Yeah. So let's just say they're both at,
Sure.
because I'm pretty confident. I checked one and they were definitely above, 60, 70 in that range.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they both were, but I don't want to be too faced about it.
when it
So,
says Suna has resistance to bludgeoning from falling, the
This is not the
implication is
same.
that she is the one who is falling.
It
Yeah.
doesn't say falling
Okay.
objects.
Yeah.
All right. All
No,
right.
so she just has to jump up, and then when she lands, she'll be...
Cancel it out.
So,
Yeah, she's down.
um,
He went from full to down.
Ajax goes unconscious, but because of his newest feat for level 15, Relentless Rage, I rolled a natural 20 on his con save. He goes back up to 1 HP, baby.
Oh.
Suni, I lost concentration on fly.
I'm unconscious, so it's cool.
I mean, yeah, but I just throwing it out there.
Okay.
Oh.
57 concentration.
Unconscious.
Emerald still has his bonus action. He's going to have the sword attack Nalthian twice.
Jesus Christ. Who's alive?
Malfian's still up.
He was at full.
God damn.
There's a
So
good
is
number of
Alec.
people still up.
Dude, Alec is like, I'm just injured.
I can't update mine, but Lila's dead and Bianca's at 14, 17,
Lila's dead or Lila's unconscious?
unconscious. yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Nalthian, the first one was a natural 1 to hit, but the second one was an 18, but with the Blade of Disaster, it crits on an 18, 19, and 20.
Pneumatic stutter.
Okay, so re-roll the attack. All right. Let's see. That is going to be a 2 for a 20 to hit.
Still hits.
20?
No, doesn't. My AC is 21. Get rid
Okay.
of
I
those.
was like, what?
Okay, yeah. Both of the slashes of the sword made of void and radiance come clashing towards you. Both Chronosil, you parry both attacks. As it is the end of Emerald's turn. And Twig, still blinded, but it is your turn. I forgot to subtract the hit points from Ahriman. There you go.
I should have done that. I mean, first of all, I am going to use since Lila's down, Bianca's still up, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to use a 4th level healing word on Lila. Because I just need to be able to. She just needs to be able to hear me, right? That's the thing. Why can't
Yep.
I not find it? Hello? Oh, there it is. So Lila can heal up 15. And then because of my spirit totem, because that's not concentration or anything, that's still up. Everyone within 30 feet of Varnas, I'm glad I used them as a little pinpoint, will heal up 10 HP.
So-
And that also does include Lila.
Oh,
Aw.
thank you.
Bianca's too far, apologies.
It's okay.
But yeah, everyone within 30 feet of that. And
So I think everybody's
So
conscious
we-
again.
you're welcome. The bunny comes to all. Bunny working overtime. So we're certain. I mean, I guess yeah. Balefire's not gonna do shit. So then I don't feel bad about them taking shots at him. I guess.
They'd be with disadvantage because you
Light
are
'em.
blinded.
Light him up.
Yeah, it would be, I guess. So we all know that means I'm not gonna roll for shit.
But wasn't she only blinded until Emerald's turn and he just took his turn?
Let me double check Sunburst.
Isn't it just? Oh.
Think you might be right.
He used Sunbeam, right? Not Sunburst.
Yes, it was
Yes, I'm
Sunbeam.
being, yeah.
Oh
If
yeah.
it matters.
Oh wait. Let me. I maybe said the wrong thing. Let me double check to see which spell he has.
That's okay, though.
The line one is Sunbeam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sunburst is a massive radius one.
Yeah. So it was Sunbeam.
Yeah, blind down to your next.
To your next turn. So Twig
Yeah.
is not blinded.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Light his ass up, Twig.
Come
Watch I
on,
miss both.
Kill
That'd be
that
really
fucker.
fucking funny.
It'd be so funny.
Twig, get
'cause
the
I think-
final kill. Let's go.
Because I think our elemental spirit's out there, but it would totally be dead from the video swarm. You know what? Let's make these both blazing bursters. Oh my god, both of those are crits. Sir.
Dude, you shot him in the forehead and then split the bolt in his forehead. That's crazy.
I guess I didn't need to add blazing bowstring, maybe.
Do it.
It's there.
Kill this fucker. Please.
Okay. So that's that plus the Bowstring, which is a D10, so it has the 2 from that.
Yo, how are you rolling the exact same thing twice so many times? Your damage is the same thing too.
I'm scared. I don't roll this well. So it's that, and then from the crits, it says both from the crits, that'd be plus, what's that, 16, and then the D10, so then, that is a save, right? Is that an extra 36 then from the crit?
I think so.
I guess.
Math makes sense to me.
Whoops.
Yes.
I think
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
22,
Max.
26, 58 plus 12, 70.
70.
Oh my god.
70 points of damage, Twig. As these two final bolts make contact with Emerald, with the Creator. You can see they crack this physical form like porcelain. Flesh begins to fade away, itself disintegrating. You can see that hole in his chest where Ajax's spear had been flung through, balefire still burning, disintegrating him, unraveling him. He did need to be balefired. At least once.
Fuck.
And Ajax took that risk. But Twig, you land the killing blow, which needed to be a critical hit. As he slowly begins to fade and break away, you see he looks out among all of you, realizing that he failed, that he was wrong. His voice, as he breaks apart, begins to echo as he says, "Please, you mustn't allow this world to continue. You know not what is in store if you do." And as his body momentarily stays in this temporal stasis, trying to cling to this world he created, to the heroes of Illica, how do you all want to do this?
I mean, I will say for Twig, because she got 2 crits, I want at least for her part, I want it to be like the perfect shot, like right through, like able to hit him right through his forehead, and I want that second bolt to split that first bolt,
Yeah.
hitting the same point.
Yeah, so 2 bolts, one after the other, splitting. Who else? You can see his form is still clinging to this world.
Go ahead, John.
The bolt is still in his head.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ajax throws the shield like Captain America and makes that thing go further.
The radiance from the shield and Ajax as it hits into Emerald, as the shield begins to go over the edge and round back to you, you can see the spear almost magnetized back to the shield as both come back to your hands. Brian?
Assuming
Go ahead. No, you.
No, go ahead. No, you're good.
You were in line first.
All right. I think seeing Emerald falling apart and seeing that other people are just gonna kind of end this. I think Varnas looks at him and knows of a time when he would have taken great joy in just running his blade through him. But I think he just sheaths his blade and kind of looking at Dark Emerald. I suppose I should thank you for making this world. But we don't need you anymore. Whatever comes, it's ours to decide. Good or bad, it'll be our decisions.
Okay. Cecily?
Yeah, assuming that we can thematically give her 1 HP here.
Yeah.
And she can get up. She would come over to this central island kind of slowly. And she similarly wouldn't attack. She would kind of raise an arm, getting ready to do something, but then see him just sort of disintegrating and slowly lower it. And she would just say, "One of you was my teacher. And in a way, you taught me something too. Even if it wasn't the lesson you wanted to. So, thank you." And she'll just watch until it's over.
Okay. Felicity, Lila, or Bianca, are they doing anything?
Yeah, so Bianca is going to pull back her bow, looking like directly, like kind of like pulling down the eye that has like the Raven Queen touch still on it. And she's not going to say anything. She's just going to aim for the same eye that her Raven Queen eye is and let the arrow fly through his skull.
His head is illuminated in that teal flame.
And unless somebody has something really final they want to do, I think Lila's idea might suit better to be one of the last things. Did everyone already go?
No.
Suni, Yorick, Alec, and Alfian. And Carousella.
Nalfian isn't going to do anything. He's going to sheath his blade. Alec also has a final thing, but Felicity, you spoke first. I don't want to take that from you. So
It just kind of goes in with his unraveling thing, so it doesn't need to be like, I mean, anything.
yeah, you're good. You're good.
Okay, Suni.
Suni will stagger up to his feet and will just reach out a hand, and rather than like an attack or anything, what he will do is basically just like his channel divinity spectral vines thing, but like these sort of slow growth of these very beautiful vines with like budding flowers start to like wrap and interweave around him from that, but he won't make like an attack.
Okay. It's Carousella.
I mean, I don't think she would do anything. I think all she can do is stand there. I mean, the creator was like, you know, that was Anira's god. That was, you know, the thing for the Children of the Flame.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think she doesn't know what the fuck to do.
Yeah. Okay.
I think Yorick, just one last thing, be brief. I think looking at him as he starts to fade, just kind of clutching his side, just in a lot of pain. I don't know where you're going. I just hope it really sucks for you.
And then Alec and Lila.
I mean, if you want, they can kind of do theirs together, unless you have words to say, Kayla. But like,
No, she doesn't.
okay. Well, what Lila's going to do, and they can, I guess, kind of do it simultaneously, is she was going to kind of like touch the ash where Zevran is and like shoot daggers at Emerald. And if you'll allow it, she would like to, even though she doesn't know it, attempt to cast Disintegrate on him.
Yeah. In this moment, being in the astral sea on the edge of reality, Lila's deep connection with this place, echoing from the wand, channeling from Zevran's arcane knowledge. The spell impacts at his chest, hitting where the balefire was.
I'd like to interject and say
Yeah.
that as soon as she does that, Alec would simultaneously be decapitating him. So when he disintegrates, the last thing is going to be Alec holding his head up, and that's the last part of him that disintegrates.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. A decisive lopping the head from the shoulders, this like ethereal of sand and magic that just begins to unravel and disintegrate. Alec, you hold his head up, victorious, as the creator is destroyed, utterly and absolutely. In all of this time, Ahriman had teleported away. All of you caught up in the moment did not see him do so. Ahriman lives. All of you in this moment, you can't help but feel thankful. You made it. No one's soul was devoured, meaning even for Sultana and for Torin, the two of them can be brought back. It's just a matter of time. Varnast's power is unparalleled to any other cleric on the material plane. He can bring them back. Zevran as well. It'll just take time. But before those rituals can take place, all of you have goals to accomplish. You can feel that temporal stasis, that ethereal magic holding this place together begins to crumble and crack. The stasis, or the crack in the sky itself, freezes in place. Before it was almost this roiling mass of electricity and magic, it just freezes in place. No longer churning, and those screams, they stop for just a moment. As all of you look to one another, you know that soon peace will be had and your loved ones and friends will be returned to you. But for now, business needs to be finished. As the Forerunners return to the Hells, and the Wanderers return to Akai, you still have business you need to finish. But when all is said and done, the Wardens will return to you, and they will bring your friends back. And with that, with the Creator dead, and a number of endless possibilities ready for the world, that is where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session. Well, there you go.
Fuck yeah.
There you have it. That's it. I'm not going to say that's all she wrote because there's still several sessions left. But all of you stopped both rituals. You stopped the Forsaken ritual. Hey, Verby, thank you so much for the bits. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you. Jesus Christ, brother. Whew.
That's a lot of bits.
There's a lot of bits. God damn. I work for that. All right. I got assaulted by all of my, but I assaulted all you guys too. So it's fair. It's fair. Thank you all so much for playing. I really appreciate you. I know that was really hard at times, and I know at times it maybe felt unfair, but you guys are unparalleled strategists and combatants, and you overcome like crazy, powerful, insurmountable odds here. And you lived. So the next session of Isles and Salamander Coast will be kind of a cleanup session for the endings of the arc, and then after that we have 2 sessions of downtime. And then we start the end. And obviously, you know, we'll get there when we get there, but there's still one more task at hand. And the only other question remains is, where's the other emerald? As that is still something that needs to be answered. So, with that, thanks you all for watching. Thank you everybody for playing. I hope you enjoyed watching. I hope you guys enjoyed playing. I know it, like I said, I'm so sorry at times, but we made it. And I'm very appreciative of all of you. Thanks, and we will see you next time.